Yes, have some.
You gonna answer that?
Quick better job than this. Ghostbusters, what do you want?
There is no Dana. There is only Zoo.
If the ionization rate is constant for all ectoplasmic entities, we could really bust some heads. In a spiritual sense, of course. Beat 'em up.
Ray.
Be gone.
Yes, have some.
You gonna answer that?
Quick better job than this. Ghostbusters, what do you want?
I think we better split up.
Yeah, we can do more damage that way.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the YHS Holiday Stream Along in support of Ghostbusters Give Back and, of course, the amazing Starlight Children's Foundation. Hello, everybody. My name is Craig Goldberg. We are live in 3 different places right now. We are live on Yes Have Some Podcast. We are live on the Toy Anxiety channel, and we are also live for the first time ever on the Ghostbusters official YouTube page. And we have some fun planned tonight. We've got guests that are going to be joining us. We've got surprises. We've got giveaways. You know, we stream every Tuesday night, but we have been planning this for a while. I just got the low battery notification on my MacBook. So things are going well already, as usual.
So it's a YHS production.
Absolutely. I'm going to go tend to that. Let me go ahead and introduce my co-hosts for this evening. Abigail Gardner, how are you?
Hey, y'all, I'm doing well. I'm in the mood and the spirit for giving back and for hanging out with all of my good friends and some people that I don't really get to see that often. Got some special guests. I've got coffee and water and lots of protein snacks in the kitchen. So I'll be taking little breaks and making it through the night. Same as y'all.
All right. And all the way from Vancouver, British Columbia, Mr. Ryan Dole. What's up, man?
Nothing, but I'm not even in Vancouver.
Oh yeah, where are you right now?
I'm at the dirt farm.
Farmhouse.
I'm at the farmhouse of all places. That's where and because of that, I'm also feeling extra festive, extra giving. This is very exciting. This is super fun.
Absolutely. Tonight's going to be an amazing night. We've got guests, like I said, joining us. Jacob Walsh, take it over for a moment while I assess the computer situation, because it's a lot of work to get this thing going, and you can forget the most basic of things as a streamer.
Yeah, that's number one thing to check is to make sure all of your devices are plugged in, especially when you are going to be going for, I don't know, like how long is this going to be tonight? 2 hours? What are we doing?
All night
2 hours,
long.
3 hours? Okay, till 2 a.m. I think. First of all, I'm doing fine. Abby, you said you had some coffee. I have some tea. and some
Yeah.
cookies. Yeah, it's
Nice.
it's pretty good. I'm excited to do this. I can't believe they let us take over the official Ghostbusters YouTube for the stream. That's very exciting.
Yeah, it's crazy. And by the way, I'm good now. We got a 6-hour show tonight. We're
Six? I thought it was like 2.
Abby did ask me this morning how long the stream was. I just want to say that.
I did. I wanted to know. It's 6
Um,
hours.
So here's the deal. So you see the donation link up there. Our goal was $5,000. Well, folks, we are 7 minutes in and we are already over $4,000.
Wow.
So we now set the goal of 7,500.
Okay.
Just
Now, we have a lot to go over tonight. We've got tons of giveaways. We have tons of guests, and we have to talk about why we're here. So Ghostbusters Give Back was an initiative that started, let's see, on Ghostbusters Day this year. All right. Jason Reitman, Ghost Corps, Eric Reich, Erica Mills, everybody, Gil Kennan. They came together and said, look, the Ghostbusters community has been such a beacon of light in donating money, raising money for local charities forever. And they were able to kind of make it an official program where all the different franchises were raising money. They did a matching donation. I think it's already over $250,000.
Yeah.
And Starlight Children's Foundation is the official charitable organization of Ghostbusters. So it's really, really an amazing organization, and their entire goal, their entire mission is to make hospital stays for children more palatable, right? With experiences. They did the Ghostbusters gowns. They donate toys. I mean, your dollars tonight could literally help get a kid who's battling something really super serious with an uphill battle. Give them a better Christmas and a better stay. So, hey, Ryan, I love the idea of raising money and it going to toys for kids. That's amazing, right?
That's what I do in my personal life, and I like being able to do that for others.
Yes.
I would love for kids to have the same collections that we have of the stuff that we love and enjoy.
Absolutely. And we're going to be giving away some toys tonight. We've got Haslab Ecto 1s. We've got Mondo. And we got a lot. So, okay, here's what we're going to do. We are going to have guests dropping in throughout the night. We got a couple special guests at the top. The money's already flowing. I mean, geez Louise, where are we? I mean, I can't even keep up with it, but I think we're approaching $5,000. $5,000? I had no idea it would be so much. I won't pay it.
What's that? What is that?
Abby, we got to talk about Ghostbusters for a second, because that's why we're here tonight. It's all about Ghostbusters.
Yeah, we do love Ghostbusters. Every single movie, every Ghostbusters film that exists, and the community. It's really cool to see everybody popping in here in the chat. On Tuesday nights, we normally just stream Toy Anxiety, so this is something very big and very special. I personally have been prepping mentally all day and kind of getting in the spirit for things, and it just feels very important and very right to be here. And I really appreciate everyone showing up and everyone donating. And the three of you for being my best friends and my Ghostbusters pals.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's cool. Like Toy Anxiety Crew. We're seeing all the chats happening at once. So there's 3 different chats. There's the Toy Anxiety chat, the YHS chat, the Ghostbusters chat. Before we get started, I do want to talk about what's going to be happening a little bit later. We've got amazing Ghostbusters royalty joining us tonight. We have the likes of Ernie Hudson, Celeste O'Connor, Ray Parker Jr. I mean, Mckenna Grace. I mean, we've got amazing guests who are taking time out of their busy lives during the holiday season to come together and do something really, really cool. We also have almost 500 people watching worldwide right now. So it's really an amazing turnout already. We thank you guys for being here. One of the really cool things that you're going to have an opportunity to get your hands on tonight is one of these Ghostbusters Frozen Empire signed cast posters. It is a limited edition print, all signed, on production in London when they were doing Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. It is signed by Bill Murray, Dan Aykroyd, Ernie Hudson, McKenna Grace, Paul Rudd. There's like 17 signatures or something like that. We're going to have a couple that we're going to give away, but throughout the night, we are also going to unlock a few that you can get as a donor reward. All right. Now, it is, it is $1,000 to get your hands on one of these, but it is a very limited edition Ghostbusters collectible. You're never going to really get a chance to get something like this. And Jacob, when you think of like, you're an autograph collector, what does something like that mean to you? Like to try to get your hands on that?
Well, I mean, not to use like the typical term, but that's a holy grail. And you know,
it sure is.
I have spent my entire life collecting, whether it's toys, autographs, anything. And one of these posters is, it is the highlight of my entire collection of stuff. It is just the coolest thing. The fact that it has so many cast on it, and you don't have to worry, you don't have to worry about any of it being fake. It's all real, done in person. Bill Murray is on there, and that alone is a feat. So it's a holy grail.
It is a holy grail. And so we are going to go ahead and unlock the first two now. The price.
Hey, before you do that, can I say that we're already past $5,000? We're close. To
are we really
11 minutes in, and we literally
people in the chat? Yeah, people in the chat are saying we're getting close to 6,000 already.
Well, I thought it was going to be 4,800 tops.
Yeah,
that's a Ghostbusters number.
You didn't even bargain with the guy.
So listen, tonight
y'all are awesome.
We're gonna have so many quotes. So many quotes are happening tonight. So here's the deal. I am going to unlock two of the posters. They are $1,000 each. If you want to get your hands on one, I'm expecting them to go quickly. Ryan, we might need to do a little classic 90s, QVC, sales pitch on these posters right now.
Hey, I am ready at any point in time. You need one of those posters, you're going to want one of those posters. People will respect you. You will get promoted. If they see that poster on your wall when you're working from home, and they're going to say, that guy, that person, that woman right there, guess what? They're legit. And that's who we need on our board of executives. We need to pay them triple of our shareholders. It'll happen. I promise.
Oh, I love it. And hey, and everything you just said is 100% true.
It is true.
So we just unlocked two posters up for grabs. There will be more up for grabs later, and we will be announcing a very special top donor prize. If by the end of this stream you are the top donor at the top of the leaderboard, we've got a very, very special prize that we're going to be talking. Whoa! Somebody just got one.
Wow.
Whoa.
Oh, wow. Morning Cherry 18. Look at that. Let's go, as they say.
Thank you for that.
Thank you, Morning.
So,
thank you.
While we await our first guest, thank you, Morning. I did want to shout out Madison from, the chat's going so fast, but Madison, who we've been working with from Starlight, is in the chat there. This is so important. Madison says, wow, Madison from the Starlight fundraising team here. Holy cow, tonight is going to have such an amazing impact on our mission. Thank you, everybody, for donating. This is so cool. This is cool. We're going to have to, by the way, we're about to hit our goal. Abby, we talked earlier, like, what happens when we hit the goal? Are we done?
Yeah, we clock out early, right? You get a big dinner.
While we await our first guest, Abby, do you want to give a little history for those who don't know who YHS or Toy Anxiety? You want to talk a little bit about who we are and what we do while I get some things organized over here?
Yeah, totally. The four of us, our paths crossed through Ghostbusters, through gbfans.com specifically, which is AJ Quick's website, which I think is the thoroughfare for a lot of Ghostbusters fans. I personally decided to do like a Janine Melnitz costume for Dragon Con, which is a convention that we go to here in Atlanta. And I posted on GB Fans that I was making a costume. And from there, I basically found every friend and connection that I still currently am friends with today. So I have Ghostbusters to thank for a lot of things, for the important people in my life. And so we all love Ghostbusters, and that is why we're here.
That is why we're here. And that's what we're going to be doing for the rest of our life. Because let's face it, Ghostbusters is on a run right now. Listen, from 1989 to 2016, not that much. There was some action figures, some video games. But Ryan, what do you think of the last 8-9 years of Ghostbusters?
Unreal. Never. It's funny how it came out of nowhere with that first teaser that we got of the Ecto in the barn, and how it just dropped out of nowhere. And I feel like since that moment, it's just been media and movies and announcements and all sorts of amazing creators and actors and actresses, and getting to now work on Ghostbusters on such a high level. And it's something that we were, I know I was unsure. I never thought we'd ever see this day of like, how big Ghostbusters has become again. And it's awesome.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. And it's a testament to the community and the fans. Jacob, how about yourself? Same question. What's it been like being on this Ghostbusters journey through Afterlife, Frozen Empire, and in the future?
Yeah, well, I mean, our lives have changed since Ghostbusters is kind of since Afterlife came out, and we met each other. Like, this is a big part of my life now, is talking about Ghostbusters and doing Ghostbusters things and going to events and buying the toys and seeing you guys and seeing all these and meeting all of these people. Yeah. And the franchise is in like the best place it has ever been. It is it's truly back, and it's very exciting to see where it's gonna keep going from here.
Well, let me tell you what, guys, it's about to get even more exciting, because we had a goal of $5,000. We are 18 minutes into a 6-hour stream, and we are at $8,660. And we have our first guest joining us. Now, this is a guest who has been kind enough to take time out of their day to share their love of Ghostbusters and to share their love of being a Ghostbuster. And some would even say their love of being the most important Ghostbuster that's ever existed. My words, not hers. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us right now, welcome back to YHS and to the YHS Holiday Stream-A-Thon presented by Ghostbusters Give Back in support of Starlight Children's Foundation. Mckenna Grace.
Hey.
Hi! I wouldn't go as far to say the most important Ghostbuster that's ever existed.
McKenna, didn't you text us earlier and said, "This is my intro, get it right"? Did you not say that?
I said you guys have to say it.
McKenna, thank you so much for being here and joining us for this awesome night. How are you doing? How have you been?
I'm good. Also, I'm like, this is so fun. Like, I've never been in this setup. Like, I can see the whole thing.
Yeah.
I got to put my little title. I'm sorry, I don't know if that's okay, but it asked if I wanted to put a title. So I put Mckenna Grace of Ghostbusters.
Of Ghostbusters. That is what you are.
That's it.
That's my thing.
So McKenna, obviously, I'm going to try to see if I can make our screens even like a little bit bigger, because I think I can. There we go. That's a little, we're good. So McKenna, obviously you stay busy. You're like in the #1 movie in the country right now, Five Nights at Freddy's.
Congratulations.
You've got Hunger Games coming up. You've done a bunch of Ghostbusters movies. You've got Scream 7, which honestly, Jacob, should we just pivot to Scream Talk? Because that's what that's like our other fandom.
Yeah.
But tell me, like, so I know you've done some work with Starlight. Like, tell me about what about the organization kind of speaks to you, and how's it been like as somebody, you're not even new to the franchise anymore. You've been here for a couple of years, but you get all these chances to do these cool, events with them.
I feel like relatively to the Ghostbusters franchise, I still am like, I feel like I'll always be a newbie until there's more people introduced later down the line. And then someday, like, I'll be like, oh my gosh, I'm like actually a veteran Ghostbuster now.
Yeah.
But it's also very good to see you guys. I didn't say that. It always makes me happy to see y'all's faces.
Thank you. I wish our parents would say that to us. We get more support from McKenna than our own families.
No, I love getting to see y'all. But no, I've been working with Starlight for ages now. I don't even know since when, but I've been like, because I've been in the industry since I was like a little girl, and I used to work a lot on like Disney Channel and kids shows and stuff. So I would work a lot with the foundation and go to hospitals, and I met like some of my best childhood friend, actually, I met through going to hospitals and visiting and bringing movies and getting to play games. And honestly, getting to work with Starlight has been one of the highlights of my career in getting to be an actress because like I feel like the whole point of acting and making movies and putting things out there that's like I don't know, any form of creative media is for people to enjoy and to connect people and like to get conversation started. Whoa.
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. Don't mind me. This is just what I
No,
do.
it's okay. It's okay.
Keep going. I was trying to give you the spotlight, and looks like I screwed it up as usual. But you're on
No,
top.
it's
That's
great. But you
Oh.
know, it's all about like connecting people and getting to talk about these things, which I think is so special anytime I get to like connect with somebody over film. And so getting to bring things like Ghostbusters, like that was honestly this was one of my favorite you guys know that this was one of my favorite movies for
Sure.
the longest time. Like
Mhm.
everybody knows that I'm like #1 Ghostbusters supporter and fan till the day I die. And so like getting to be a part of that and also getting to bring that to other Ghostbusters fans, especially children's hospitals and getting to bring the ghosts and like toys. And also for a while we were doing a lot of hospital visits where Starlight partnered up and made a bunch of like Ghostbusters hospital gowns. And so it's like getting to bring light and fun and positivity to any child's life, especially kid and families who are going through, you know, sometimes more pain than anyone should have to go through, I think is a very beautiful thing. So I love working with Starlight.
Absolutely.
That's beautiful. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Thank you for sharing.
Sorry,
mean,
I
it's-
yapped for a long time, but I love
It's
Starlight.
okay.
No, it's great. It's
Yeah.
it's amazing. I mean, and like it's a testament to community and like, you know,
Mhm.
obviously, you know, you're very busy and you are all over the world making movies and you're taking time to like do something like this. That's important and it does a lot of good for kids who really need it. I
Mhm.
mean, like I was saying right before you logged in, like we set a goal of $5,000 tonight. We're almost at $10,000. And McKenna, I don't know if you heard, this is a 6-hour stream, so we're only 23 minutes
Oh, I
in.
heard.
So you heard, okay.
Guys, love it.
So while we have a few more minutes with McKenna, make sure you guys are getting donations in. I'm going to go over how the giveaways are going to work, and there's a testament. There's a testament. There is a testament. But that's not what I meant to say. There is an advantage to donating early and often because you will be qualified for all the giveaways throughout the night. We are giving away Haslab Ecto ones and so much more. McKenna, I want to be respectful of your time. What do you have coming up next? Like, what's going on in the holidays this year? Are you throwing down? Are you throwing a party? What's happening?
Can
over
we
there?
come?
Yeah, can we,
Yeah.
Yes.
please.
If everyone wants to pull up to my grandparents' ranch in Texas, we're having
Yes.
a holiday party.
More than anything.
So,
I've been watching that show
I mean-
Landman. I know a lot about Texas now. I'm like,
yeah.
Yeah, he does.
yeah, that and Friday Night Lights. That's all I know about Texas. So yeah, there you go.
I feel like
Um,
lately, every time I say I'm from Texas, I hear about Landman, but I haven't seen it yet. But my dad's watching it, my trainer's watching it. It's like everywhere.
Yeah, I was trying to get this streamed on the Landman YouTube channel too, but you know, maybe next time. But okay, so you've got holiday stuff coming up with family, and then when will the Scream 7 press? You know, that's got to be starting right after the holidays, right? Because it comes out in February.
Right as of right now, it's so fun.
It's got.
The
Well,
cra-
just say
this
it's going to start soon.
It absolutely. I mean, it comes
Yeah.
out in February, so as of right now, I have no clue, but I'm sure very soon after the holidays end or close to the first of the year. It's very, very crazy. This has been a bonkers year. I've shot like it's very strange to finally be on the holiday break, and I'm like, I finally made it to the holidays. I've done like 5 projects this year, but it's felt crazy because it's felt like everything I've done for the past like 2 or 3 years has all of a sudden come out at once. So I'm just like, it's been so bonkers.
Absolutely. Well, listen, Scream is my #1 most looked forward to movie next year. I'm not even like, no joke. Like, this is all we talk about is Ghostbusters and Scream. And Jacob, I know we go back and forth. Like, we're excited about where the franchise is going. I think it's going to be really cool. I'm excited.
Absolutely.
No, it's so fun.
So guys, we're almost at $10,000. McKenna, we appreciate your time. I gotta ask you though, because you're in all these franchises. Last question. You kill it in everything you do. Is there is there like a Star Wars or a Star Trek is there another franchise out there? Do we just need to put out in the universe like, hey, Mckenna is here and she would like to be the next Jedi or whatever? Like, can we just say that?
Oh gosh. I'm like, I feel like I've been slowly doing that for years now. Like, I mean, that was my North Star was always finagling my way into the Five Nights at Freddy's franchise.
Nice.
And I somehow made that happen.
Oh yeah.
The closest we got was the Horror Nights house. We finagled our way into that house.
I went to the Horror Nights house. They had like a Horror Nights thing last year where it was the year before, whenever it came out, and there was like the animatronics, and I went and saw that. I'm such a nerd for that kind of stuff. I mean, who doesn't love Star Wars? Who doesn't love like any of these franchises? But you know what I would love to do is another Ghostbusters movie.
Yeah,
I'd love to do another one of these.
I have a feeling. Hey, every guest on tonight, we're gonna let them know, like, because we got Ernie Hudson coming up, we've got Ray Parker Jr. coming up. We're gonna let them know Mckenna is ready for more Ghostbusters, and they need to be as well.
Will you please tell every guest specifically that I say hi?
I will.
Yes.
Really?
100%.
Get us hi. Yeah.
What if I didn't? What if I pinky swear? What if I didn't? What I was like, hey, Mckenna wanted to tell you something. Go back to 28 minutes into the stream. You'll see it. All right, Mckenna, we're gonna let you. We're not. We don't want that. We're gonna let you go. I do want to let you know that you were here for a major milestone because we have just passed the $10,000 mark. We are at $11,424 raised for Starlight.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Which is amazing. Mckenna, thank you so much. You have a ton of fans here in the chat that are, you know, they love you. They love what you do. But just guys, thank you for Ghostbusters Afterlife and Frozen Empire and for bringing the Spangler legacy back and doing it like in the best possible way. Like I think about it too much. So thank you.
He does. He'll call and tell me about it.
I do. It's like, can you believe they did that for Ryan? They did it for you.
They did it for me and you. Yeah.
McKenna, by the way, you've never met Ryan. He's also one of our YHS people. So we just thank you for being here very much.
Oh no, thank you guys for having me. It's always an honor to be here anytime.
All right. Very cool. McKenna Grace, everybody. Thank you. We will be seeing you soon. Happy holidays. And we're going to go right into our next guest. Thank you, McKenna.
Have fun on the ranch, McKenna. Thank you.
I'm out of here.
Thank you.
Happy holidays.
Okay.
Other posters sold, by the way.
Other posters sold. So now, guys, we have an amazing. This is an unannounced guest, probably our best guest of the night. I felt bad keeping them waiting, but we had a little bit of a schedule shift. Joining us now is Ty and the Davis family. Ty, we're going to learn about his story. And Ty and his family have worked with Starlight, and we get to meet somebody who's benefited from this incredible organization. We're going to bring them on right now. Abigail, are you ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's meet Ty. Here we go. Ty.
Hi, Ty.
Hello.
How are you guys?
We're doing good.
Good.
Here, guys.
Oh, very cool, very cool. So where are you guys located tonight, and where are you joining us from?
Oh, we are actually in New York right now.
Cool.
In New York City, we just got Ty's 9th vaccine trial for his neuroblastoma cancer.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, well, I'm so happy to have you guys on, and thank you for making time for us tonight for this amazing night. I don't know if you were able to hear what we were talking about just before you came on, but we've already raised over $11,000, approaching $12,000 for Starlight tonight, and it's just all Ghostbusters fans. So, if you guys could just tell us a little bit about your story and how you got linked up with Starlight and Ty, I'd love to hear from you and hear what this is all about.
So I think the getting linked up with the Starlight Foundation was kind of a run-in. So I was working, and our local news company came into our local hospital. Ty was getting some treatment, and I'm not sure what they were waiting for, but they had the dogs in there. Our child life team.
Yep.
They have some therapy dogs, and he's been there for a couple of years, so they absolutely love him.
He's going on 5.5 years of treatments for stage 4 high-risk neuroblastoma. He has relapsed once, but he's thankfully been clear so far since April 11th, his birthday. But in 2023, so a few years now.
So
That's
yeah,
amazing.
I just know that our news came on, and Ty and Robin were on the news, and the Ghostbusters were there with them. So
Yeah.
that's what I know.
Very
That's
cool.
fine with the Ghostbusters. We couldn't see much of their faces because everyone had masks on since we were in the oncology unit.
Sure, sure.
Did you have fun making slime with the Ghostbusters? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
What the therapy dogs' names were. Lemon and Posey.
Oh, very cute. Very cute. I thought they might have been Vince Clortho and Zool, but so let's talk about Ghostbusters a little bit. Ty, like, what is it about? It seems like you love Ghostbusters. I mean, Mom, Dad, did you introduce this wonderful world of Ghostbusters to Ty, or how did this come about?
Well, he had a ghost that he can't see, and we had to kill him. So we had to get rid of it. And honestly, because he was 5 years old when he got it, and it's really hard to tell a 5-year-old what type of cancer or if he has cancer. So we just called it the tummy increase or the tummy ghosts.
Yeah.
So we had to battle it, and he battled it, and he kicked him out, and he's doing really good. So that's kind of how we got involved with the Ghostbusters.
That's really cool.
That's awesome.
And of course, we've watched it since we were kids.
Sure.
We've actually spent some time with the local chapter in Denver 2 different times, both at the hospital. The second time we found out that Ty's picture was being used as a background for the QR code. So we got a picture in front of it. And then, of course, the team of Ghostbusters, they're an amazing group that volunteer.
Yeah, it's so awesome
One
to see all the smiles and stuff on the faces, and just all the kids. I mean, because there's good things that happen at the hospital, but it's work and it's scary. So just to see all the smiles, because we're in the back, like with the kids, and watching. We hear them, with the pokes and stuff like that, and then we also get to see them outside the rooms, and it's really good to see them just with other adults having fun, just at being a kid.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what this one was needed to do, was just be a kid. And
yeah,
it really helped. I mean, the slime. And
well,
I will say that slime stuck to every furniture and
as it does.
We know about the slime. We know. I mean, it's so cool because Ghostbusters. There's such a fun spirit about Ghostbusters. Abby, what do you think it is about Ghostbusters that kids gravitate to? Like, is there anything specific? Because, like, I think
that the conquering of your fears is something to really consider, which is what y'all are talking about. Like, to take something that is hard to explain, and to be able to think about it like you've got some power. You ain't afraid of no ghost, no tummy ghost. I think it's awesome that y'all have been able to incorporate that story. And yeah, Ghostbusters is an extremely fun and lighthearted and positive movie about the underdog, like coming around and winning in the end. So I love that we're all behind it. I love that Ty, I love that you love the movie, and that y'all are able to like come together around it, and that people are able to support you, through the Ghostbusters community tonight in this way. It's really cool.
It's well said.
Yeah.
Without the support, honestly, from it, we would be in a really dark situation. I mean, I'm gonna say a little cuss word here, but the amount of hell that he's gone through and what we've seen him go through is just it's crazy, to see him come out like this. He's doing really great. We got our scans last month and we were showing clear. and
That's so
all his
awesome.
numbers are doing great, like super great. His oncologists are great. We got him enrolled in school after 5 years. So the doctors said that it's probably time to get him back in school. His treatment's gonna back down. So we got him back in school. How do you like school?
Same.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I couldn't agree. I feel one with Ty right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
From school anyway.
Yeah.
Ty, who's your favorite Ghostbuster?
Hard to say.
What do you say?
It's hard to say.
What about that?
Yeah.
Hard to say. Yeah.
He really likes the mini pup. He loves the
Yeah,
mini
me
pup.
too. I like the mini
If
pup
I
as
can.
well.
absolutely
Um,
iconic.
So, Ty, you guys, we appreciate you being here because I think it's really important. We're raising all this money. I mean, gosh, what are we at? It keeps going up, which is a good thing. We're at we're at $12,620, and this is really a special organization. They've done a lot of work with Ghostbusters, and to see like a real world example of, a family and a child that's benefited from it. Ty, from me to you and from us to you, your resilience and your ability to look something in the eye and conquer it and not having any fear about it. That's the Ghostbusters way. And I just really appreciate you showing up and helping us spread the word to bring more money into Starlight. It's really, really cool.
He kicked the ghost's butt, well, not only once, but twice.
Yeah.
Twice.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, twice.
That's awesome. Well, before we let you before we let you guys go, anything else that you wanted to say or share as for any of our people out there who are maybe on the fence about donating, about what kind of organization Starlight is?
Starlight is truly amazing. I mean, bringing in Ghostbusters, different chapters all over the country is fantastic. The little toys, Legos, basic school supplies, they just do some of everything to bring joy to the kids, which actually does help them get better.
And he actually wore a hospital gown. He never wore a hospital gown. He hated them. He got a Ghostbusters hospital gown that day, and he actually wore it. I was
well, that was one of the big initiatives was the Ghostbusters gowns, which I mean that's amazing, right? Like have a little bit of style.
Yeah, support your style.
Yeah, I like that.
I think they were softer than the actual hospital gowns as well.
And that's the case.
All right. Well, you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you for being here. Ty, you are an inspiration. We're going to have to have some sort of reference to Ty, some sort of award or something. Maybe hopefully this turns into an annual an annual event, and we can continue to work with you guys and get updates because I think it's amazing.
And thank you guys for everything you do and putting a smile on my kid's face and all the other kids' faces. Just it's really amazing.
Oh man, we're just listen, we're just out here trying to do what we do, and if there's a way to bring some awareness to a really important cause, that's a total bonus for us.
Yeah.
So but you guys have a wonderful night. Thank you for being here. Ty, it was great to meet you, dude.
Yeah, great meeting you, Ty.
Yeah, you got this, Ty.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
You got it.
You're right.
You're welcome. I get it, dude. There's a lot of people my computer wasn't even plugged in at the beginning. Ty got on. Was like, I thought we were talking to professionals tonight. Who are these guys? Thank you guys. In all seriousness, safe travels, and we will talk soon. I can't wait to hear how everything's going.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Thank you for
having
me.
Thank you.
Bye guys.
y'all. Bye.
Bye.
All right. Shout out to Ty and
Yeah.
the Davis family. How awesome was that?
Very
that
cool.
was
Very
just-
inspirational.
Yeah, cool folks.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's good.
That is good stuff. Okay, so let me get my bearings straight here because I think it's so Hasbro is going to be joining us in a little bit. But I kind of want to catch up and see where we are. And I want to maybe do our first giveaway. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I think we
Ooh.
should. Yeah.
I like a good giveaway.
Abby, what is it like? I mean, nobody wants to be in a hospital. Nobody wants to deal with that kind of uphill battle.
Especially not around the holidays. And
Yeah. I mean, what do you think of the ability for Starlight to like make a difference in a kid? And also just the fact that it's like related to Ghostbusters. I mean, that's amazing.
Yeah, and to bring something like fun, bright, creative, recognizable, familiar, like the No Ghost logo, to have a robe or a whatever that's like reminiscent of something that you love, a gown that inspires you. I think that's a really wonderful thing because hospitals can be kind of dreary, homogenized, sterile places. So to have something really cool is awesome. And we're collectors, so I like to see my Ghostbusters stuff prominent everywhere. I've got my tape, I've got all my stuff behind me. So it's
Are you just chilling with a VHS over there?
I am.
You gonna put it in?
The tape is in the kitchen. I'm gonna play.
Let's watch
one
it.
One of the things I want to bring up too with Ty is that you know, one big thing about Ghostbusters is teamwork and having that strong team that's like family. And he's lucky enough to have that too, of that family that's a team.
Yeah.
And they overcome this together, you know, and I think that's all part of it too. And I think that's pretty rad.
Yeah.
It's amazing. So this is what we're going to do, everybody. So anybody who's donated at least $10 is going to be eligible for the upcoming first giveaway. And we're going to start off with a bang. We're going to be giving away a deluxe Ecto 1 Haslab.
Dude, where'd you get that?
I got connections out there. Okay.
Now, is this a duck? Are we doing it? Or how are we doing? Is this a duck race or what?
No duck race. So here's what you've got 5 minutes to lock in any donations to make sure that you get your raffle tickets.
Okay.
And I'm going to share a couple things because first of all, I did not know we were starting off with Mckenna like that. I mean, we just got right into this thing.
We did, yeah.
Started off on a high note.
I know.
There's no rest for us. No.
Attack Peter's gonna have a lot to live up to a little bit later. So let me do this. First of all, shout out to our sponsors, gbfans.com, AJ Quick, and Ghostbusters Universe News, Ray Esposito. Two guys that are just unbelievable people. They do so much for the community. They truly have a deep passion for Ghostbusters and have long supported what we do here. And it's really, really meaningful. So thank you so much, guys, for being a part of this tonight. Obviously, a huge shout out to Sony and Ghost Corps and Eric Reich for helping us organize all of this. And then Eric's going to join us a little bit later too. Cool. And we're going to be talking about Ghostbusters Give Back and how amazing it's been. So let me go over a couple things before we get to the first giveaway. And I'll update this throughout the night, but let's see if I can do this without screwing up the stream. I think I can, guys. I think I can do it. What do you think? You think I can figure it out?
We believe in you.
All right. So first of all, let's see if this works. Oh, we did it. Okay. This is how it's going to work. A $10 donation gets you one giveaway ticket. 25, you get 3, 50, 7, and so on and so on. And you get a certain number of tickets for your donations. And there's also the challenge coins rewards, which I know you guys know about as well. So as long as you've donated, you are going to be part of the giveaway. Now, this is where it gets screwed up because I have to go back to my other thing. Okay.
There we go.
There we go. It's one button. We're good. So there's an advantage, Abigail, for donating early because we have giveaways all night. And even if you win a giveaway, that doesn't disqualify you from a future one. Like you bought those tickets, right? So, absolutely. So it's going to be cool. We're going to do a giveaway. And we just had one of our other guests join us. And I think I'm just going to bring him on now. It looks like he's getting settled. We'll give him a second. We've got a lot of guests joining. There's a lot happening. It's fine. It's fine. So we're gonna actually what we're gonna do is we're going to punt that giveaway for a few more minutes. We're gonna let it hang a little bit. Okay? Because the this is going so well that
Mhm.
we'll just do the giveaways when we get to it. You guys are gonna hang on.
We will get to the giveaway.
Absolutely. So okay, our next guest is just popping in right now, and I'm gonna say this is a first-time guest for YHS. I was so unbelievably excited that they not only agreed to do this, but I am excited that this person is part of the Ghostbusters franchise. Now, I know I told Mckenna she was the most important Ghostbuster. I don't know if I meant that, because I think this next person is the most important Ghostbuster. I don't know if I meant it. I really don't. Let's go ahead and bring Celeste O'Connor on. Lucky Domingo, which is the coolest name. Celeste, how are you?
Oh my gosh. Hey guys. Thank you so much for having me. I'm so excited to be here.
Thank you for being here. Absolutely.
Also, you guys are like, you've raised so much already. This is crazy.
So we had a $5,000 goal and we hit that before we started. So now we're just trying to figure out what to do because we're at $15,000 already.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That's amazing. Congrats, guys.
Thank you so much. Celeste, how are you? How have you been?
I've been great. I've been living it up in New York City. We just got our first snow this week. So now I'm feeling in the Christmas spirit.
Yes.
Yep.
That's amazing.
As a Canadian, it's not Christmas till it snows.
There you go.
That's very real. Where in Canada are you from?
I'm from Vancouver, but right now I'm in the prairies. I'm in Saskatchewan, not too far from where you guys were filming in Alberta.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I was going to say, like, the only time I've been to Canada is to Calgary, where we shot Afterlife.
Yeah. And Calgary's awesome too, though. It's beautiful.
Now, Ryan is in the middle of nowhere and is, I think, using all of the internet that town even has.
Yeah, it's blacked out. The two small towns on either side of me.
Yeah, it's like Ghostbusters 2.
That's right. Completely blacked out.
So, Celeste, thank you for being here. Obviously, everybody in the chat, there's a lot of people watching. They know you from Afterlife. They know Lucky. They know Frozen Empire. We talked very briefly at the Frozen Empire premiere, but you talked a little bit about at that time about coming up with some like backstory and really kind of understanding like Lucky between the two movies. So now that we're in a post Frozen Empire world, like how do you feel as like you're not part of this huge franchise? Like, do you ever catch yourself wondering like what Lucky might be up to now, especially you're in New York, right? So there's like some.
Yeah, absolutely. There's like definitely the parallels between like my life and my character's life. No, I literally every day I hope and pray that we get another film because I'm like, I love this. I love the franchise so much, like story wise, but also like the people who are involved in it. And I am just like, I just wait for the day that like me and Finn and Gil and everybody can be back on set together. As for what Lucky is up to, I have no idea.
Right.
She's in the ether somewhere, but she's definitely working hard at her internship.
That's amazing.
Heard.
Yeah. I mean, the events of Frozen Empire were pretty intense. So, like, I'd be kind of considering maybe moving back to Oklahoma after that. I'm just putting it out there.
Honestly, yeah, like if that's what New York is going to be like every time.
Yeah,
Right,
it's a little warmer.
Why is there like interdimensional deities that keep attacking this poor firehouse?
No, literally. Also, like Garaka was actually scary, guys. Like when I tell you, like the entity, like not even just like on screen, but the entity that Gil had built for Garaka was like genuinely terrifying. And like he literally had like the scariest drawings like all up in his office, like on his walls. And I was like, you're insane.
There's definitely something wrong with Gil Cannon. I think we can all agree. There's something definitely wrong with it.
Whatever it is, I love it. Like,
yeah, it's amazing. And then I know there was we're in Atlanta, so when you guys did the pickup shots for Frozen Empire, do you ever come to Atlanta? Do you spend time in the city that we live in? Like, do you have any Atlanta connections?
Yeah, well, I just shot Scream 7 in Atlanta.
Oh my gosh,
this past year. Yeah,
we're so excited. for school?
I am very excited. I honestly love Atlanta so much, guys. I think the first time I went, I was a senior in college at Hopkins, and I was filming this movie called The In-Between. And I went to Savannah, and it was absolutely gorgeous. And so every time I get to go to Atlanta, I'm hype. I'm hype.
It's a cool town. We love it. So tell us a little bit about, like, I know one thing that I find really interesting about you, and I'm really inspired by you, is your production company and the projects that you're kind of putting your heart and soul into. Tell our audience a little bit about what you're up to and the kind of projects that are kind of motivating you, because it's so much work to do anything. Like, people don't understand the amount of work it takes to do literally anything that quality. I don't want to. I said it, not Celeste, but
that's funny. yeah. Oh my gosh, that's really sweet of you to bring up Pedestal. Yeah, shout out. Pedestal. Follow us on Instagram at by.pedestal. Me and my partner Mckenna run this production company, and right now we're producing a short film called The Kept, and I'm really excited about it. We're in the conceptualizing phase. The script is written. We're like coming up with all the creative elements, and we're also fundraising. So it's a film about a family set in this world where there's an AI called Vera that autocorrects everything we say out loud and everything we write. And then the daughter finds a typewriter hidden in the floorboards in her room that her grandfather left for her. And she's able to write out her honest thoughts and feelings for the first time in her life. And she's like, oh my gosh, I'm not being autocorrected. This is insane. So I'm really excited about that one.
That sounds really cool, and it also sounds terrifying because we're
terrifying.
3 years away from that.
we're like Sam Altman is working on that right now.
Yeah, it's happening. Yes,
in real time.
So that's really cool.
I'm really excited about that project, and then we have like a couple of other things in the works, but Mecca and I just also directed a short about two girls who seduce men and eat their hearts.
Yes.
Like right.
Hell yes.
Right, Abigail.
Sign me up, Celeste. I love this.
Abby, it's not a class. It's not, there's no sign up. It's a
I'll take a class. I'll learn.
Sign me up is really funny.
I can't think of a better way to go, honestly.
Yeah, I know.
No, and you're right. And it's like, yeah, it's very like Jennifer's Body, like horror, but like very sexy and fun. And like we were like, in the spirit of Ghostbusters, we were like, let's try to do as much practically as we can, because like I've been very inspired by like how both Jason and Gil do like anything they can practically, they do it, rather than doing VFX, and I'm obsessed with that. And so we were like, okay, how do we like get these girls to like eat hearts? And so we hired a prop master who used to be a baker, and she like baked these like hearts, and they're made out of Jell-O and like cake decoration, and they look like hyper realistic, and they're just like bathed in like edible blood. But like when you bite into them, they taste like strawberry. So
that's
everything
amazing.
You're just like, this sounds like a great time. Like this sounds amazing. I mean, one of the things we talk about just in general, obviously we are all deeply passionate about horror in general and practical effects. And I love that there seems to be, just in general, like in media and in like independent filmmakers, not only is there a movement towards like, the actual art of filmmaking and like preserving it properly and releasing it in physical media, there's also like this aesthetic that happens in the actual making of the films of like, let's do this the way they used to, because like everything used to look and feel way better and more visceral, and to see younger artists putting like a priority on that is really, really inspirational.
Oh, thanks.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I'm like, okay, we can like generate everything with a computer, or we can like create a community around this idea and figure out how we can make it with our hands. And then it feels like we really put our hearts and souls into it. So
Absolutely.
As a filmmaker and a creator, it has to be so much more satisfying when you have the finished product to watch it and be like, we made that, you know.
Yeah.
So.
Well, that's like when when my dad texts me like AI video of golden retrievers playing guitar, and he's like, "Isn't this cool?" And I'm like, "Is it though? Like, what are you actually impressed by? It's not really happening."
Putting
Right?
his dad on blast.
Yeah,
he's not watching.
Next guest is Craig's father.
Yeah, no, I actually have a golden retriever that can play the guitar. He's coming up. I found him. So Celeste, I want to be respectful of your time. I really appreciate you popping in. You know, we are. I have trouble seeing the top thing because it's blocked, but I think we're over $15,000.
Over 15.
Yeah. Yes.
So Celeste, Ghostbusters is really big into like this charitable aspect. Like, is it? I mean, what does it mean to you as somebody who's like, I don't know, you're part of this now, and I really, I don't know if I've heard you speak to like what your history with Ghostbusters was prior to being part of it, but you're part of it now, and you're a huge part of it. You are an actual Ghostbuster, which not many people get to
The
say
Ghostbuster.
That.
Mm-hmm.
And now, and like this, like the community, like, if you had interactions with like fans, like I know there's a lot of fan groups and stuff. Like, I don't know, just any thoughts on being kind of aligned with this really cool fan base that does a lot of charitable work?
Yeah, I mean, I feel really honored to be a part of the Ghostbusters family. Like, I feel like the fans are so supportive and like have been really supportive of like me and my work outside of like with my production company and everything. But I think there's something really special about like bringing people together like you guys are doing right now, in service of like a greater cause and just purely for the purpose of helping other people. I think that's really sweet and special and something that's like unique to the Ghostbusters fandom. And that's like so precious to me, because I think like I'm in a lot of spaces obviously where like the point is to like, how are we gonna all make as much money as possible, or like how are we all gonna like look super cool? But it's like the fact that you guys are bringing artists together and bringing people together literally just to help people without any other motive is really beautiful, and I'm very grateful to be a part of that.
Thank you. Well, it's definitely not about looking cool, because I spent the first 5 minutes trying to figure out where the plug was for my computer. So it's the opposite of like anything cool.
It's going to be the ongoing joke of the night, by the way.
I know. And it's mainly me who I'm the only one who keeps bringing it up. So Celeste, real quick, Scream 7, is that where we will see you next on the big screen?
Yes, in theaters end of February. Yeah, that's where I'll be next.
Yeah, that's very exciting. Cool. And also, one thing I love about you and your Instagram is your travels. You are like the greatest follow in like the sense of you are going to be in some cool. You spend more time on a boat looking than any human, and I just think that's an amazing thing. I can't be a boat. We're not boat people. Ryan, I can't speak for you. Are you a boat person?
Not really. No, I like the ground.
Right. But Celeste, are you going to be doing some travel coming up in the new year?
I love this question. Oh my God. Yes, I am. I'm going to spend the first week of January in the Bahamas. Nice. So I will be close to water. I won't be on a boat. Sorry to disappoint you guys. That's like specifically like I've developed this tradition with my girlfriend of like going sailing in Italy each year, and we've done it for the past couple of years, which I'm like very grateful to be able to do. It's like a crazy thing to say, but yeah. So I'm gonna be in the Bahamas next. So
nice.
So check out the Bahamas content.
Yes.
I will be there. Abby, who is my wife, we will meet in the living room to talk about, well, you see what Celeste is doing. Let's go on a boat again. And I'm like, yeah, maybe we should go to Italy and go on a boat, and then we just go to Red Lobster. So it's kind of the same thing.
It's kind of the same vibe. Like there's the seafood.
There's seafood. It's great.
Exactly. Pasta.
So Celeste, any parting words for our folks who are raising money for the wonderful Starlight Children's Foundation, which we are quickly approaching. We're at $15,700. So anything else you want to say to the Ghostbusters fans before you head out?
Yeah, everybody keep donating. This is so exciting that we keep meeting our goals. And now our new goal is 20K. So
Yes.
I believe in us. We can do it.
You can do it.
And yeah, I'm grateful to be here, grateful to be a part of the Ghostbusters family. And I hope the rest of the evening is super fun. You guys are so fun.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
Thank you. Well, Celeste, it goes without saying, you're more than welcome to join us anytime. I know there's going to be more Lucky in the future of Ghostbusters, and we're super excited about you and your career, and we will talk to you soon.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you for having me, and
Of
have a
course.
wonderful rest of the evening. I hope you guys raise all of the money in the world.
We're going to do our best. Bye, Celeste. Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks for taking this voyage. Oh, I didn't get it out.
Oh,
I thought about it for so long.
Wait, we forgot to tell her McKenna said hi.
Oh,
Yeah,
get her
we're
back.
on that.
Abby, you pinky promised her.
Yep,
did.
that's on you. You're gonna lose your pinky now. That's what happens.
I'm
For
gonna
each
write.
one that you miss, you're
I'm
gonna
gonna
lose
write
a
on this
finger.
post-it note, McKenna.
I am going to lock in. We are we are 1 hour in, and we're at $15,700. We've got more posters to unlock. I got to do the first giveaway.
Let's do this giveaway real quick.
I'm going, but I got to bring on somebody else who is also a YouTuber. He's also an actor. He's also in every franchise in the world, and that's a good thing. You know him from Star Wars. You know him from Avatar: The Last Airbender, and you also know him from Kim's Convenience. You mostly know him from his YouTube channel, Bitter Asian Dude, and Ryan knows him because they're both in Canada all the time where they live. Joining us right now, our friend. Here he is, Paul Sung Young Lee. He is back. Paul, how's it going, dude?
Not too bad. How you doing, Craig? Hey, everybody.
Good.
Yo, dude.
Here.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
So, how are you, sir?
I'm doing great. I am off for the year. I finished all of my work, and so I am officially on vacation mode. So I'm very, very happy to be home. It's been a very, very busy last couple of years, and so it's good to sort of kick it into neutral for a bit and just sort of coast.
Oh yeah,
I like that.
Nice.
Yeah.
And immediately you were like ready to just relax, and then here we come. I need you on the stream.
This is fun stuff for me, though, right? Like I haven't been able to do stuff on my channel in forever and a day. This is a fantastic cause. This is the time of year for it as well, where we really get to sort of showcase everyone's generosity, get everybody to the spirit of sharing and being the best version of themselves and being kind and all that stuff. And it's a magical time of year. And I am more than happy to donate or to give a little bit of my time for such wonderful causes. So, hey, this is a treat for me.
Well, thank you for being here.
Thank you.
We really appreciate it. And it goes without saying, I don't think anybody here has, they know who you are, but we got to say, Carson Teva, one of the great new characters in the Star Wars universe, Mandalorian, who knows where Carson's going to show up next, but he's got an X-Wing, so you can swing in all these different movies and shows. How's it?
Three separate franchises and counting, right?
Yeah, exactly. Ryan, you and Paul, you guys have done a lot of toy collecting and toy hunting together as well, and we're going to be bringing on our friends from Hasbro here in a few minutes. Paul, what's your toy collecting life like these days?
Oh my! Well, because I have been away from home for just a little bit, I have just off camera a literal stack of toys that I have not gotten to. Much to my wife's chagrin. It's embarrassing. It's an embarrassment of riches, I guess. But it's
no
one of these
human
things
being stacks hot toys like this.
Yeah, it's a lot like that library scene.
Yep,
it kind of
Yeah.
makes sad but true.
But Paul,
Yeah,
isn't
that's
that the
flex.
best feeling ever to just know you're gonna sit down and open all those toys?
100%, right?
And there's
Every day
power
is
in not
Christmas.
opening them too. Being like,
Well,
oh,
and that's the thing. It's like I save a lot of these for my own channel. So when I do an unboxing, generally speaking, like I lead off with a hot toy. And because I haven't been able to stream, they've been sitting there. So it's been this really weird sort of cyclical, chicken and the egg kind of thing. So the hot toys keep showing up, and I can't open them because I'm saving them for the channel. And at all these pre-orders from like a year ago, 2 years ago, they're starting to ship. And my wife's going, when did you order these? Why do you have so many? I said, like, a year ago, more than a year ago. Honestly, baby, you got to believe me.
That's always a good one. I pre-ordered this.
They just send stuff.
Yeah. I'm an influencer. I'm an actor. This stuff's free.
No, all the stuff I did pay for. I am very, very open about that. I get a few freebies here and there, but the majority of my collection is like I pay for like 95% of everything that I have. So it's one of those things where I work hard, so I play hard, and I treat myself.
Yeah, you got to treat
the way to live.
That's the way to go.
All right, folks. So here's the deal. We do. Our friends from Hasbro are gearing up. They're going to be joining us in just a couple minutes. Paul, like I told you, you're more than welcome to stay as long as you want. There is no pressure. We are going to do our first giveaway, though. We are locked and loaded. This is really exciting stuff. So we are going to be giving away a Haslab Ecto 1 Deluxe. If you are the winner, we should have your email address and address on file already. So we will be reaching out. And you do not have to be here to win, but I have a feeling you probably are here. So let me go ahead and share the screen, and I'll show you. Everything's been going so well, and now I'm like, hope this part works. Okay, so I'm sharing the screen. Is it working so far?
I see a containment grid.
The YHS Holiday Stream-A-Thon Containment Grid, 193 entries and 2,534 total tickets. What's going to happen is I'm going to press Draw Winner. It's going to give a winner, and it's going to show what their percentage of winning was. Now, obviously, the more you donate, the higher your percentage. But listen, I've been testing this thing all week. I've seen it to where somebody with one ticket could win. So, again, you're eligible for all the giveaways all night long. Paul, so you're up to speed. We're giving away one of the Haslab Deluxe Ecto 1s. So that's the one that converts to the Ecto 1A, and it has all the figures. You guys ready?
Dude, I was born ready.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I've always wanted to do that.
All right. We are drawing our winner right now. The winner is, here we go. Whoa, it's Gage.
It's Gage.
Gage had a 1.97 chance of winning.
Wow.
He won.
Congratulations.
That means anybody could win.
Anybody.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, Gage. So, Gage, we are going to contact you. You're still eligible for more chances later, but I'm going to go ahead and note it on my end so I remember that Gage is the big winner and is going to be receiving an Deluxe Ecto 1 Haslab. And Gage, if you're in the chat, chime in and we'll try to highlight it. That's really cool. Congratulations. And we've got so many more giveaways coming up. Let me kill that real quick.
Dude, almost. One more.
There it is. Paul, this is my first time using OBS at all.
Oh.
So I think I'm doing okay so far. But
yeah,
you're doing
great. Looks tight.
There's a lot going on the screen. When we first logged on, Jacob goes, "What the hell is going on my screen?" There's so much
I was like, it's not going to look like this all night, is it?
Remove that. Make me bigger.
So we're going to bring on our friends from Hasbro right now to talk about what's been going on from Hasbro. Like I said, Paul, you're more than welcome to hang out. By the way, thank you so much for being here with you and just giving your time. We've raised a lot of money already, and it's a testament to this really cool community, the Ghostbusters community, the YHS community, the toy collecting community. We just really appreciate you being here.
Oh God, thanks for asking me to be here. I'm honored.
Absolutely. Okay, so let's go ahead. We got our first giveaway done. We're at we just hit $16,000. Abby, you got that applause button?
Heck yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I've got all sorts of meat down.
You're gonna have to turn it off at some point.
Do they stop?
Yeah.
Or
They don't stop.
Yeah, do they just keep going? Or...
All right, joining us now. You've seen them on Hasbro Pulse. You've seen them on YHS and Toy Anxiety, but mostly you've seen them in our hearts. From Hasbro, Patrick Dennis and Emily Bader are here. Look how many people are on the screen. This is awesome.
This is great. Two more.
Oh,
Hi, everybody.
my gosh.
Hey,
How are y'all doing?
Good.
No, Geek Dad
Great.
Jay didn't set this up. I set this up, Tony Johnson. You give Jay all the credit.
Hey, don't start fighting in the middle
I'm
of
gonna
a
start fighting
stream.
I'm gonna start fighting the chat. That's what happens when you hit $16,000. Craig gets a little.
Yeah.
I haven't had my coffee yet. Pat, Emily, how are you?
Good.
Good.
Hey, happy to be here. Congratulations. This is insane.
It's crazy.
It is insane.
Yeah,
I think it's a miracle.
What are you up to now? I can't. The live is in the way, so I can't see it. But it
Yeah.
yeah,
16 something.
that's
16
awesome.
something.
That's incredible.
Oh, Abby's back. Okay. So Emily, how are you? It's been a while.
Oh, I'm great. It's lovely to see everybody. I've been flitting around to all of these conventions for like the last 4 months. Got to meet Paul in person, a delightful human being. Contributed to my tiki mug collection. Thank you very much, Paul. Very much appreciate that. Think of you fondly whenever I look at my Cthulhu tiki mug. Such a niche thing to be able to say to another person. So, but what did I just do? Just got back from CCXP Brazil, which was an incredible convention. We're like 300,000 people there.
It's a big one.
It was, we walked into the convention center and it's all of these enormous booth builds and it was really fun. So I'm glad that we were able to go.
That's awesome. Was it? Because there was some big reveals there as well with Hasbro.
Yeah.
And then not only that, like there's what always blows me away about that convention is nobody out here really knows what it is. And then all this news comes out of it, whether it's comic news, movie news, TV. It is a massive convention. Like it's like right up there with San Diego in a lot of respects.
Should we start going to that?
I want to go to Brazil. Paul, were you there too?
I was not.
Oh. Sorry.
Well,
all right. Well, next year we'll all go.
We'll all go.
So the really nice thing about it is it's the first week of December, which means that in the rest of the world, it's bitterly cold. But in Brazil, it was like a cool 83 degrees. They were just starting summer.
Wow.
And it was lovely. But it's been fun to be able to kind of do toy reveals across the portfolio at all the different shows. We've gotten some feedback from fans who have been like, why have you only been doing 1 or 2 reveals at some of these shows? I'm like, because there have been 4 of them that we've been to in the last 2 months and I have to spread all of my product news out. But it's been lovely to get to connect with people. It's so nice when we get to like talk to fans in person and hear different feedback. So it's been delightful. Hopefully next year we'll have some more Ghostbusters product to bring with us, but getting to ectomobiles or shipping, which is delightful. Also, I'm so sorry about the cat. Her name is
not
Gretchen
apologize
Potato.
for the cat.
So,
I love the cat. More cats.
More cat, please.
So there's a cat that's next to me. There's actually a dog that's on this side, and then there's another cat that's this way. Can you tell I just got home and they're all really excited about it?
Yes. Also, that's the dream scenario.
We're like, hey, you're home. Why are you not paying attention to me? Why are you talking to other people right now?
Yeah, please love me. We're on the wrong couch right now. This is not where we sit. This
isn't the right couch.
But so we're excited to talk a little bit about some of the kind of the work that we've been doing on products that have already been announced that are in the pipeline, and to give everybody kind of an update on where we have been from a development perspective, if that works for everybody.
Yeah,
that would be great. So we've got a little presentation available. By the way, I believe we just unlocked another Frozen Empire poster. So if anybody wants to go to the donation page and get your hands on one of those bad boys, you can. Emily, Pat, I'm going to share my screen.
Please do.
And we're gonna do this. It's gonna be great. I mean, I love. By the way, you guys make the best presentations. It looks so
this was all Pat. He did an excellent job. It wasn't a last minute Pat presentation. He did this yesterday.
Ooh.
In Pat world, that's a last minute Pat presentation.
Okay, so to set the stage of where we are with Hasbro and Ghostbusters in general, Hasbro got the license back. There's this long legacy with Hasbro and Ghostbusters because of Kenner and all of the amazing real Ghostbusters toys from the 1980s and the early 90s. Hasbro and Ghostbusters reteamed in advance of Ghostbusters Afterlife. And Jacob, we talk about it all the time. Since then, it has been nothing but really amazing Ghostbusters toys.
Yeah, it's been the best time to be a Ghostbusters fan and a Ghostbusters toy fan. So yeah, it's been really good.
It's been incredible. Okay, so I was seeing. I don't know if that last poster just sold. I'll have to double check where we're at, but be patient with us, guys. We're gonna figure it out. All right, so let's get into this, guys. Oh Jesus. Wrong button.
That's not me.
Sorry guys. Let's pause for 1 second. Let's pause for 1 second. Sorry, everybody. Yeah. Patrick, what have you been working on lately?
Oh man. If only I could divulge more.
Yeah.
We're starting to get a lot of prototypes in for some of the stuff that we've announced. So
okay.
I know you can see here the fabled Ecto-Glow copter. So we're doing our due diligence now, going in, kind of dotting the I's, crossing the T's, making sure the wheels work, making sure they really roll, making sure the propellers spin, checking to make sure that glow in the dark is good enough for Ryan.
Thank you.
Through the prairies of Canada.
He is a glow in the dark hound. He will.
Good word choice.
I will sniff it out.
He will.
Yeah.
And
I'm very excited for that, Pat.
Yeah,
I think that that's the kind of stuff we've been waiting for since since the retros have kind of come out. Has just been where's the stuff we never got or we were so close to getting, and now this is kind of that first step towards that, and I think that makes it that much more special.
Yeah, I agree. I think it was 8 years ago. It'll be 8 years ago at the beginning of the year that I started at Hasbro, and the first week, my boss's boss called me into his office and was like, "What do you want to do while you're here?" And I was like, "I want to bring back Ghostbusters." And fast forward to the last 3 years, I think, since I've been on the brand, and I've been able to make some of my favorite products I've ever worked on.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Pat, yeah.
Go ahead.
I was just say, Pat, you're so passionate about the brand, and it really shows in everything you guys do. So yeah, let's get into it. We've got the deck up now,
Cool.
and we will talk about what's coming up.
Yeah. All right. So 1984 Proton Pack. Zach, our electronic engineer, and I have been kind of working hard at trying to differentiate this from the Afterlife pack that you saw, putting in what new features we can. We've been playing with some code. And what I wanted to show you guys here is a demo of how we've managed to get the overheat function from the wand to transfer to the pack. Mm-hmm. So, as everybody knows, based on the Afterlife pack, there is limited connectivity between the wand and the pack. We're limited on the pack as to what it can read from the wand because the wand was developed so much sooner. But we've done a really good job. And this is, a credit to Zach, who can take the things that are in my brain and figure out how to make them real. Craig, if you want to hit play on that video, it should play.
Oh,
I hope.
It's a video.
The one on the right is the video, but I don't know if it'll. Yeah.
Oh.
Can you guys hear that?
If you don't have sound, it's not going to work.
I don't hear it.
It should be.
I can play a proton pack sound.
No, don't do that.
I'm speaking.
The sound should be.
I've got one here.
Do you want to do it live?
Even better.
Yeah.
Even better.
Cool.
I had it on USB power. So. All right. Can you guys hear this?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Craig, would you mind moving the presentation out of the way so that he's a bigger little
Dude.
bump?
So he's
Yes,
a bigger
thank
dude.
you.
I can even
That's
do
embiggening.
one better.
Embiggen him. Yeah.
Look at that. Come on, Pat. There he is.
Beautiful.
I'm too big now. All right, so you're gonna see on the right-hand side, the blue power bar is gonna get faster and faster and shorter and shorter. The wand will shut off, and then the pack.
Whoa!
Cool.
Power down. The wand, the blue bar will reset, and then the pack automatically comes back on.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
So, a nice little feature to go along with the new 84 pack.
That's super cool.
How amazing!
That's a
is
great
that?
upgrade. It's a nice little.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun to work on that, and I think we got those samples in like Thursday or Friday.
Yeah, they're
So-
fresh in.
Yeah, so it's
Nice.
really cool to see. Every iterative step has been really, really great with that pack. So
And I think that it's been fun to get to kind of revisit a project that we've worked on with some of the new technology that we've had over the last couple of years that we've gotten to add to it. Like having that USB-C always on mode on the pack is a game changer. I know that a lot of people were able to kind of mod their original Haslab packs to include that, but having it as a stock option now really is plug and play if you just want to have it on display. The colors are so bright and they look so nice. So it's been really fun to kind of see how excited people are in the office when we get the prototypes in. Nobody frowns when they see a proton pack. Pat was wearing that just as we walked
Amazing.
out of the building today, and people were turning and being like, "Is that a new proton pack?" Like we heard them whispering in the hallways. It was great.
yeah, I just wear it around the office anyway. So
Of course.
Well, I mean, when we all first started doing Ghostbuster stuff, I would go to conventions and see people wearing packs, and it's like a dream item to have, and be like, whoa, how do you make this? And when you get into being a prop builder and learning how much work and stuff goes into this is pretty crazy. So the fact that you guys are making this now and we can get it from you and it looks so good, it's awesome. It is such a it's crazy to think that this is where we are.
Yeah, it's really crazy.
yeah, I remember making a scratch built pack like 15 years ago, and it's a laborious process,
Yeah.
and
It's not
so
fun.
much easier to just make it at work.
Yeah.
By the way, everyone, we're at $17,370.
That's
We are an hour and 23 minutes in, and I think it's because of Pat and Emily. I'm going to actually give you guys all the credit at this point.
Yeah.
Just like Pat asked me to do before. That's my running joke. Is that the guests ask me to praise them when they come on.
Yeah, Greg, tell Mckenna we said hi.
Oh, right, exactly.
Oh,
God, I've not been doing my job.
You're gonna be losing fingers.
Yeah. All right, so should I move to the next slide, Pat?
Yeah, let's go to the next slide. So on Ghostbusters, I have the wonderful joy of being both kind of product and packaging. So kind of following in line with what we always do with the Ghostbusters premium execution, I want it to look like you found it in the firehouse, like you were in the basement and you just uncovered this thing. So you've got a nice looking footlocker here. I did put in some of those nods to previous Haslabs with the Camp Wakanda sticker. If you've been following the packaging story from role play item to role play item, I do I'll take some things that look nice in an earlier product, and then I'll weather them and make them look a little grungy and put them on the box so that it really tells like a story and puts it at a place in time. And because this is an 84 pack, follows the first movie, there is also a nice little EPA Easter egg on the inside of that sleeve when you remove that sleeve, but I'm not going to show you that now. So, but really some incredible artwork on there too. I work with an illustrator named Henning, and he is fantastic. Was able to do both of those proton pack illustrations perfectly, and they just look incredible.
Nice. Hey, look, this looks great.
Yeah,
Mhm.
love the green.
Yeah. Paul, do you have the Haslab pack? I'm assuming. What do you think of this 84 pack?
Oh, I've already got it pre-ordered.
Nice.
I mean, that was it. I sort of paused for like a half second.
Right.
But I'm a huge fan of the 84 pack anyways. Like Jacob, I built an 84 pack. It is a very laborious process. It's
Well, it's
super
laborious to
heavy as
even
well.
wear one now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and that's the thing. Mine's like 40 pounds. And so something that it's incredible that in the 10 years since I built my own, that you could have something that does everything, is light to wear, is screen accurate, all the, bells and whistles on it, and it weighs a fraction. And it also costs a fraction of what it cost me to secure all the parts and put it all together and stuff. Like I joke that I'm wearing a small car on my back because that's how much it costs to get all the parts, right? And so here you have it. It's like magic, right? It's a wonderful thing. And Emily, when you spoke to like being like just a plug and play thing, that is, I mean, cosplaying as a Ghostbuster has jumped like exponentially, quantum leaps in terms of accuracy with the trap and the PKE meter and everything, all the accoutrement that goes with cosplaying as a Ghostbuster. Now you've got the legit gear, and it's all super fun, super light, and it all works too, which is great. That's another, it's like having a great party trick, is to be able to show up all kitted out in the stuff. It's great. So the 84 pack, and every time I hear of the upgrades that are happening, that are occurring with it too, like the always on function, like the overheat function that you've added into it now, just makes me feel even more chuffed that it's like, yes, I'm glad I did invest in that, because they are different packs.
Yeah.
They are different. They do different things, and it always feels good to when you feel justified with the upgrade, or with the purchasing, not an upgrade, but like a purchasing of another iteration or a variant of the Proton pack.
Right.
And
There's
we-
added value.
Yes. And I did just see a question come in. So asking because pre-orders are sold out, asking if pre-orders will come back in. So essentially when we do kind of standard pre-orders on products, there is a set number of items that we have made and allocated for pre-order. Usually it's on Pulse with an item like this, it'll be the majority of the allocation. So what we do is there is the potential that depending on how many people order that item, pre-orders can sell out. So once items start to ship out when we are ready for them, we'll ship out everything that's pre-ordered. Then we'll look to see how many units we still have left in our warehouse. And then we'll put those items back up for sale on the website so that they will go up for sale again, just that the pre-order is currently sold out on them. But with pre-orders, something may happen, things may get canceled. So you never kind of know exactly how many items we will end up with to put back online.
Very cool.
Cool.
Very,
Nice.
very cool.
That's good.
Randalorian, who's a longtime supporter, he says, Paul just sold me on the 84 pack. I'm ready now. I love that. That's what we're here for. Yeah, the little sales pitch here.
Yeah.
Should we keep
Paul,
going?
do you
Pat?
want to help me with all of my marketing in the future? That would be great. Like
Yeah.
partnership, every brand.
By the
You
way,
make it easy. You make it so easy. When you have great product like that, it's just like, oh yeah, for sure.
Just to update everybody, because I know we can't see it on the screen right now because of the presentation, but we are, I think, quickly approaching $18,000. The next two posters will be available at 10 p.m. Eastern, so a little patience. All right, Pat, let's keep going here.
Yeah, let's keep going. All right. So if you went to New York Comic-Con, you would have seen I put this very last minute, put this box in the display case, I think on like Friday night when I like rolled in and was just like, oh, here it is. And I'll just throw it in there. But this is our Rooftop Showdown 4-pack. So, following up that Ecto 1 Haslab, I wanted to give everybody a chance to get the main four guys in their Ghostbusters 1 gear. But I wanted to make it meaningfully different than what you got the first time in, I think it was 2020. So wanted to revisit those head sculpts and really try and hone in on that accuracy. But this is the first look at the packaging. So you've got a nice Stay Puft Marshmallow box on the outside, some nice burn marks in there, and that's a slip cover. So when you pull that off, Craig, if you want to go to the next slide, you're going to see the temple doors.
Wow.
And the temple doors open up to that nice ethereal cloud like.
So now I got to get one to keep in package. Thank you, Pat.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is a large box. There is one behind me. I'm not gonna go grab it, but that is it is a very probably 18 and a half to 20 inches tall. That box.
Nice. That's great. That's a great looking set.
It has a great shelf presence, and the figures themselves, if you want to go to the next slide, look awesome. So I wanted to point this out because I've been telling people this. I told them at Comic-Con in San Diego. I told them in New York again. This is the first time you're going to get screen accurate patches.
Look at that.
Of the Ghostbusters. So being able to work with Ghost Corps has been great because they have access to these screen accurate images. So we were able to recreate that on the characters themselves. We've also got new head sculpts based on that final showdown with Gozer. And updated the suit colors as well. They were a little light the first time I went, and did a lot of color matching to every reference I could find, and my own jumpsuit just to make sure I got that color perfect.
Nice.
These are great.
So we can thank you and your suit specifically for the accuracy.
Maybe, but there's a whole team with me that makes sure that.
No, don't do that. Go full Dole. Go full Dole on this and just be like, it was me.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of it is him, but he is very humble. And so, but just as a reminder, these are, I know that we've had some weirdly phrased titling on some of the products. So these are part of the Plasma Series 6-inch scale line. So these are sized to fit in with the rest of your Plasma Series 6-inch collection, or more importantly, with your Ectomobile Haslabs. We had made an assumption on our end that more people who wanted to back the Haslab and fund the Haslab already had a set of the movie one figures in their collection. So that's why we didn't include them with the Haslab. So this pack was created directly as a response to fan feedback saying like, no, we need these figures. Can you please make them available again? And instead of doing a re-release, we wanted to do the updates to really make them kind of demonstrably different than the ones that you already have. So yes, 6-inch scale, rooftop showdown pack, giant box, make your Ectomobile happy.
Yeah. No, these
Love
are
it.
great. These
It's
look
great.
beautiful.
It's great, and it's just like, talking about the upgrades of just making the patch more accurate. Like, some people, like, if I said that to my mom, she would probably laugh at me, but like, that's important to us as toy collectors and as Ghostbusters collectors, and any like little thing where you're paying that much attention and you're working harder just to make something that's this big more accurate. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I like getting into the details with the stuff, and I know there's going to be dozens of us out there that can notice it, but it's really.
The chat lit up. The chat lit up when you said that. Like, seriously, because
This is important to the people.
It is important to people. Yeah.
I mean, it's a catch-22 with this kind of stuff because you never want to say anything negative about a previously released product. But the thing is things get better over time. There's more development, more care. So I love the original Plasma Series figures. These are a clear winner. Like, these are better. Those original Plasma Series, that's already 5 or 6 years old. So like, we have more accurate suits, more accurate logos, better sculpts. It's amazing. And the passion of people like Pat and Emily is matched only by the passion of the collectors who love this stuff. So it's just really cool. So this is up for I have this pre-ordered already. So this will deliver sometime when? Spring? Summer?
First half of the year for sure.
Yeah, probably spring of next year. But keep in mind also for Hasbro, spring to us is January through end of June. So, somewhere between there.
Gotcha. First half of the year.
Gotcha.
First half of the year.
All right. Gotcha.
All right, let's keep going, Greg.
Keep going. All right. So, look at that.
Ooh,
look
yes.
at that.
So
That's for me.
Literally got to the office.
That's mine.
Got to the office yesterday and had a box waiting for me with this prototype in it.
Wow.
And it is close. It is not perfect, but it is close. And we've got a nice little video on the right-hand side. I requested Emily's help for this.
He made me redo this 3 times just so that you know.
All right. Should I press play?
Good play. Beautiful.
Ooh.
Great hand model as well.
Unbelievable hand model, Emily. It's
The first time it was way too slow. It was embarrassing. The second time I had to go back and forth. This was clearly the best of the
This is
takes.
perfect.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you got to
Very
be careful. That thing
natural.
could take off on you flying around Providence or wherever you are. So, okay. This was announced last year.
Yep. Well, kind of. It was kind of announced. It was kind of teased at Ghostbusters Day. And then
That was this year.
What year are we in? Yep. And
I don't
then
even know. We announced this was teased at the beginning of this stream. And
and here it is. So at New York Comic-Con, I was able to show you guys orthographic views and kind of an initial rendering of what this thing was going to look like. But now having it physically in hand, like it's here, I can play with it until somebody makes me bring it back to the office. And and I'll get a nice text from Emily when this is over.
Yeah.
right.
But it's really fun. You put it under the black lights too, and it's really, really cool. And if you go to the next page, that's where it gets even cooler.
That's a nice spread.
That's an Ectoglow universe.
That's the buffet I line up for.
Right. So for the first time ever, this is a look at all of our Ectoglow capsule collection items in one place. And they are fantastic.
It's beautiful.
You can see something in there that we haven't really talked about, but
I see it. I noticed it ASAP.
Yes.
But there is something there that you'll get some more updates on soon. It also might be here, but I'm gonna leave it off camera.
Okay.
And just let that cook for a little bit. And
now, do you have to print your own Ectoglow Elite card?
I gotta wait for me to get one from Ryan.
Oh man. Okay, well we do have some in the works. I know that Brandon and I have been working on them, so they're coming. They're coming.
But I don't know, maybe an Ectoglow Elite, hat could make it my way.
Yes.
Don't worry. Wait.
Sorry, we're too busy raising $18,000 for charity to get Pat his hat.
That's incredible.
Just ask the guy in the fourth. Sorry, I'll go for it.
As somebody who I didn't grow up playing with these toys, and so I don't have the childhood memories associated with these toys that a lot of people do. But there's something about toys of this era and old school Kenner toys that are they're fun to play with. They're fun to fidget with. I've been sitting and fidgeting with this one for the whole stream. And so there's just something that's really soothing about this. But then I am of that 90s generation where glow in the dark is just makes everything 120% better. So getting to be part of the team that is kind of not only bringing back these figures that were really hard for collectors to get, but expanding this collection as kind of a what if if this had continued, what if Kenner had kept making these Ectoglow figures, has been really it's been really, really fun for us.
It's funny. I remember this is so embarrassing. I don't know if I've ever talked about this publicly. I remember 4 or 5 years ago, I literally had a dream, an actual dream that there was an Ectoglow Ecto 1. And I maybe even brought it up to Eric at Ghost Corps as if he was going to be great dream, Craig. We'll get right on it.
Wow, Craig's So this is the part. This is the
Engineering.
part where the rest of us found out Craig is pitching ideas to Eric without letting
Eric,
us know.
Eric, think about it. It's an
Please
Ecto
stop.
One, but it glows. And look, I don't know. Maybe in the words of Hall and Oates, I'm making your dreams come true because my dreams did come true. Ooh.
You're making my
Craig.
dreams come true.
All
You're
right,
making my
we're
dreams
an
come
hour
true.
and 40 in.
Yeah.
There we go. There you go. It's almost coffee time. Okay, so here's the deal. First of all, thank you all so much. I have a poll lined up, so we're gonna do a little poll now. The way it works on
Does this poll still work?
A fire poll.
The poll still works. This is a poll just to kind of get a little. What would you call this, Emily? Like little just to test where people's heads are at with the future.
Yeah,
of Hasbro.
we're always looking for feedback from fans, and we're always interested in wanting to know, what do you guys actually want in your collection? Like, what is like top of so where we have some like bucket categories, like what is your top thing from those categories? Like, what is it that your collection is missing? What are you the most passionate about? And we're always looking for feedback like that because we want to make sure that the things that we're making are the things that you guys actually want.
Right. And I think so the poll is only going to be on the Toy Anxiety channel because you can only do it on the one channel. And that is our most toy focused channel. So if you're watching this on the Ghostbusters stream or the YHS stream, you can pop over to the Toy Anxiety channel if you want to vote. But I will say this, I think it's really important. I don't want to put words in both your mouths, but I'm going to. Here's a leading question. Would you say that fan desire for 6-inch plasma series and an Ecto 1 made that project so much more of a reality than maybe it would have been? Like, the vocal fan base helped. I don't want to say like the idea was there, but you guys see what the comments are and you see what's going out on all the toy tubers, and there was a desire for an Ecto 1 and 6-inch plasma scale.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, 100%. And so we see the comments. We are in the toy communities, and we see everybody and what your comments are and what you're excited about and what you think would be cool to add to the line. And within kind of the realm of feasibility, like that is absolutely something that is a huge motivator from a kind of our design team, from like a leadership level. Like, it makes a big difference. So be vocal about what you guys want to see in the line.
That's what I do every day in the office. So I just walk around saying what I want.
It's true. He does.
I need an
While wearing
Ecto
his
Glow
proton pack.
high-end role-play prop, right? Or the slime blower. Does that mean slime blower is confirmed? Is that what you just said?
The slime blower would be let's just get this out of the way. This is basically also what I do whenever somebody's like, "Will you make us a USS flag on GI Joe?" And I'm like,
but 6-inch scale though.
But
right.
A 6-inch, so a 6-inch scale USS flag. We have joked it would be like 35 feet long, and we think that one of the unlocked tiers would just be divorce papers because they're just so back from that. But the
I don't know if a lot of those collectors are.
Oh my God, Craig!
But so we looked into what it would take to make a slime blower, and the answer is it's enormous and it's heavy and it would be stupid expensive. And if you wanted it to actually shoot slime, it would have to be all waterproofed, and it would be an egregious amount of money, and nobody would be excited about buying it.
Right.
And shipping it would be an absolute nightmare because the box would have to be enormous. So
Right.
I promise that we have looked into a lot of these things and done feasibility studies on them. And that's one of those ones where we're like,
right.
So what you're saying is there's a chance.
I mean, there's always a chance.
Yeah.
I'm right now on the Toy Anxiety poll. We have 125 votes in. High-end role excuse me.
Whoa, Greg.
You okay?
High-end
Do you
role
smell?
play and props. No, I'm good.
Okay.
High-end role play. God, I'm learning to read. Role play, 39%. Classic Kenner re-release, 21%. Or 22 now. 6-inch scale plasma series, 23%. And something new, 16%. So role play is in the lead. Let's roundtable this. Jacob, what would you, slime blower aside, what would you want to see?
This is hard for me because I'm split between high-end role play, and I'm split between this and something new, just
Right.
because I like new stuff. So
Mhm.
it's hard, but props and displaying props is like that would be my number one.
All right, there you go.
Mhm.
Ryan, what do you think?
I'm with Jacob on this. This is a really hard thing to choose because I would want something. I don't know what qualifies as something new, whether it's not a re-release.
It's a
Kenner,
mystery.
right? It's not like, because I would love more of the Kenner figures that we did not get, that we were close to getting, the fire truck, any of that kind of stuff. Or I would also love to see, due to my own bias, Frozen Empire Plasma Series figures.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, with the role play items, I would love to get an RGB Proton pack. I think that would be like, I can't think of. So I think I'm going to go with the RGB Proton pack. Not that I have room for every Proton pack on the planet.
Yes, you
but
do.
I do. But I do.
I see that
And
very well.
I would love one from the real Ghostbusters.
That would be cool. Like real Ghostbusters, but like props. That
Like
would
props.
be
Yep.
that would be insane.
Yeah, I like
Paul,
that
what do
avenue.
you think?
Yeah. Well, I'm full 100% in the high end role playing / props because I mean, Hasbro has been knocking it out of the park with everything that they've put out so far. The goggles, they do nothing. So like, I would love a pair of Ecto goggles from '84, like even the modified ones from Afterlife that take a Polaroid picture. That would be fun. I'm thinking as well, a little like the truck wheels for the trap would be
the RTV,
fun.
yeah.
The RTV for the trap would be a really cool idea. The RGB PKE meter is something that would be really cool, with the wand that moves up and down and the little picture screen on it. I have a 3D printed one that I ordered from a guy a few years ago. I think it was Charlesworth, the props guy. Anyways, it was beautiful, but it was very static, right? Like you could move the antenna arms, but nowadays you could get something that would look absolutely spectacular and have the little control knobs and whatnot. I'm a sucker for cosplay. I love that stuff because it does, the replica props stand out in my collection. So when you have the figs and the ships, that's awesome. But when you have the more tactile, sort of wearable, usable bits, that really sort of draws everybody's attention to it. And I just love that stuff.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Abigail, what do you think?
Well, I am a Janine Melnitz fan, so being honest, I would want as many iterations of her as possible, represented from the show, from RGB, and even from live action, like Frozen Empire. I'd like to see that wrist thrower, reality. That's something that I think is just a really cool. It's a cool spot to have something. It's lighter weight than proton packs or slime blowers for carrying for parade. And I think that having something that would attach to your wrist that you can kind of like pretend and like move around like that would be awesome.
I'll say this. I have so many amazing toys and action figures from you guys. I think 2 in the Box was great, and I would love to see another iteration of 2 in the Box. I would love a replica prop. I would love a Geiger-meter. I would love Ecto goggles. That's just the stuff, Pat. Emily, this stuff looks and functions so awesomely, and it's something we've been in this community for so long. It's building props is tedious and expensive, and I understand like that is somebody's passion. Go for it, but if I can just buy it and just have it, I'm really into that too. So.
Well, just even looking at the 84 pack and just seeing the upgrades already, right? Like even to get an not an Afterlife, but a Frozen Empire pack with the bumper and being able to do the tri-stream effect, something like that. Again, all cool.
And I think
well, they don't actually
sorry.
shoot
No, go ahead.
streams. I was just saying, Ryan, they don't actually.
Well, not the, you know what I mean though, because it makes different sounds for the tri-stream.
I know.
I think that we have a history on the Ghostbusters team of going into projects and kind of pitching them as, this isn't super complex. Like this will be pretty easy to do. And then we keep picking these projects like all of the role play items and good God, the development timeline on that Ectomobile Haslab, that is one of the most complicated projects we have done. The electronics that hide in those roof racks are insane. And everything that we do ends up being so much more complicated than we thought it would be to begin with, because as we're going, the team has more and more ideas of how to make these items as cool as humanly possible. And we take the time to stop and actually see what we can add into the projects, because we know that will make a big difference for fans, and we want them to be as cool as humanly possible. But we also very much acknowledge that without everybody's support, like, none of this would happen. And so we cannot say thank you enough for everybody's support over the years. You are the reason why we have jobs and why we get to go to work and say that we make Ghostbusters toys. Like, that is, it's absolutely insane. And we're so lucky.
Yeah,
absolutely.
This community in general, the fact that, it's been an hour, 2 hours almost, and you're at almost $20,000 for this charity. It's unbelievable. Like, you don't see that on a lot of brands, and like being able to be a part of a community that can do something like that. And like, this is huge. Like, this is a big deal. And like, you guys should be super proud of what you've
absolutely
managed to accomplish here.
I mean, again, like, we're just connecting dots. Like, we are so lucky that I imagine there's a lot of people watching maybe on the Ghostbusters channel who some people know what we do, some don't. We've been doing YHS for 10 years, and we've wanted to do something like this for a while. Ghostbusters Give Back is the perfect opportunity to kind of like use the Ghostbusters brand to, basically all the franchises. We've been part of the Georgia Ghostbusters, and Ryan's part of Vancouver, BC. We've been doing this stuff for a long time already. We just get to kind of formalize it now and bring people together to do something for a good cause. So it's just really, really cool. I appreciate you guys being here.
Thank you for inviting us.
Of course. So here's what's going to happen. We have 2 more Frozen Empire posters that are going to unlock at 10 p.m. And then at 10:05, we're going to do our next giveaway. We have another Haslab Ecto one that we're going to be doing. And then we're going to be bringing on more guests. Patrick, Emily, any final words before you take off?
Thank you. Thank you for asking us to be here. Thank you guys for being so cool. I didn't realize when I joined Ghostbusters I was going to make as many friends as I have since I got on the brand. But like, Craig, I talk to you multiple times a week.
A day, let's face it.
Yeah. And it's just been such an incredible honor to be able to be a part of this. And Paul, it's incredible to meet you. I'm a huge fan, and I had no idea you were going to be here.
Surprise!
Oh God, Pat, settle down.
Hey man, they don't send me to Canada.
We are all
go and meet people like Paul.
So I just want to point out that I did once ask Pat to go to an international show with me, and in response, instead of just saying, no, thank you, I'm good, he literally let his passport expire so he couldn't come with me on the trip.
Wow. Oh, wow.
That's a Craig move.
Wow.
Why wouldn't you want to leave?
It was a different time.
Yeah.
But just to echo what Pat was saying, again, thank you so much to absolutely everyone here and everybody who has welcomed us into the Ghostbusters community. This is absolutely it is a delight. It is one of my favorite brands to be on. I now get to work on the entire fan portfolio, but Ghostbusters holds a very special place in my heart, which, Paul, that's why we're going to talk Star Wars later this year. We're going to have a lot of fun together.
Whoa.
I'm just going to start volunteering Paul for stuff. It's great.
Wow. Okay.
We're
Carson T. the Haslab confirmed. There it is. 1-to-1 scale.
Yes, life size. Yes.
Between two Death Stars 2-pack.
But I think that there's something so special about Ghostbusters, and we're really excited for the kind of the amount of time we have spent in the world of Kenner Ghostbusters to get to celebrate the 40th anniversary of Real Ghostbusters next year. Like we're really excited. So we have a couple more things up our sleeve that haven't been announced yet that we will be excited to get to talk to everybody about. But it's going to be I think it'll be a fun year.
Well, when you're ready to make those announcements and you want help, you just let me, and Craig and Abby and Jacob know.
Of course. I mean, all of you're more than welcome to make announcements with us. And,
Sorry, Emily.
Yeah.
Craig, what is happening?
Don't let Craig do the announcements.
No,
that was
perfect.
cool. Emily was the background. That was actually kind of cool.
I mean, to be fair, this is a beautiful wallpaper background. So this is actually plug for peel and stick wallpaper murals.
Oh yeah.
Which after you get the learning curve down of like the first piece takes like 2 hours, and then every piece after that is much easier. But it has transformed this wall in my house, and I now love it every time I look at it. But it makes a beautiful background.
Looks great.
Looks
Nice.
really good. Yeah.
I love it too.
Well, Pat, Emily, thank you for being here. We've got more cool giveaways coming up. We are quickly approaching $19,000. We got
Incredible.
the goal was 5, so we're way past that. And we've got the posters unlocking in 4 minutes. Your next 2 chances to get your hands on Frozen Empire posters. But like I said earlier, the price is going to go up a little bit each time. So if you want one, do it now.
Get some.
And I should say that all of these are charitable donations that are all fall under tax write-offs and all that. So this is for a good cause, and you can get something really cool as well. Patrick, Emily, have a wonderful night. We'll talk soon. Thank you for everything you do on the Ghostbusters brand, and we will see you later.
Yeah, you guys rule.
Great to see you again, Emily.
Bye, Pat.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye. All right. Whew, there's a lot happening. Emily's still here. Hi, Emily.
Why am I still here? Oh, I had to leave the. Oh, that's embarrassing.
You just got Pat out. You were like, finally, Pat's gone. Now we can talk.
Pat's gone. We can actually, we'll have a great conversation. Just kidding. Good luck with all the fundraising. You guys are doing an incredible job. Have a fantastic rest of your night. We'll be watching.
Bye.
Not in a creepy way.
Bye.
That was so funny.
That was awesome.
All right. So here we go. We have a little bit of a moment to breathe for a moment. Just a moment. So just a moment. We are now going to be getting into our next giveaway in about 8 minutes. We've got the Frozen Empire posters unlocking at 10 o'clock. 10:05 we'll do our next giveaway. Abigail, how are you feeling?
I'm good. Got a little chilly. The temperature's dropping, so I've got my nice Ghostbusters Middle of Beyond jacket on.
Nice.
And yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm pumped up. Talking to all these wonderful people is just making my heart feel like big and swollen with like wonderful, good feelings. So yeah, I feel really, really fortunate to be a part of this. I'm taken aback by like how it's grown so fast, and yeah, I'm stoked for the next couple hours. It's going to be a fun ride.
It is going to be a fun ride. And we didn't announce this earlier, but I think we should do it now. I think we should just do it now. We have a top donor award happening tonight. So don't think of this as a prize, but this is a benefit. If you are the top donor this evening, you are going to be going home with some really cool stuff. And I'm going to share my screen right now and tell you about it. Whoever has the highest total donations on the top of the leaderboard at the end of this stream at 2 a.m., because I should note we are going to leave the donations open for about 24 hours for people who watch it afterwards. But obviously, you're only going to qualify for the giveaways and stuff. You could still get the coins, but you're not going to be able to get the live giveaways and stuff unless you're here live. But the winner or the person who donates the highest amount tonight is going to get a prize pack where they're going to get a VIP tour of Sony Picture Studios and Ghost Corps, along with a signed poster and a deluxe Ecto 1.
Wow.
All right.
Whoa.
So if you think about, that's a lot of great stuff. You could technically buy a poster, be the highest donor, and get a second poster. That could happen.
Whoa.
And then think about this. You'll also have a lot of tickets to the giveaways. You could end up with a third poster if you play your cards right.
Think of all the respect.
Yeah. Think about that.
It's excessive.
Dude, your dad will call to say I love you.
He will.
Can't guarantee that. But.
Yeah, we can't actually. Don't
I can
hold us.
promise you that.
Oh man. So joining us right now, we're going to do some giveaways and stuff, but we have another friend of the show who's going to pop in for as long as he wants to, Mr. Jay Glatfelter, Geek Dad Life. Hello, sir.
Hello, friends. How are we feeling?
Good. How are you?
Doing well. I'm fresh. Like I'm coming in fresh to this.
Good. I'm taking a break. No, I'm just kidding. The posters have just unlocked, folks. So if you want a Frozen Empire poster,
also these 2 new posters will put us over the $20,000.
Ooh, you want to talk about street cred? You buy a poster and then you cross the $20,000 line. Wow, a lot can happen at YHS. I've always said that. Jay, how are you, man?
Doing well. It's the holiday season. So deck the halls and trim the trees.
Popcorn on a string.
Hoop-de-hoo and dickory dock. Don't forget the sock.
What's been going on? Did you see our friends from Hasbro?
I didn't. I was actually trying to get my kids to sleep and just will not go to sleep.
He doesn't watch our streams even when he's on them.
I started it. But the problem is like they're watching it too, and I was like, all right, I gotta turn this off because I gotta get them to calm down so they can actually go to sleep so I can attend the actual stream. So I missed like the last 30 minutes. Anything good happen? Exciting?
A lot of good stuff happened.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go back and watch the replay.
Okay,
let's just recap everything we just did.
Rewatch it, and then we'll be fine. But no, I like this is amazing. It's amazing what you're all doing. I know how much work you put into it, and it's just really exciting. I back in my old podcast days, I used to do 24-hour charity Stream-A-Thon and stuff like that. And you're all the guest list you all put together, like everything is put into this. It's just an incredible thing. So kudos to you all for putting out
keep saying nice things.
Well, did Dole actually do anything? I think it was more of like,
I have been here since the beginning. You can't say that.
Also, Paul, I don't know if we've ever actually have we done a stream together?
We have not.
Wow.
This is
we're making history.
Yeah.
So here we go.
And
on that note, I
gotta go.
I'm so sorry, Jay.
He's got to go.
That's okay. We'll do a bootleg.
He's gonna go before he gets sued. He's like Jay. He's gonna sue.
Oh God!
Oh, right. Yes, that is true.
Sorry, but Jay, big fan of your work. Love what you're doing. Love what you bring to the community. Despite what Dole says about you behind your back. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, let's do this again. Sorry, I actually do have to go.
No, you're good.
Abby, Craig, Jacob.
Yeah, it's good talking to you, dude.
Fantastic work tonight. You guys are bright lights in this community. What you do is very, very special. You attract a lot of great positive energy because you put it back out there. And I'm just so proud of you guys and so happy for what you guys are doing. So, take whatever you will from that. Yeah, thank you so much for letting me be a small part of this. And we'll see you guys soon.
Thank you, Paul.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Paulie.
Love you, dude.
Good night.
Thank you, Paul. Just to let everybody know, those other 2 posters just sold.
Posters are gone.
Oh, dang.
That was fast.
Those are the 2 things I really wanted.
Thanks to Lawrence.
Hey, Jay,
Amanda,
there's got to
and
be more.
Jonesy.
There's going to be more? Okay, good.
Holy crap.
Jacob, go ahead.
Well, I was just
Give the
saying,
thanks.
friends of the show, Lawrence, Amanda, and their cat Jonesy bought a poster. And then it's
awesome.
like Mum-Ra bought the other, and
Mum-Ra the ever living.
We're like, what are we at? We're like at $21,000 right
21,305. Hey,
so
yeah, I'm gonna have to set a new goal.
Isn't that insane?
I'm gonna have to set a new goal.
Thanks,
I'm gonna
guys.
have to.
It's like a really nice used car, right? $20,000. It's
Jay, that doesn't help. That's not a helpful. He wasn't helping. You're like Egon.
Economy.
You're like
Hey,
Egon
Craig.
Spangler. Jay Glatfelter can rot. What's up?
I think you should reiterate the thing about the posters, how they go up each time, because people are asking about. I don't think we were completely clear about that.
So we're gonna have a couple more posters that go up through the night, but they are increasing in price each time, not by a ton, but by enough. So this round these were 1,200. So we're gonna have some more, probably on the hour marks. Jay, I'm really appreciating that you're here. You're such a huge Ghostbusters fan. You've been so supportive of what we do, and now you're going to see a real live giveaway in the flesh. Are you excited about that?
I'm honored to be present during an event. But can I just call it Jacob's hair just looks really good tonight? Like
it's unbelievable.
So
Thank you so much.
Dude, you're like a shampoo commercial.
Yeah, literally. It's
you know what? I said I'm gonna go to work today. When I get off work, I'll wait until 2 hours before the stream. Then I'm gonna take a shower, do the hair. The hair will look, at maximum peak.
Yeah.
So,
maximum hair.
I appreciate it.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
dude. It's like you're a more handsome Kenny G.
Like Kenny G wishes.
And I also play the saxophone.
That's what I mean. Like you're there. Like you're on that level.
Wow.
I just want to throw. You put a white stripe in that. You could be Rogue. I'm just throwing that out there.
Hey,
you have potential.
All right, so
do we buy enough time, Craig, to set up the?
Thank you. Like you didn't know what was happening over here. The answer is no.
Okay.
But it's okay.
Craig's struggling tonight.
I'm not. Oh, bull. Does anybody else want to run this?
I'm not.
Oh my gosh! So we're at that point of the
shade.
stream.
I'm just saying, like,
yeah, we're at the part where we
more
start.
Complicated.
For those who don't watch YHS or Toy Anxiety, 2 hours in, we all start arguing. This is
This is the point where we're usually like, all right, let's wrap this up.
This is where it gets weird. It gets weird. It'll go a while. But you guys got like another 4 hours to go, 5 hours ago. What do we have? 4 hours ago. And what I love is that you've put like the best guests like at the very end. You all are going to be like not even functioning.
Hey, Jay, I'm going to stick up for Craig on this one.
No,
you stand down on my Leonardo, okay? So
no, I get it. It's just how it goes. But
first of all, we should say this before we bring on our friends from Mondo. We should say this: Mckenna and Celeste were amazing.
Yeah,
they're cool.
To have legitimate, real live Ghostbusters on your show, I mean, that is so cool.
Yeah.
We've got great guests coming up. We've got Eric Reich from Ghost Corps. We've got a special appearance from Jason Reitman and Gil Cannon. We even have Ray Parker Jr. and Winston Zeddemore himself. Ernie Hudson is joining the stream a little bit later on. Ryan, when I thank you. Ryan earlier was like, I'm surprised anybody's. Sorry. Just Abby's bringing me drinks and knocking over the camera. It's all good.
Cool.
It's very wide chest. All right, so let's do this giveaway. Thank you, Abigail. By the way, if you guys want to follow, if you're not following YHS and Toy Anxiety on the old YouTube, give us a follow because we do this all the time.
And like this video. Is that like and subscribe?
We do this every Tuesday. All right, so we have 208 entries for 3,481 tickets. We're giving away another deluxe Ecto 1A Haslab. Here we go. And the winner is no.
Wait, what?
No. There's no way Gage won again.
Wait.
Hold on. I'm going to hit it one more time.
Yeah, do it again.
If it brings up somebody else, then Gage.
Sorry, that's really funny. Oh!
He just bought a poster.
Who did?
Bought a poster.
Mumra bought a poster.
We got 200 tickets, so
here's the thing. Gage won an Ecto. What we'll do is we'll send Gage.
I've got Gage's name written down.
We'll send Gage, since he literally just won twice, which is amazing.
Yeah.
We'll send him an Ecto 1 and we'll send him a regular and a deluxe. We'll send Mumra the deluxe, and then we've got another regular one. Let's just give it away right now.
Do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, so hold on.
We're just passing these things out.
Dude, I hope Mumra wins again.
I don't. If Mumra wins
are
again.
you shipping these, or is like Hasbro shipping? Do you have to do the shipping yourself, or?
some of the Ghost Core is shipping majority of these.
Okay. Okay.
All right, the winner is bam. Stephen Lachine.
Stephen.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Nice.
So
Congratulations.
you're getting a regular one. Okay, so the machine works. It's just hey, it's a raffle. This was what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Cool.
Wow.
All right.
Tonight's all Gage.
Tonight,
It's all Gage.
it's all we're coming up, Gage. Let's get to our next guests. Gage is having the night of his life. I'm
Yeah.
jealous.
He hasn't even like chimed into the chat like
He came in
like I am king of
donation
raffles.
and went to bed.
Yeah.
He Gage put in $50 and is walking out with more Haslabs than
Giving them all the likes.
all the Ghostbusters podcasters combined. All right, let's do this. Here we go, all the way from Florida, California, and the Northeast, because I always forget
And
which
from
state it
Gotham?
is. And from Gotham. Our friends from Mondo are here. Attack Peter,
Yo.
Hector,
Yo.
Alex Brewer wearing an
Oh,
Ecto Glow
boom!
Elite shirt.
What?
Gotta represent.
Yes.
Just give me one
That's
second.
right.
I have to plug in my computer.
Oh.
It's like almost dead. so.
Charger.
Bravo.
All right, guys, welcome to the show. Thank you for being here.
What up? Thanks for having us, man.
Yeah. McKenna Gray says hi, by the way.
Yeah, I was watching.
Oh my God! So I'm finally popular with my teenage girl. By the way,
Oh, yes.
yeah, she officially has recognized me as being cool.
Nice.
So that's amazing. So thank you all. Thank you.
You're on a
Really
stream
with so much healing with fathers. Like Craig, I just got the phone with your dad. He says he loves you. Actually, that worked out.
See, I told you.
He's gonna call you tomorrow. Today was my day.
There you go. By the way, hey, Hector, that's funny. You're on a stream that looks like a crazy Twitch stream with a bunch of stuff happening. McKenna Grace was on. I think
Right.
we're all Gen Alpha in our hearts.
honorary. We did it. We did it, guys.
All right. So, Alex, how are you, sir?
I'm good. Feeling good. This is amazing what you guys are doing. Like it's just incredible. Like thank you so much for putting this all together. I mean it's just like it's so inspiring to see this community come together and raise this much for a good cause.
Yeah.
Amazing.
It's crazy. Oh, that reminds me. I got to adjust our goal because we've surpassed it. So, I guess we'll just go to 25.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
25
Wow.
sounds good.
We're not revealing anything unless we hit 25K.
There you
go. I'm just
There
kidding.
you
I don't
go.
know if I can drum up that much.
Peter's just making up the rules.
That's a lot.
He's holding us
Get that
hostage.
checkbook out, man.
Yeah, I'm just really happy that you asked us to come on, Craig, and we would have done it no matter what. You didn't have to offer us a percentage of what you guys raised. I don't know if you're offering that to every guest, but I'm hoping we're the only ones to turn it down. I'll tell you that much.
No show deals. This isn't like
I can't even believe he just said, yeah, 25%
Starlight's
is
like,
fine.
what did he say?
Yeah, super weird. By the way, that wallpaper behind Emily is not cheap, so I don't know.
Oh.
No,
Well, hey, that's what Haslabs buy you. You sell 500 of those.
There you go. I don't think anybody needs to be really introduced to you guys, but actually, there's probably a lot of new people. Who
Well, I haven't seen this guy Jay in a while. We don't get calls from him to go on his show anymore. So, like, nice to meet you again. I said ever since he got Gare Bear and Quip, he's like, I'm good, bro. We don't need. We're covered on the charm. We're covered on the looks. Peter would be redundant at that point.
Oh, stop. Yeah, you're always welcome. It's so busy. Like my life's been so busy. Like, I haven't
Yeah,
had much
that's
time
big
to
time.
Busy guy.
But,
Hollywood Jay, they call him.
They always have.
Dude, we've been calling him that for years.
Peter, Hector,
Go on.
Alex, you are the Mondo team. You guys announced, I guess it's been close to 2 years now, this amazing line of real Ghostbusters figures, these dream figures. And look at us now. Winston shipping. Everybody's happy. World peace has been achieved. And it's all because
We're right on the cusp.
because of what you guys are doing. Hector, I'll start with you, man. I know you're a real Ghostbusters fan. What's it been like to be part of this product line and kind of helping bring these things to the market?
I mean, it's been incredible. I think it all, funny to say that, what you said just a minute ago, I think Alex is bringing world peace himself to everyone.
Really is.
nearby,
That's what it
'cause
says
was-
on my resume.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
his nickname at work, WP.
Yeah, the bringer of world peace through Ghostbusters
Yeah.
Instagram posts
LinkedIn
that
hitter.
no one on this team knew about until he posted them.
Yeah, by the way, since Ghost Core's probably watching, we didn't put him up to that. We just want to clear that up once and for all.
He was just a fan, and
That
his,
went rogue.
and the fan, his fan, like in him made it come out, and it's a real thing now, and it's thanks to him and all of you who support it, and the Ghost Core team, everybody. So yeah, it's been amazing.
Thank you.
I guess
no,
we
thank
should.
you.
At what point do we reveal that Ryan is the only one here who actually works for one of these organizations? And actually, he's got the Frozen Empire VFX shirt on. Ryan Dole is.
Oh, you do VFX, dude? It's so funny because like when you guys were talking to one of the guests earlier, there was like that subtle passive dig at like VFX. Like, I'm glad we don't have to do VFX or anything. It's just
Yeah, well, it's weird. It puts me in an awkward position because I'm like, I agree, but I don't know if I'm allowed to say it out loud.
Yeah, it's my livelihood.
That's so
Sorry.
funny. But no, for those of you who don't know, Ryan, you have a credit on Ghostbusters Answer the Call as well as Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. You're actually
yeah.
part of this this whole
Yeah.
world. I
Yeah.
think it's important to acknowledge that.
Oh, well, thanks. But again, it takes a village to make these things, but I'm always super proud to be part of that. Just like I got to be, mentioned, I got my name dropped in your book that you wrote, Craig, about real Ghostbusters. So
I was going to show the book off tonight, and I realized I don't even have a copy.
Oh my god!
I have mine. I'll grab it real quick.
Yeah, we'll
I got
Troy will
the
be here.
slip case back there.
There you go.
The book.
No,
is
so
not
just
with
like we've all done our part to contribute to this franchise and this community and just in different ways. And I think that's really cool and super special. And it's just again one of those things that we always say how Ghostbusters brings us together. If Jay didn't get those afterlife figures before Craig and Craig got all mad and had a temper tantrum, we wouldn't know Jay. So it all comes back.
No, I watched you guys, and it was because the whole debate thing. That's why. So it would have happened regardless. I think.
And by the way, chat, we see your questions. We'll get to as soon as we're done plugging the book. We'll get.
Can I
right
just
to
say
it.
just real quick, the goal and the credits though? One of my favorite, again, going to the premiere and like helping out the YHS crew at the premiere was a great honor to help you all. But I think one of my favorite moments of like seeing the show with all the cast and crew, like the movie, but was just when Ryan Dole's name came up and we all like just cheered as loud as we could.
It was cool.
In the theater. It was a really cool moment.
That's really sweet.
I love Dole.
Yeah, I hate you right now, but yeah, because you're just being too sweet. Okay, thanks, Jay.
It's all about Ryan tonight. So
As he plugs his
finally,
book.
someone
Holiday
says
Dole
it.
on, man.
Yeah,
Holiday Dole.
we are at we're over $21,000. We'll have more posters that
Peter,
will
see?
unlock it
Almost there.
at 11 p.m.
See,
So
there
there
it
it
is.
is. The Mondo hat.
Now you can start recording the segment.
All right. So before we possibly look forward, you always got to look a little backwards. All right. All right. So this is what has been happening in a very, I would say the toy industry is not known for like being very fast to get things out into the world. Just because that's not a dig at the toy industry. You got to manufacture it. It takes a long time. In short order, we've got Egon and Boogeyman. We've got Peter and Sam Hamm, Winston and Sandman now shipping. Mr. Gash and Ray. Janine was announced, and then there was the redeco with bonus ghosts of Sam Hain. Alex, you had a dream. You made it a reality. What's it like for you as a sculptor and as a designer who literally posted fan art, and 2 years later, this is a whole thing?
Yeah,
I know what I think about it. I need to know what you think about it.
It's incredible. I mean, it's truly a dream come true. Like looking at this image, like I can't believe we're here. I'm so happy we're here. It's like I kind of have like a picture in my head of like what I want like everyone's shelves to look like by the end of the next few years, and we're feels like we're so close to it already. Like we've got such a good chunk of it in there. And I mean, it's like, these figures are you know, they're complex. They have a lot of moving parts. It's a lot of things that you don't. Each figure is like, each ghost is different. Each piece of gear is different. And so like our production team and our factories that we work with and just everyone who comes together, Mark Bristow who paints these, like these are complicated things that each one has like unique challenges. And so like, just, it's been amazing and inspiring. So, you know, I know I started this thing off, but seeing like the team come together and like really bring these things to life in a way that's like better than I could have ever imagined has been just amazing to be a part of.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm such a fan of these figures, and like listen, it's hard. Most of the people watching probably have them, but pictures really don't do it justice.
Yeah.
Just congratulations. That's all I can say.
You know what I'll say is, you know, being as that this is such a toy friendly group of people, if I may be so bold, I think this is toy history that Alex kicked off, you know, and if you think about how many years had gone with, you know, we're doing the second version of 2000X Motu right now, for example, and these figures never existed until this past year, and so it's just amazing. I am so proud of Alex. For having the drive and that personality that says, I'm just going to go the extra mile as a default setting. And it literally turned a barge. Because if you think about, you know, Mondo's a part of Funko. Funko's a major corporation. Things don't just happen because you snap your fingers. And but Alex kind of like set the wheels in motion. And everybody, as he put it, like, you know, Jason Bischoff, our you know, resident Ghostbuster, I think he's in the chat making donations.
So Jason,
he you know, he's played a huge role in getting this to work out, and of course, thank you to Ghost Corps and Sony and everybody involved for being so gracious and allowing this to happen. Because one thing we are at Mondo is huge fans, and we constantly try to check the fan boxes off for ourselves, mostly because that's the only people that we know how to please, and hopefully we resonate with everybody else when we do so.
Absolutely.
I put Boogeyman on the top of, or yeah,
I
top of
saw
my
that.
list.
I watch your stream, even though I don't get invited onto it, but I did see that. I'm a fan of yours, Jay.
Everybody
I don't
here's know
know
an
what else to
open
say.
door welcome.
I don't know what
FYI.
else to say anymore. Like, I've been on the Hatters and Johnny Unbox more often lately this year, so just miss you, bud.
But just when you hold the Boogeyman in hand, I didn't mean to make it rhyme, but just you can tell why no other toy company made that toy, because the proportions are insane. It just doesn't make any it clearly was not designed to be a toy. Kenner didn't want to like touch it, you know. But the fact that you all did it, right? Alex was able to sculpt it. Bristow able to paint it, like everything that went into that insanely proportioned character to bring it perfectly to life. Is the truest testament to what you all do. Is just you like logic be damned, like we're gonna bring this thing into the world, and that's what makes you all so special, and I'm so grateful. And
How
so
right
many
is he,
people are so
Hector?
grateful for that.
No, he's right, because that thing was a pain in the ass. Especially that second head, man. Like,
That thing is insane. Like, you didn't have to make that thing. It's
I mean, I
Bro.
said this when I got my Boogeyman. I set it up, I put it on the shelf, I went to bed. I woke up twice in the middle of the night just to walk to the toy room and look at it. Like, it's
Check
so
on it.
awesome. I was checking on it. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You still there, bud?
I thought it was more like a new parent, because you're like, okay, is the baby still alive? The baby
But I don't have the
All
kids,
over.
but you know that thing with parents where they're like, I was so scared, I didn't know what to do, but you just have that instinct. That's how I felt about Boogeyman.
The end of humanity.
This thing makes
so
sure it's
listen,
still breathing.
we're,
He
by
just
the way,
grabs
guys,
it and like
11 o'clock p.m. We're gonna Eastern, so 8 p.m. Pacific. We're gonna have our next giveaway. So get your donations in. We're gonna have some Mondo giveaways coming up. We've got an Egon and Boogeyman set to give away. We've got a Peter and Sam Haines set. Thank you so much, you guys, for donating those. Those are very expensive, nice, beautiful sets, especially on that secondary market. I mean, what a way to get, you do something for a good cause. What are we at, by the way? I can't even see the thing at the top. Almost $21,755.
nice
in 2.5 hours. So thank you guys so much. So get those donations in. We'll unlock another poster or two at the 11 o'clock hour. I hear we might even have a deluxe copy of Real Ghostbusters, a visual
Yes.
history to give away.
Whoa.
No kidding. That's Craig's copy.
I just ordered it off Amazon.
It has like notes. It has like post-it notes stuck.
yeah. It's got research,
revisions,
edits. So, guys, now listen. You've done so much already. There's no way. Like, this is the question everybody's asking. We've got the Ghostbusters. We got all these incredible ghosts. We know Janine's coming. Are we done? Is this over?
It's enough.
We've done enough.
You're good, right?
What more do you need?
You don't want to overstay the welcome, right? Like at this point.
Yeah, end it on a high.
Exactly.
So going into year 2, what do we have to look forward to? Can we tease something? What can we do here?
I'm only gonna let Hector talk from this point forward, because I'll get us in trouble.
I mean, I thought we were showing something off, so
All right, well let's just do it. Okay, so what we're gonna be showing off right now.
You're tickling everybody with a feather.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hey, don't give me a feather.
Quote a wise man.
I believe Socrates. All right, so we are going to reveal something that has never been seen. Here it is.
Never, ever.
Never
been seen.
No one has ever seen.
It really has never happened before.
Not even for a second.
Oh my God!
You didn't show, Craig, you didn't show Jay before. Good for you. You didn't violate your NDA.
This is my first time.
It was a test.
Holy, I don't want to swear because there's a lot of people.
Holy crap!
But
So,
wow.
so what we're looking at for our audio listeners, if somebody out there's just listening to this, maybe they're in the bathroom, I don't know.
Just open your phone if you're listening.
Look at the
next
screen now.
Deluxe set after Janine and her desk will be, I don't want to put words in your mouths, but Louis Tully and Grundle and Abigail. Who else is there? Alec.
Bad kid Alec.
Alec's a bad kid.
Dude, he's such a bad kid, but he's so cool. He's got such a cool necklace. I watched the episode last night. It was
no, that shirt. That shirt's very specific shirt.
yeah, there's like stitching on it.
Yeah.
And, like collar's very specific. Yeah.
And then we've got Slimer with Proton Pack. Who wants to walk us through? Like, how did this even happen? How did we get here?
Hey, Alex.
Yeah.
Let us know.
Brian. Yeah. Well,
or is it Alec? Are you bad? Are you a bad?
Yeah. I have to change my name so people wouldn't know. Yeah. I mean, Grundle. That's one that we've been hearing from fans from the beginning, from when we first announced this. Like, he's a very popular ghost character. And I think a lot of people maybe assumed that he would be coming in the Mr. Gash slot, but so we knew that Grundle was like a priority, and he's so gross looking, like he's just such a creepy guy. Like he does kind of, he's like he reminds me of the Grinch. He's kind of Krampus-esque in his nature. So it's definitely like holiday vibes. And then Louis, the unofficial sixth Ghostbuster, getting him in his jumpsuit, another jumpsuited figure to put on the shelf with the guys. Really happy to be able to get to this.
I also love how baggy his suit is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because he just
on him. It's the best.
Yeah, he just grabbed one of the, because in the episode where he first puts it on, something's going around. The Ghostbusters are incapacitated. I won't spoil why. So Louis has to step up. It's Louis and Slimer versus a bunch of ghosts that have taken over the firehouse, and so he has to put on, I assume, a spare jumpsuit that they have lying around, and so it's nice and baggy, and trying to sculpt that, sculpt the a little guy wearing a baggy, oversized jumpsuit was really a lot of fun.
The Slimer in particular, I think, for this set is awesome because real Ghostbusters Slimer with a pack is iconic in its own right, because you'd see it in all sorts of just media. Kenner had one.
Yeah.
But now this is kind of like our first one with like that, again, that Alex Brewer magic touch of having things perfectly on model, like the god that he is. And I think this might be one of my favorite Slimers you've made so far.
Oh, well, and Slimer's a blast to do because like no two Slimers in the show look alike.
Yes.
So it's like
Right.
every drawing, every frame of Slimer, some amazing new expression that like it's been. That's another treat to like get to do, to do more than one Slimer here, and it's
our Grogu.
Yeah.
I'm excited about the prospect of having just like a shelf of Slimer.
Same, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited to have a shelf with Alec on it.
You know what I just realized? If Alex Brewer was in the flip side as a people buster, his name would be Alex Skewer.
Oh,
I like that.
Yeah, it's good.
So guys, a couple things. So I'm gonna step out for 1 second and reload my page because something happened and it made my screen extremely small. I can't see anybody.
Command plus.
What?
Or
Yeah,
Command
I try.
minus.
Hey, I'm hitting Command Plus and it's getting smaller.
No, so now you gotta go minus. You gotta go minus.
Oh, okay. Oh, we're getting.
That's what he did. He's
He's
been
back.
making it
Craig,
small.
there's a reason Abby taped off a portion of the keyboard so that you wouldn't touch it. Like you got.
By the way, I don't know if you guys saw this. All my lights just came on behind me. I looked over. The cat literally just turned on the power switch. I swear to God.
Oh, God. Josie's in there. Okay.
So, by the way, we're gonna have some more guests joining us. We had a really cool thing with our buddy John Yerkeba. Pretty sure I was supposed to bring him on 2.5 hours ago and kind of forgot, but he's gonna pop in and do.
He's been waiting the whole time.
He has. So guys, before we get to giveaways and all that, what do we think? So we got this amazing set. Now I don't want to put words in your mouth. Will the Lewis set be next after Janine? Is that the plan?
There's one more surprise before that.
I'll
say that.
When
We cannot reveal it.
Okay,
There
let's
is
all
one
take a
more
guess and
surprise.
watch their reaction.
Yeah, exactly. Just
Well, I'll tell you right now that I
Can you
literally
zoom in
don't
on their
remember
faces?
what it is. So don't look at mine. I'll be like,
So there's some questions. There are questions coming in. I know you guys are open books about this stuff. Obviously, you can't comment on everything, but I know the one somebody asked Peter. You commented on it in our chat here about the intro ghosts as being part of the packs. Do you want to address that?
yeah, because I think I read a comment that says, wondering if we're still going to be working on the intro ghost. I'll just say, wait, because we have good plans for that, And so this one, which was, my dream to have as a figure, I couldn't wait to get this guy out. So we got him in there, but everything's coming. All I'll say, and Hector and Alex, stop me if you think I'm wrong here, but based on what we've released so far, I think it's fair to say is we're going to go as far as the collectors will take us, because that's how we decide what we're doing. The reaction to every set we've dropped so far has been far outpaced our expectations for this collection. Continues with every release we do, and even with a Sam Hain that we put out for Halloween. So you guys keep supporting that way. That just is a ping back to us to say, keep going, go harder, do wilder, crazier stuff. And so yeah, just wait is what I'll say.
Okay, very
Okay, I
cool.
guess we wait.
that's exciting though. Can I just this is just fan fiction.
This is where he crosses the line. Go ahead.
No, it's the intro ghost. What if this again? I'm just
Don't turn this into the Hasbro segment where you literally, all of you guys collectively just like sat on Santa's lap. Like, I would like a all cool.
They asked us.
Did they? Okay, fair enough. Go ahead.
They did a poll.
Like say again, I don't know. I'm not connected. I don't know. Just a guess. If you ever did Stay Puffed, it'd be cool because in the intro, all the ghosts are there in front of Stay Puft. If you put like a couple little extra intro ghosts as like the companion ghost of the Stay Puft, and he's like this in the box. That's would be cool.
This is what it's like when Craig.
What
you're saying, Jay? You're saying don't do that.
No, I love that. I think that'd be cool. If y'all did that.
This is what it's like when Craig will text me on a Wednesday randomly. He's like, Hey, have you guys ever considered putting the Ecto 2 in an Ecto 1? And I'm like, not now, dude,
hey,
right?
hold on.
No, I'm kidding.
Hold
I'm
on.
kidding. It's, no,
He
no.
texted Eric first, but didn't get a reply right away.
Listen, no,
We
that's a
would steer.
Monday text. I'm not waiting till Wednesday with that kind of goal.
No, it is an awesome idea, Jay. We'll definitely take that into consideration.
I know it's like you guys can't say anything. I'm just throwing shit.
Well, here's
Yeah.
the thing. Everybody's
Stay Puft's the
asking.
big guy with the white guy, the big white one.
Yeah.
Write that down, Alex.
Oh, people like Stay Puft Marshmallow Man and Slimer.
This guy's a winner.
So what does the rest of the year look like? So you got some more surprises. Like, which should we be like? I know there's like these marquee moments that announcements.
I think we have Ghostbusters happening all year, you know, and there's some exciting stuff. You know, obviously we're gonna have some exciting things to show off on at San Diego Comic-Con. Is a big inflection point for us.
Yes.
You know, but they're like it's different now. Now you guys out there have your Ghostbusters, you know, 3 sets in some people's collections, right? And so you know what this line is. So now as we continue to push, and there's Grundle, you know, there's Lewis, and so you're going to see that we can now get further in and really explore this line. And you
Get really weird with it.
This is deeper than we
before
all
the guys are out. Let's get
This is
weird.
the weird
with it.
section. 2 hours.
This
in.
is where we get to have some fun.
Yeah.
You know, just like, you know, do some crazy stuff.
Yeah, Peter Venkman in the shower. That's a good one.
Yes, shower playset.
Yeah. There's a lot to do, man.
This is really amazing. So, by the way, if it's been a while since you've watched the Grundle episode, it is fantastic. It is a great episode.
Mhm.
And then Alex, we were talking earlier, if people wanted to do a deep dive and let me go experience Lewis Tully and the Real Ghostbusters in uniform, where can we find that? Hey, you guys don't ask me. I didn't write that. I didn't do anything.
Something's going around is great. Great episode with him in uniform. Like, you know, so it's definitely a later. Lewis came in the later seasons.
Yeah,
but a lot of those episodes are some of the best animated episodes of Real Ghostbusters. Like, I think Toei was doing some of the animation at that point, and so it's like beautiful, like Japanese animation. It's almost like a Ghostbusters anime. You know, it's at certain points. You know, and
Yeah, hour 4 through 6 of this is just us watching the cartoons. I don't know.
Oh, good. We'll be back for that. With Ernie Hudson.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
You can talk about how he tried to get the role of Winston and it went to Arsenio Hall.
Right.
We're not going to bring
that's
that
the
up.
thing
No,
we're gonna bring up.
We're definitely not going to talk about that.
First question, Craig.
Definitely not gonna do that.
Have some
Not even
journalistic
hello.
integrity, dude.
I've got plenty. I've got Winston Sedmore integrity. I was born with it.
That's an awesome challenge coin, by the way.
Winston Sedmore integrity. So what else, guys? What else do you want to say before we let you go?
Well, we have our last stream of the year tomorrow on our YouTube channel, our last Mondo Toy Talk, where we'll be revealing a lot more stuff and giving away a lot more stuff. So if you're watching us or seeing us for the first time here, nice to meet you. Thank you for putting up with us. And you can see more on the Mondo YouTube channel tomorrow. Not that Italian barber. If you Google Mondo Shop. Mondo Shop on YouTube, there's a more famous
Mondo singer that's
Yeah.
out there too.
way more better. Yeah, way better looking than all of us. So
Definitely.
Wow.
tone
I
down.
find
next
that hard to believe,
Well, I hope
but
he's
okay.
watching.
But yeah, all year, you know, we got a stacked year next year in 26 with Ghostbusters. A lot of surprises that I think people are expecting some things, and then we're gonna throw some curveballs too, and we can do that because you know Mondo's full of RGB fans that know the stuff. So can't wait to do it.
Savage Land Janine, it's coming.
Savage Land Venkman, what are you doing?
Yeah, dude, a whole Savage Land set. All of them.
Everyone. Slimer.
Savage Land
Oh,
stays-
Slimer.
That's like the Comic-Con exclusive, everybody.
That is so funny.
Oh man.
I saw a question here real quick. Someone asking when Janine is coming out, and that's going to be in towards the end of January.
Oh, wow. So soon.
Wow, very soon.
Yeah.
All right.
Excited
Get
about
those
that.
Mondo gift cards in your stockings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, do you guys have gift cards for real?
Yeah, we do actually. We actually like just unearthed them on our site recently. We're like, oh look, we have these. We're like, someone should put this on the site at a more like recognizable
way.
Alex, Hector, Peter, you're all more than welcome here anytime. The Lewis is amazing. It's Jay's also welcome here.
No, I'm wondering if he was going to extend the same invitation.
Yes, you're going to be on next time we're on live.
I like this. Usually Peter comes in, on fire against me, but now that Jay's here,
Craig, we went through a lot of trauma together at Halloween Horror Nights. I feel like we bonded. I saw you cry at the what is that weird house with the wrestling, Jacob?
The Wyatt.
The Wyatt Six.
The Wyatts,
Yeah.
bro. Those are real tears.
It is not a Halloween Horror Nights unless Craig cries.
I
Yeah, it
have
was awesome.
butter in my eyes.
Butter in your eyes?
Probably.
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Does that make you cry? I didn't know.
Yeah, they
All right.
throw butter in your eyes at the Wyatt.
Guys,
house.
we gotta
the wet
That's
zone.
their
we
whole
gotta
thing.
move on. Congratulations.
Later,
All
guys.
right,
Thank you for
y'all.
having us.
And
Thanks
in,
for being
in-
here.
in
Tons of
all
fun.
seriousness,
you, guys.
thank you for being here and helping us give away prizes. We've already raised like $22,000. I'll get the
Yeah.
exact number in a second. It's
Oh,
really
yeah.
amazing.
Cool.
Thank you guys. Bye-bye.
Love
Yeah.
you guys. Bye.
Later, y'all.
Bye, guys.
Love you. Bye.
All right. That was team.
Except for Alex.
Alex.
Alex!
you-
Oh,
Behind
All right. So
both
we're gonna
going
get
the
our
same way when
we're gonna get our bearings here. Let me bring in a couple friends. First of all, John Yerkeba is here. John, how are you, sir?
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm doing well. How are you?
Good.
Good.
Sorry we're late on
to see
bringing
you.
you on, but I saw you in the chat and I was like, oh yeah, John's an important piece of tonight's puzzle, and he wasn't here yet. So, John, what's going on, man?
Not much. I'm here. I'm hanging out in Florida, but I got my stuff. I brought everything I needed, and I'm ready to participate in the group's activities.
All right, so this is what's going to happen. If you don't know John, you should. He's an incredible artist. He did amazing work for IDW on the Ninja Turtles and Godzilla comics. And he also did one of the covers for the most recent run of comics on Dark Horse with Ghostbusters, Dead Man's Chest. And now he's going to be drawing pictures for us this evening. Is he not?
Surprise! Something you've never seen ever in your life is going to be happening right here live on the stream. So
I think Ray Esposito is going to join us and say hi as well from Ghostbusters Universe News. He's waiting in the wings. As soon as I see his face pop back up, we'll bring him on. So, John, this is what we're going to do. We're going to be giving away. Oh, what? As soon as he pops back up, I'll bring him. John is going to be doing an original piece of art this evening for the duration of the show. We were going to let the audience vote on what kind of Ghostbusters art, but we're going to be giving this away with one of the prizes at the end of the night. John, what do you think? What were our options again?
So I gave it some thought. I know you and I talked about it, Craig, and we narrowed it down to 3 things that I'm really excited to draw. Any one of these would be great. I definitely had some more niche ideas about what I wanted to draw, but I'm that level of nerd that like half the audience might just not even know what I'm talking about. So we got it narrowed down to.
We know, John.
Yeah, I know. Side tangent. One of my favorite moments of hanging out with you guys is when we went to go see Afterlife, and you guys had already seen it at the at New York Comic-Con.
Yeah.
And so when we were at the premiere, you all knew what was happening, and I was seeing it for the first time, and I was sitting right next to you. And the moment when Phoebe goes, "This isn't a farm, it's a ghost trap," I got excited, and I turned and looked, and all 3 of you were just staring at me like he's gonna love this moment.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Hey, Ray's with us too. Ray, how are you, man?
Hey guys, how's it going? Congrats on everything. I didn't want to stay long. I wanted to just say congratulations. You guys are crushing it.
Oh, thank you, man.
Thank you,
We
dude.
appreciate you being here. Ray from Ghostbusters Universe News, incredible fan of Ghostbusters and supporter and friend of ours. So a couple things. Let's tee this up. John, what are the we're going to just have people do an impromptu vote in the chat, and we'll let Jacob determine what's getting the most votes. So for the original art tonight, John, what are the options?
Okay, so option 1, and these are just going to be broad themes. Is firehouse, so something having to do with the firehouse. Option 2 is engineers, so the new Ghostbusters division from Frozen Empire, and option 3 is Ecto.
Okay. So we've got Firehouse, Engineers, and Ecto. Whatever is the winner, John is going to be doing original art for the next 3-4 hours, whatever it is, and we're going to be giving it away to somebody in one of the raffles later on. So it's going to be really good. We've got, I see Ecto, I see Firehouse, I see Engineers.
Oh, it's all over the place.
John, you're doing it all.
Good luck,
All right.
I'm seeing a lot of Ecto.
It's a lot of Ecto. Yeah, let's just go with Ecto.
We're calling it
Okay.
Ecto.
Ecto it is. I'm excited. I'll get cracking on that, and hopefully everybody likes how it turns out.
All right, John. What I'm going to do is I'm going to hide you for a few, but we'll bring you on periodically and check in and see where we're at. Thank you
All
for
right.
being here.
Thanks, John.
No problem. Happy to be here.
All right.
That's
So John's going to be drawing.
I hope he gets more disheveled.
Yeah,
every time we
exactly.
bring
He
him
goes.
up, like
He comes back. He's like, I can't do this, guys.
His beard's getting bigger.
yeah, glass is crooked. Just-
Ray, let's check in with you for a second. By the way, everybody, coming up, we've got special segments that we have planned for you, including interviews with Ray Parker Jr. and Ernie Hudson. We've got Eric Wright from Ghost Corps is going to join us. We've got some behind-the-scenes looks at the Ghostbusters prop archive.
Whoa.
And a special appearance from Jason Reitman and Gil Kennan as well. Lots more to happen this evening. And I feel like in some ways we're just now getting going. Thank you to all of our people who've been here so far. Ray, how are you doing this evening, sir?
I'm doing good. Thanks for sending the link over. And like I said, I just wanted to pop on quickly to say congrats and like what you guys are doing for the Starlight Foundation and what the community is doing for these kids and it's amazing. Like there's not a lot of fan communities out there that can do what you guys do and in this way where you make it feel personal and you make it feel like there's a lot that everybody's accomplishing. So I wanted to just congratulate you guys on what you're doing and raising all these funds for this fantastic organization. So that's really all I wanted to say. I'm proud of you guys, so.
Oh, thanks, man. I mean,
Thanks, dude.
to be honest, like first of all these Ghostbusters franchises have already raised over, $250,000.
Crazy.
And to be able to add to that and just do it, and like we're not a franchise, right? We just do this thing. And it's also cool because like we can bring on people like Hasbro and bring on Mondo and talk about like all these other aspects of the community that I know people get really excited about. Like Ray, I know you're a toy guy. What'd you think of that Mondo reveal?
I'm sitting in front of my Ghostbuster pinball, and if I pan over here, I've got all my beautiful my figures are up on my shelf.
Oh, nice.
I think they're just they're so beautiful. Like the craftsmanship, they look so good. I'm so happy to be an owner of these things. But they're Mondo's just hitting it out of the park with those. What a special set they're doing. Just really well done.
Yeah.
So.
It's really cool. And then, man, that new Hasbro pack. Oh, there's so much good stuff. It's such a fun time to be a fan.
Yeah, it's really great. Yeah.
Well, Ray, you're more than welcome to hang out. We've got some giveaways. It's 12 minutes. This is what's going to happen. In 12 minutes, we are going to unlock 2 more posters.
Oh, so beautiful.
And then we're going to be getting close. That might be the last 2 that we're actually unlocking for the night.
Oh, wow.
So
those are special posters too.
Maybe we'll wait a little while longer. But and then they're going to be part of the giveaways as well. And then we've got let's see here. We've got to do we got to do the Mondo giveaways. Maybe we can do that. Let's do that in 5 minutes. So if you want to get in and make sure that you've got your raffle tickets for the Mondo giveaways, you've got 5 minutes and we'll do that.
I'm going to bounce out, Craig. I just wanted to say, honestly, congratulations to you guys.
Thanks, man.
Love you.
Thank you for your support.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you guys are
Grace
great.
says
I
hi.
love you guys. So hope you have a great. I'm going to be watching while I clean up the arcades.
Okay.
Nice.
Thanks, Ray.
Thank
you,
you.
Ray.
Awesome.
Night,
Thanks,
guys.
Ray.
Bye.
All right. So I think we actually have a little bit of a second to catch our breath here. This is amazing.
Wow.
Abby, how's your night going? I'm going to fix my lighting that the cats.
Yeah, get your
Control my
lighting
shadows.
fixed. My night is
Collect
chugging
yourself.
along. I feel like I'm getting more energy as we're going and rolling through guests. And I just want to say thank you again to everyone who's donating. This is all possible because of y'all. And it's special, means a lot. Ghostbusters means a lot to me. And this community is just really resilient and strong and awesome. And I'm really proud to be a part of it, especially tonight. It's a really special evening.
Yeah,
So, thanks for being
we're
here.
almost halfway. We're almost at the 3-hour mark.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a lot to do, and it's just a lot of fun. I'm glad you guys are all here. It's fun seeing all of our friends tonight popping in and out of the chat. I kind of can't believe we're doing this. I also really love this is not something, this is a little like behind the scenes, but if I scroll down, I can see John drawing. I can see
it's really cool.
concentration in his face as he's already like knocking this out, and I just love that.
It's really, really cool. I mean, guys, I'm not going to lie to you. We've never done anything like this, and we set the goal at 5. I woke up this morning with, if we hit $5,000, I will feel this is a success and we've done our part. We're at $22,560.
Yeah.
And we're not even at the halfway point. So this is just really I don't know, it's just special. It's just really cool. Hey, the holidays can be tough. The world is in a weird place right now. There's a lot going on. To do something positive, let's just say Egon and Ray have some positive mood slime in the firehouse, and they are saying kind, nurturing things to it. And that's what's happening this evening. And that's it.
I feel that.
Nothing else.
One more line. Slime blower Haslab confirmed. Is that what
No, there's no slime blower Haslab confirmed.
That's all I hear.
Here we go, guys. We are going to get to the next giveaway in 4 minutes.
Okay.
We are then going to be doing a very cool behind-the-scenes look at the Sony prop archive. Jacob, Abigail, and myself had the chance to go out and get hands-on experience with some Ghostbusters props.
Cool.
And we're just going to show you a portion of that, and then we're going to have a full video that drops after this stream on our YouTube page. So it's just a good night. Jay, how are you feeling, man?
I'm feeling great because I only have to be here for I don't know how much longer, and you guys are here till what 3
Yeah, we're
a.m.?
closing.
Jay, you're bringing up
2 a.m.
Jay, it's a little bit of a I don't know, like a Scrooge vibe this evening from you. Are you trying to be like
It's
the
because of Attack Peter? He's mad at Attack Peter. He's taking it out on us. Because Peter's not here. That's what's happening.
I'm just kidding.
No,
Jay, what
I
do you-
just I think the stand. I don't think people appreciate the stamina and everything you're putting into this, and how hard it is to talk for an extended period of time. And
I'm
to
not
do-
stopping at 2 a.m. We're going all the way.
Right, I just like it's so all of everything that you all are accomplishing is incredible, but also just the fact that you're going 6 hours straight is incredible. So
you know what
I
it
think
is?
more as an appreciation. I want
Thank
people to understand what you all are doing is a lot, and it's
You know
really
who?
cool.
You know
Thank
who
you, Jay.
we and Ryan, Jacob, all of us, we learned from the best. Ryan Hall,
Yes.
the best weatherman on YouTube.
Dude, you're not wrong.
He does like 12-hour streams covering tornado warnings. And Abby, hit that siren. We have a giveaway warning.
Let me get it. Let me get that siren.
We got a giveaway warning.
Here we go. All right. Sorry, this is taking a moment. Okay.
Giveaway warning.
Giveaway
There
warning.
Oh, there it is.
What?
You put the
Yeah.
scream
Come
on
on.
there.
We're 3 hours in. You can get a screaming man.
I hope Ryan Hall doesn't use that scream whenever he's doing.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't either.
No,
Somerville,
but he is dedicated and he has inspired all of us.
beware Somerville. There's a siren coming, and it's an Ecto one. If you guys don't know Ryan Hall, he's just a great YouTuber who covers the weather, and that sounds boring, but it is the most exciting.
It is
It
the
is so exciting.
least boring thing you can think. I love it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's addictive to listen. Like when the sirens start going, and it's just like everything's going, and he's talking to like the people in the cars chasing the tornadoes, and it's just like
I don't know who this is at all. I gotta go check.
Oh,
this
really?
Hey, I'm sorry. Do you
Millions
live?
of
Apparently, Apparently, I don't.
His channel's
Look him
called
Ryan
Yeah.
Hall, y'all.
Ryan Hall, y'all. Okay, I gotta add this one.
He does amazing charity work as well. I want to point that out. Right?
Ryan
So he does-
Hall, y'all.
he
If
gives
there's
back.
ever any kind of weather out there, that's the time to go and check his channel out.
Okay.
So
Yep,
check that.
absolutely.
Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, I'm adding it right now.
Yeah. You won't regret it.
You will not. All right, guys, we're about to get to our next giveaway. We are locked in. We are giving away the Mondo. We're going to do 2 giveaways. The first one's going to be for Peter and Sam Hain. All right. The next one.
Funny thing is, it's Attack Peter and Sam Haines. So you don't get a Peter figure. We're going to send Attack Peter to your home.
We are.
Is there a way for people to get into the thing right now if they've been sitting it out, like to get their?
We're locked in for this one.
Oh, okay, all right. It's already locked.
But we'll have some more. So we've got to do this. The first one is going to be for Peter and Sam Hain, and then the next set is going to be Boogeyman and Egon.
These are like $500 values if you think like secondary marketing.
Oh, it's crazy. Now you guys know the more tickets you have, the better of a chance you have of winning. But listen, that doesn't mean that just because you bought a poster doesn't mean you're a guaranteed winner. We've got 3,000.
Unless your name is Gage.
If Gage wins again,
Gage is guarantee.
We're
Yeah,
canceling.
Gage is guaranteed to win one of these. Okay, we'll just.
And then after this, we're going to get to our prop segment, and we're gonna the streamers are gonna take a 5-minute breather. All right, here we go. The winner of the Egon, no, the winner of the Peter and Sam Hain is Matt
Bush! Oh, that makes me so happy.
Oh, it's the best.
Ryan, why does that make you happy for people who don't know?
Matt Bush is one of the most generous human beings that any one of us, including Jacob Walsh, who just went to go pee, like for all of he is so generous to I have holy grails in my collection thanks to Matt Bush, and so to see him win something.
Did Matt Bush just win something?
He did just win something.
Hey, he's the most generous
yeah.
person ever, but he only bought 7 tickets, but he did win.
Whoa,
I'm just
And he did. That's
shade. Holy
it,
crap.
right? That's karma.
I love Matt Bush. He's given
Matt
us
Bush,
so much
congrats.
incredible stuff.
Yes, thank you, Matt,
Yes.
for your
He's truly
continued
an
support, kindness,
amazing
and
fan.
tailored gift giving. It's
Very
amazing.
cool.
He's really a great guy, and we appreciate your support. I'm glad you won that. And then now we got to give away the Egon and Boogeyman. So Matt Bush wins the Peter and Sam Hain.
Hell yeah!
Next up, and he only had a 0.19% chance of winning.
That's insane.
Yeah, well, that's the Matt Bush rule of law.
That is. We've always said that.
Yeah.
All right.
That's
Here we,
it. Yeah.
Here we go. Next winner is. Ooh,
Whoa!
Stephen Lestrange.
Stephen
He bought
again?
he bought a poster.
Wow.
He bought one of the posters.
200 tickets.
So when you buy a poster, you get extra tickets. Is that? Did I
Yes.
miss this part? Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
200
Very
tickets.
cool.
Why
Wow.
won't you buy the poster? You're like getting extra. That's incredible.
Well, I mean, the posters were like
$1,000.
a lot of money.
Yeah.
That's where you got the whole cast. You got Bill Murray in there.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
sure do. All right, everybody.
But now he's got a boogeyman coming his way,
There you
Incredible.
right?
All right.
What a
so
great
here,
night.
this is a great night. So what we're going to do right now, we're going to take a special look at the Ghostbusters prop archive with Abigail, Jacob, and myself. And then when we come back, we're going to be having some more fun, more giveaways, and we're going to be unlocking, probably at 11:30, we'll unlock the next poster. Does that sound good with everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So let's go ahead and get this ready. And guys, you can keep donating.
Concentrate because my eyes keep wandering and I see
There's so much stuff
things
here.
that I didn't
Yeah.
see already.
The Stay Puft Marshmallow truck from the post-credits scene. When I think of like coming to the archive, like I'm thinking props. I'm thinking things like proton packs and some of the stuff we'll look at. It didn't even cross my mind that something of this scale would be here. So this is the hero lighter used by Kumail from Frozen Empire.
It is. Does it still work?
You have to will it.
Are you the fireman?
This is like a sword and a stone test for us. Let's see if you can do it. Light the candle.
Yeah, do that.
I know.
It really rolls.
We were told we could touch. I'm going to touch. It's very heavy. It's very real and lived in. I think with Ghostbusters, it's hard to strike a balance creating new gear. This is something that makes complete sense that they would do.
Yeah.
And,
Like with the evolution of technology. and-
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a modern update.
Baraka
Baraka's
as a
horns.
character and his horns. This is incredible.
Yeah, long, lean, somewhat feminine, incredibly scary and imposing as a character Garaka is, and all the detail that's been put into this, like that looks like real, actual, like it's from a living creature. Kind of like the ombre style of it going from light to dark is really, really cool. And honestly, it's just all locking in here. I think I can.
I can't
Does it
imagine.
look good?
I can't imagine the shoulder strength you must have to wear these.
This right here is the Geiger meter. Very important piece of Ghostbusters history. A companion to the PKE meter, introduced in Ghostbusters 2, only seen on screen for a very brief period of time, added into Egon's lab at the Spangler farmhouse in Ghostbusters Afterlife. It's kind of an Easter egg. I don't know if production thought everyone would spot, but everyone in the theater was like, there it is, there's a Geiger meter.
Something very, very wrong. Well, this has just always been one of my favorite pieces of Ghostbusters equipment.
Detail here. I always liked the kind of two-pronged little
The-
new one. Okay. I love like the original kind of like modified version of the logo. It's awesome. Pictures. Oh, there's a
we know
Vigo.
this.
Just Vigo. Bards there. Would these be? Are these old or are these reproductions for the new? These are the original. All right, so we've got the Ghost. This is obviously very iconic. You know, one of the magazine ads. Ghostbusters Save Mayor, Star Magazine.
Yeah, that's.
These are original Ghostbusters 2 production used business cards. Looks like there's enough for all of us to get one. That is really cool.
So that looks like that would be the order when they did repros for the darkroom scene.
Ah, it's
You
so
all the photos are out
cool.
there, so they're telling you what they need cropped and.
Okay, so there's a ton of Vigo. Oh, these are from Ghostbusters 2.
Ray's photos.
Yeah.
Hey, we're back. Hey, that was fun.
That's
Hey,
so neat.
I don't know if I was supposed to bring this home or not, but I forgot. I forgot to give it back.
That's amazing.
My-
The
Can I just say, I love how like once you realize it was like a magazine from the first movie, like all your voices just got like hushed and like this is like this is sacred text.
it was sacred text. So the full video is like 25 minutes long. We saw so much cool stuff. That was just a little taste of it. It will be on the YHS YouTube right when this stream is over. We are going to release both those videos, or that video and the next one. Abby, what'd you think of your time going to the Ghostbusters archive?
Oh, she's muted.
You're muted.
You're muted.
Got it.
Six, there you
Everyone.
go.
Well, I'm speechless. No, really, it was an amazing experience. It was like part theme park, part museum, part antique store. Like to be walking around and have every single corner be something spectacular and breathtaking. It was honestly hard to focus on doing the video and not get diverted by like the amount of stuff that was there. And we did talk about it on YHS. I feel like it would be awesome if they were able to give tours in that that whole space. Would be, there's just so much, there's like a lot of costumes that have been moved in there, like a lot of things that I personally think about when I'm laying in bed at night and I'm like, I want to go back and look at that. So yeah, it was just a blast. I feel really fortunate to be able to have been able to do that, and thanks to Eric, and yeah, just love Ghost Corps and love Sony. Yeah, good stuff.
Hey, and thank you, Troy Benjamin, for filming and producing.
Yes,
yes. And also like knowing things when we don't. Really good at that too.
That's one of my favorite things we've done. It's like this video. I'm really excited for everybody to see it once the full video is out, because it is, to me, it's one of my favorite things we've ever gotten to do. The fact that they let us in there, and that place is so overwhelming.
Yeah,
I mean, the amount of Ghostbuster stuff that's just kind of all over the place, and then beyond that, it's just it blows my mind that this place exists, and get like the level of trust where they're like, yeah, you can hold this. And that's insane to me, and it was great.
I give you all so much credit, like, because being in that environment, but also like, okay, we're creating content, like we're filming stuff, and we got like, because like I just want to just. Can I chill here for like 7 hours and then we can do the video? Or
it's also hard because pops to sleep. I know.
It's hard because they've got Godzilla 98 stuff there, and Jacob is like literally acting insane the whole time.
How can you expect him not to? Yeah. It was like a magical moment at every turn.
Nobody warned me it was going to be.
Nobody told me. I mean, literally, you walk in and I saw like Doc Ock's arms, and I just looked at them and I was like, the power of the sun in the palm of my hands, Peter. It was amazing. Ryan did a costume change. He's in his second Frozen Empire cruise shirt.
Yeah,
now that's the real deal, right, Ryan?
That's the real deal. None of this knockoff stuff. It says, if you know, you know. I was told I had to be nice on the stream tonight, so I'm going.
Yeah. Hey, Gil made that. Right. Gil designed those.
He did.
Yeah,
he did design them. It's beautiful. It's awesome. It is. It's an awesome shirt.
Very cool. So we thank you guys for checking out that prop archive tour. We've got guys, that's why we took the chat down. So here's the deal, guys. We are over the halfway mark now. This is where the fun begins. Toy anxiety starts right now. We
starts right now.
I got pickups.
Yeah, we do. We've got a lot of great guests still to come. Ray Parker Jr., Ernie Hudson, and more. Eric Reich's going to be joining us. We should check in with John Yerkaba to see how the drawing is doing. The drawing for the drawing. John, not to put you on the spot, are you done yet?
Yeah, actually, that one's finished, and I'm working on number 2. No, absolutely not. But what I can tell you is that we have an ecto.
Whoa!
That is actually
hold on. That is hold on. I gotta
big.
Oh no!
Cool. That's it. That's it.
Wonderful.
I see an ecto. I see it.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Hold on. Which way is the camera?
Love
there
it.
we go.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's coming together.
Nice.
Heck yeah, dude.
Very cool.
It's
Very
like
cool.
10 minutes. Like, it's incredible. It looks so great already.
Yeah, right. I was like, oh, he can draw a card in 10 minutes.
Thank you. It's I can
Did
tell
you
this
use
is not AI?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that Google Gemini or ChatGPT?
Yeah. This is
Uh-oh.
yeah.
John,
Can you put like 5 tires
Wait.
on it?
Can we just leave John as the background the whole time?
What is this view?
This is just leave it like this, and every
you
once in a while
comfortable with that, John?
I'll do one of these.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to
Status
fix it.
report.
There we go. Well, John, thank you. We'll check back in. We appreciate it.
Absolutely, I'll be here.
All right.
Thanks, John. Keep up the good work.
All right, so we've got guests coming. I think we should probably just do a couple more giveaways. And I wanted to make an announcement. Our good friends at Bull Airs, who do these custom ghost-inspired Nikes, check these out. We've got like 13 pairs of these, and all of our winners tonight are going to be getting.
Everybody gets one.
Our winners are going to get shoes. Now we've got various
You get
sizes.
one shoe?
You get one shoe.
Pick left
Check
or
out
right.
Bull Airs. Now these are amazing. Obviously inspired by this franchise that we love. These custom shoes, Bull Airs, great people. Everybody tonight is going to get their chance to get it. Now we've got a lot of sizes, but if you want one of the giveaways, I will reach out to make sure. If we don't have your exact size, we'll figure it out. He was kind enough to donate these, so just a little added value, a little added bonus. Not everybody in the chat, Matt Provenzel. We wish.
Oh my goodness.
So okay, so while we wait on more guests and things like that, I say we check in. We are at $23,150, inching towards that $25,000 goal. I think it's probably safe to do another giveaway. We have a Hasbro 2 in the box Haslab to give away. Trap and PKE meter. Can you believe that?
Wow.
What?
Can you believe it?
Y'all got mad? Wow.
It's not even that. Like, it's the fact that it's an older Haslab that you can't even get. Like,
right.
Mhm.
Right. Like, that's what we're just we're just giving away Haslabs. You just can't get things. You just can't get things anymore unless you come through us. That's it.
Yeah.
That's what they're saying.
Yeah, it's almost like you have to walk up to the gate, and then you have to find the guy who works the gate. What do you call those? And
A bouncer.
Yeah.
Oh,
We're
gatekeeper?
gatekeepers.
Gate-
Oh,
I call those triangles.
Okay.
Oh, Keymaster. I get what you're doing. But truly, I mean, Jacob, what do you think? Like when we were planning this, we were like, we knew this was going to be quite an undertaking. Is tonight going how you thought it was going to go?
Yeah, well, I mean, other than the fact that I can't believe how much money we've raised, like I tend to like put things out of my brain, and you have had to do so much work. Like you are the one who's like had to do all the technical stuff. So like I can't imagine what that's like. And I know you've been kind of stressed out, but I just can't believe how much money we've raised already.
Yeah.
Like it's insane. It's literally insane. That's a large amount of money. The fact that everybody's kind of coming together and donating and winning cool prizes and stuff like this is awesome.
I think it's a really cool moment for the community, and I think that it's something everyone should be proud of.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do, by the way, we're gonna check in with John. He's got a camera where we can actually watch him draw as we go.
Top down.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
You can just be a creep.
How do we do that?
John, let's do that. We'll watch you draw. Once you get that other
Let
camera
me-
set up, I'll ping you back in. And then Jason Fitzsimmons.
I love how you're just like casually like, "Hi, John. Bye, John."
Yeah, it's kind of fun. Hey, I feel like Gozer.
Hello,
Right?
John.
I need a lot of control.
I'll dip out right here, friends, because I know you got other guests coming up.
All
and
right,
stuff
Jay.
like that.
Thank you for being here, man.
Thank you again for just being great friends that I adore and care so much about. And again, congrats on what's so far only halfway through in phenomenal contributions to a great charity. And again, thank you for all the work you're doing and the continued great work you're doing, and so many great. I mean, 3 hours in, and there's so much amazing stuff still to come. So everybody in the chat, hang in there.
Yeah.
Have your money ready. There's so many more great things.
Have your money ready.
Yeah, trying to
Get it
raise
ready.
money. Get that money ready.
Jay, you're an incredible friend and a foe when we were on Judge Steve Harvey together.
Such a great
foe.
But a great moment. Maybe if we get tired later, we'll just play that out.
We'll just play that. Yeah,
yeah, exactly.
Probably
Do you still have it? I still have it stored somewhere.
Oh, I got it somewhere. That thing almost demonetized our whole YouTube channel.
The people love it.
Yeah, nobody got mad about that or anything.
No,
Jay, have a wonderful night. Happy holidays. We'll talk soon.
Good luck. Y'all
Love to Colleen and the boys.
Will do.
Yeah, Colleen for sure.
McKenna says hi.
Oh yeah, I think I dropped the ball on that one. We should lead with McKenna says hi with every guest from now on.
That's going to be the next YHS shirt. McKenna says hi. That's going to be great. The Ghostbusters font. Joining us now, another friend, and it's been a while since we've really kind of had him on in any capacity. If you're a Ghostbusters fan, you know our next person. It is Jason Fitzsimmons from Ghostbusters News. Jason, what's up, dude?
Hello. Good. Hi. Yes, I've just been drinking Crystal Head vodka and Coke for the past 2 hours waiting for this, so I'm a little lit. I wanted to live up to the hype of like what you already had with like McKenna Grace and Celeste and Hasbro and Mondo. Like I know I've got a lot to live up to, so I thought I'd come a little ripped.
Yeah, dude,
well,
you're doing
McKenna
great.
says hi.
Yeah, McKenna. But it's great to have another Canadian on the show.
Yeah, I mean, as a Canadian, let me say, looking at the total already raised, like if you were to convert that into Canadian funds,
$1 million.
You're like own the country.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny. Jason, how are you, man? What's going on in your world? I'm glad you're here.
Honestly, just Ghostbusters. It's a sad world. No, honestly, just watching the chat tonight, watching the stream. It's been amazing. Like to see you guys. I think even before you went live, you were like, what, like $5,000, $4,000, something like that. Like it's just been insane to just see that go higher and higher every single 15, 30 minutes. It's been crazy.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. We appreciate you being here. What year did Ghostbusters News start officially?
2009. Way back when. It was pretty much. It was a video game site that became a wrestling site that then around the time of the 2009 video game, it just kind of adapted into you know what, we opened up a video game section on the wrestling site. I enjoyed writing about Ghostbusters, and then that was just the avenue that it went down.
Yeah, it's so cool.
I love how when wrestling evolves into Ghostbusters.
It always does.
It always does.
The two intersect. Yeah.
There is a strong crossover in wrestling and Ghostbusters fans. I don't even think people are aware of this. I don't know why.
It's that 1980s. I mean, it's that 84. I mean, you've got WrestleMania, you've got Hulkamania, you've got Ghostbusters all at that same time. I mean, I don't think you get any more pop culture than the mid 80s when it comes to Ghostbusters and wrestling.
Wrestling. So Jason, you're more than welcome to hang out. We've got Eric's going to be joining us pretty soon. We've got some more fun segments, and obviously we've got Ernie Hudson and Ray Parker Jr. joining us a little bit later. Just really an amazing night. But we're going to get to our next giveaway. We're doing a Hasbro 2 in the box, and I'm ready to roll on this thing. So let's go ahead and
give away some stuff.
What's my custom YHS Holiday Stream-A-Thon Containment Unit app is doing wonders tonight. But that's not it.
I was going to say, let's see which screen comes up.
Okay,
there it is. There it is.
Can you guys wait? Do you see it?
We can see
it.
Yeah,
we see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks great.
Why don't I see it? That's weird.
Well, now it's little.
God, thank God Jason's here. Do you want to take over?
We take over.
All right, there we go. We'll do it. I think, guys, hello. Listen, there's 7 years worth of ghosts in this containment grid. It's going to take us a lot of time to get these over to the Paranormal Research Center, but I figured it out. By the way, we can also bring in, as soon as we're done with this giveaway, we're going to bring in John's drawing cam. All right. 3,813 tickets. This is for the 2 in the box.
Wait, Craig.
Hi.
Is anyone else seeing that as small in the corner?
It's smaller.
I am, yes, but like Ryan, just let him have it.
Okay,
just like, let us get through it, and he'll take it off the screen, and we'll move on with our lives.
Okay.
Our winner is Morning Cherry 18.
Nice.
Morning Cherry had a 5.25% chance of winning, and winning they did.
I believe Morning Cherry also bought a poster.
These posters will get you the poster like unlocks other potential, which is really cool.
Absolutely.
So before I bring John on, so Jason, you're the amount of output that you have. I mean, you're posting videos every single day.
Not recently, but okay, I thank you for that.
Okay, well, keep me honest.
I've been relaxed. I mean, come on now.
It's the holidays.
It's an off year, despite the fact we're getting like the best toys ever released this year. It's an off year.
Mm-hmm. But I will say this, we've been doing YHS for 10 years on non-Ghostbusters like release years, which if we're thinking about is like 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020. It can be a little bit difficult to have a steady stream, no pun intended, of content. But I think the amount of like product and like, Ghostbusters is always out there, but how do you find that balance of making sure that you're keeping up the quality content all the time while not burning yourself out, which is that's hard.
Well,
I know that's hard.
The use of the word quality, I thank you for, because it can be questionable sometimes. But it's just that mixture, I think, of those official reveals, the fan franchise stuff, and at the same time, I think fan creations. I mean, honestly, in the earlier days when there really wasn't too much going on outside of the 2009 video game. Like after that, it was, a lot of fan art, fan creations, fan films, stuff like that. And that was kind of the bread and butter for the longest time. But around 2016, the reboot, everything just kind of took off from there. And I think when it comes to like figures and releases and collectibles, there has been that steady stream since then, whether it being, Ninja Turtle crossover figures or it being Pizza Venkman figures. You can go pretty crazy and pretty random with these releases, but we've all at least had something to look forward to. There's never been, I think, a time since 2016 where there hasn't been something waiting in the wings that we knew about.
Yeah, and somebody left a comment too that you've also covered a lot of the charity work of the Starlight work, which just is a big component of the fandom.
And that's the other thing too. I mean, aside from fan creations and stuff like that, obviously picking up on some of the biggest news out there when it comes to charity. I mean, obviously our fixation is on, every year Buffalo Ghostbusters doing the Ghostbusters Day celebration, New York City Ghostbusters doing their toy drive. But outside of that, I mean, there are people that, reach out. And if you do have a fan group that is doing an event that you think is noteworthy, I mean, reach out. I mean, there's a contact link right on ghostbustersnews.com. It's not that I pick and choose. If you want to get featured, just send me an email. Just send me a message for that one there. I've seen people before being like, hey, he never features me. Well, to feature, you got to contact me. Simple as that.
You just got to reach out. There's
Just reach out.
there's a Motown song about it. Reach out. Okay. Hey, we're 3 hours in, guys. I'm trying. I've gone to Motown here.
Yeah.
So by the way, in a couple minutes, at 11:30, we're going to unlock another poster, and then we're going to have a special appearance from the stewards of Ghostbusters these days, Jason Reitman and Gil Kennan. Let's roundtable this, and we can all kind of speak to it. Jason, what has it been like for you as a longtime fan to see where the franchise is now with these new movies and kind of this new energy?
Well, I'm just watching John draw right now, and I've got like the Bob Ross music just playing in my head.
Sure,
like,
that's nice.
Just locked.
He better
in,
put
zoned
some
in on that right
trees
now.
behind that act.
Oh, got some good
Yeah,
trees.
just all kinds of trees, some happy little friends.
Oh yes, he's here.
No, I mean, obviously, I think with the vast majority of people out there, excited with the recent entries, but I'm super jazzed to see what they wind up doing with like the in production Netflix series. That's what I'm looking forward to. And I said it earlier too, like if for anybody that watches, a review video, I like you guys right now, massive collection in behind you. I mean, that is what probably one of my biggest loves of the franchise. So, and I mentioned a little earlier, I feel like this year we're getting the best of the best collectibles. You've got Mondo cranking out RGB. You've got the Haslab of the Ecto that we've been waiting years upon years for to have in that scale. And then also for the even, somehow higher in than Mondo, you've got like Collect PCS making those just massive Ghostbuster statues, which I feel like are among the best. I mean, Winston, I think mine just shipped. I think I got the notification for. After that, it's just Venkman left. I'm excited again for the Netflix series and really just collectibles in general.
Yeah. God, I love toys. Just hearing you talk about it, I was getting excited.
Yeah, look at our collections.
Hey Ryan, I meant to ask you, by the way, you're on the farm. You're home for the holidays. What's your holiday plan? Do you have any? Do you do a rewatch of Ghostbusters 1 and 2 on New Year's Eve or anything like that?
It's funny. Usually Ghostbusters is on like just TV, like on one of our movie stations. But lately now it's like they'll do like, cause you do, I don't know about you guys, but or down in the States, but there's usually like a Star Wars marathon.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's like now like a Ghostbusters marathon where it'll play, 1, 2, Afterlife, and Frozen Empire.
Right.
So
Right.
I think that's like, and then they'll do one that's like the Spider-Man marathon, and they'll just play all the Spider-Man movies. So we get kind of like that up here on like whatever movie channels that we have that will stream during the holiday break. But it's funny, like anytime if Ghostbusters is on, my parents will automatically put it on, especially if they know I'm home. It's just like, I need something on TV. Pop, there it is, Ghostbusters.
Ryan, hey, Ryan's being really loud, but on Ghostbusters,
Quiet him down.
Ryan, I see your original Kenner firehouse behind you there by the tree.
Yeah, that's what, and I got that was a Christmas gift. That was under the tree one year.
That's where they put Ryan's presents at his mom's house. They go in that firehouse.
They just go in there.
When you get up in the morning.
Yeah, just a card. You did good, son. Oh,
So while we've got a little bit of time, so we're going to be getting to our Ghost Core segment here in a few, but I wanted to show off. We didn't even announce this earlier, and this is actually really cool. We're going to be giving these away later. You guys didn't even know about this. This is brand new information for the stream. We've got signed Ghostbusters Firehouse tiles from the set of Frozen Empire. We've got 2 that we're giving away. One is signed by Ernie Hudson and Andy Potts. One is signed by Dan Aykroyd. These were pried off the wall of the Firehouse and signed by the actors. We are going to have 2 separate giveaways. Everybody who's been entering all night qualifies.
Cool.
I mean, these are. I mean, Jacob. We took a visit to Ghost Corps recently, and we walked in there. Jacob was like, "Where are the tiles?
Where are the tiles, Eric?
The tiles.
Eric, where are the tiles?"
Tactile.
And it was an
Just to
adventure trying to
clarify,
find the.
I just want to clarify that when you say pry off the wall, you don't mean Ernie Hudson and Dan Aykroyd physically themselves.
They did.
Pry these
Their
off the wall,
hands.
right?
They
Okay.
got to their third fight. The first fight was in the sewers. The second fight was over being Ghostbusters. The third fight was over being
Tile.
These are very, very cool. This is. I have to highlight. She might kill me for doing it, but Erica.
Yeah.
At Ghost Corps. Eric came into my office looking for the tiles. Very, very funny.
Hi, Erica.
You want to talk about a one-of-a-kind collectible. I mean, that is just too cool.
Yeah, it's a piece of the set. This is a piece of the set. This is this is even more limited than the posters are.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Touch Ghostbusters.
We're just giving them away like fools.
Yeah.
So very, very cool. I wanted to make sure that we highlight that before we get to those giveaways. And then we got to give some major, major props to 2 people, Eric Christensen and AJ Quick, who produced these incredible coins tonight that you guys have all been buying all night long. The bronze, silver, and gold Ghostbusters Give Back challenge coins. Eric's designed our premiere coins that we've done. He does amazing work, and then AJ's a big part in bringing those to reality with production. I wanted to show the front of the coin because it's really, really, really cool, and then we'll get back to it. So the front of the coins look like that. So you guys have been buying these coins all night. Some of you are buying one. So the silver seems to be like the most popular. You get $100, you get some raffle tickets, you get a nice coin. And it's just really, really cool. But anyways, yeah. Jason, are you a coin guy? You like these challenge coins?
I wasn't a coin guy, but you're making me a coin guy, so I thank you for that.
I'll see if we can get some. I think our guests, our guests and our participants should get some challenge coins.
No,
we should do a special variant for guests.
Donate.
Oh yeah, donate. I mean, donate.
Yeah.
Okay, so where are we, Abigail, as far as raising money tonight?
We're doing very well. I don't let me hold on one moment. Trying to get
It's top left corner, but it's kind of hard to see. But we're coming close.
It's in the chat.
It's in the chat.
23,505. Yeah.
Wow.
Thanks, Jason.
That's amazing.
Appreciate
amazing. All right, guys. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna unlock a poster at 11:30, and right at 11:30, we got a special treat for everybody from our friends Gil Kennan and Jason Reitman. And then after that, we're gonna bring on Eric Reich from Ghost Corps, and we're gonna talk about Ghostbusters, which is what we've been doing this whole time. Jason, you are more than welcome to keep hanging for as long as you want. We're gonna keep this loose. If you just want to stare at John drawing, you can do that.
I mean, that's what I'm here for.
Looping my head, man.
Yeah. We should make John do this every week on Toy Anxiety.
Yeah.
Just every YHS, every Toy Anxiety. I'm just here drawing something.
Dynamic element, yeah.
I honestly did not think he could hear us or he could talk to us. I'm glad I didn't say anything else.
Artists should be seen, not heard. I understand. It's fine.
Just kidding. All right, so let's go ahead and get to this cool segment. So, Abigail, do you want to set this up a little bit? This clip of Jason and Gil, what's going on here?
Absolutely. I will say that we were at Ghost Corps. We were going to take a little tour of the office, and instead of basically having an intern or someone like that show us around, we had the opportunity to hang out with Jason and Gil, and they took us on a tour, and we got to just share some moments and like look through things that hadn't really been looked through, especially I won't spoil anything, but it was a really awesome privilege, and I really enjoyed it. And thank you so much to Jason and Gil for for spending the time with us to do this. I really appreciate it.
So what you're going to see here is really fun, and it's all about Ghostbusters Give Back, and then we'll have the full version of the video, just like the prop video, will be on our YouTube. So let's go ahead and get into it right now. Hey everybody, Yes Have Some podcast here. We're at Ghost Corps, the home of Ghostbusters here in Los Angeles, California.
I'm just ushering Slimer. He's feeling a little stressed this morning.
Yeah.
You're supporting him.
We wanted to come out here and take a tour of Ghost Corps.
We want to show you the new stuff, the stuff you don't get to see that often.
Yeah, things have changed in the office, so, you know, let's go see the update.
This is Ghost Corps.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Oh.
Guys, can I help you? For 11 a.m.?
Yes, we had an appointment.
Can we start again so I can just slide down right when you guys walk into the room?
Keep climbing, Gil. Let's take a look at this wall. This is my favorite wall in the whole office. And you know, any Ghostbusters fan will kind of recognize what's happening here, but for those who don't, this is a patch from many of the Ghostbusters units across the world. So it's not only domestic, I mean, this is international. There are Ghostbusters groups in almost every city in the world, and they have their own flight suits. They often make their own proton packs. They'll make their even own Ecto-1s, and they often have their own patch. And when Gil and I go places, inevitably someone walks up to us and hands us one of these patches. And again, it's this kind of reminder of how much Ghostbusters has found its way into our own lives. One of the things I really love about this, of course, is that these Ghostbusters groups do charity work. They put on their flight suits, they go out into the world, and they raise money for incredible things. They're often doing this for children's hospitals. And yeah, I mean, you can literally see, there's LA, but there's Germany, right? And what do we got? Pike County, Pennsylvania, right now next to South Australia. What do we got? We got Detroit up here, Kent, Motor City. There's Spain. I mean,
Atlanta.
Yeah.
Close to home.
And then I was going to see if Abby could find the Georgia Ghostbusters. So, like, our introduction to this whole world was through the Georgia Ghostbusters.
Oh, yeah, right. I see it.
I see it. I saw it. Yeah.
They're all unique, almost like a snowflake, no two the same.
Yeah.
So you get to see everyone's individual style and artistic lean, and I think that's really cool.
Except for Georgia, which is just the state shape.
Speaking
That's
of
more
Charles-
representative.
Oh, yeah, the police.
I didn't notice that. How cool is that?
And then we were given this brand new Ghost Corps patch when we walked in.
Oh yeah.
So very, very cool.
Yeah, for guests to Ghost Corps now we have our own patch.
This is gonna open the floodgates. You're gonna be lining up. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Very, very cool.
Well, it's proof that you've come to the headquarters.
Yeah, this is amazing. No, this is really, really cool.
It's the most important thing. I mean, this is who we're making the movies for. This is who we're developing everything for. They keep us lifted. I think it's not an accident that on Afterlife, when we were making our own proton packs, we couldn't find every piece that went into them.
Right.
And the ribbon cable that we got was made by a person who made ribbon cable for Ghostbusters fans. So we literally couldn't have made our own proton packs for the films without the fan base that supports this franchise.
And lest we forget the 30 years between Ghostbusters 2 and the newest cycle of films was completely held up by the fans.
Yeah.
I mean, the flame of Ghostbusters was basically was kept going by these groups. So
inspired by this wall was Ghostbusters Give Back.
Yep.
And we kept on hearing about all the incredible charity work that the Ghostbusters groups were doing, and we thought, how can we take part? How can we organize this? And more importantly, how can we make this competitive? That's why we created That's why we created the competition, and it's been doing incredible. As of this date, right now, we've raised $225,000.
So awesome.
In less than half a year. I mean, what they've done is extraordinary.
Yeah, that's incredible. And that's why we're going to do our Stream-A-Thon, and you're watching this, you're probably seeing this. So there's kind of a meta thing happening. So keep donating tonight.
Yeah. All right. Should
Let's
we keep
do it.
cooking?
Yeah,
Let's
do it.
see the
Yeah.
office.
All right. Does this
light up? No. This is actually one of the original maquettes for Slimer.
Wow. That's amazing.
This is rub Slimer's
This
out.
is
You should
rad.
come
Okay,
and
okay,
do
okay.
it.
Yeah.
Rub Slimer's out.
It makes me feel like you
All right, little sneak peek. Hey, Abby, are we not as Ghostbusters fans in really good hands with Gil Cannon and Jason Reitman?
Yeah, like literally the kindest, most gentle people that you can ask for, like to be leading us on this journey. And I also have my patch right here, so I was going to show that off to everyone.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Thank
by
you
the
so much.
way,
It's like a nice little touch to have for the people who make the trek out there.
the top donor tonight is going to get a private tour of Ghost Corps as well. Maybe get I don't know where that. I just had an Australian accent there for a second. I don't know where that came from. I'm getting very tired. But it's really nice patch.
Don't keep doing it.
Sorry. Abigail.
Yes.
Do you have the coin with you as well?
I have the coin with me as well, and I have coffee if you need that as well.
Stuart Reeves designed the coin and patch. So let's see.
Okay.
I don't know what button to push. I just don't even know what to do. There we go. Nope.
Yep, that's it.
There it is.
There you go.
Abigail, back it up just a little bit. You can try to get a good eye on the patch, on the coin there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
You got to cover your eyes.
There you go. I can see it.
Oh, did it work when yes.
Yeah.
There you go. Very, very cool. Super, super stoked. And then everybody, what we'll do is we're gonna have the full sorry, Ab.
Nice.
Everyone gets to be in the background. We're gonna
Nice.
have the full videos of our tour. Gil and Jason were so generous with their time. We toured the full office. We got to see their personal office. We saw Mckenna Grace's paintings that she did on the set of Afterlife.
We went into the toy room, like a toy closet.
Toy closet
with
there.
Beethoven.
They've got
and I don't even want to explain anymore. You got to watch the video.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah,
so as soon as this is over, we're going to drop those 2 videos on the YHS channel. And by the way, we don't want to do a lot of plugging tonight, but if you're not subscribed, if maybe Jason Grahowski or somebody can put the links to the Toy Anxiety and YHS channels in there. And by the way, just an amazing. I love that coin. It's got Ivan Reitman on the crane. Yeah. It's just so. Yeah. This Ghostbusters community and this legacy is so special. So let's check in with everybody. Ryan, how you feeling, man?
Holy. I feel like I've been streaming all day because it was from like work to this.
Yeah.
At no break.
I get it.
It's whew.
I will say this: if anybody needs to take a break or tap
Take a little
out,
break. I'm gonna do a little costume change, I believe.
Okay, Abby's gonna go do a costume change. Ryan, you can do whatever you want. Jason, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling great. I mean, obviously, I didn't have the the toll that you guys are going through right now, but I'm going to bounce. I do want to thank you though yet again for inviting me to the stream tonight. It's been a blast. I look forward to covering the amazing results I'm going to wake up to, and I'm sure it's just going to continue to grow. You said what? You're going to be taking donations for the next week or so still afterwards?
I don't know how long to leave it open for. I mean, the thing is we can leave it open technically for a while, but we just won't have the same prizes and stuff. So I don't want it to be misleading for anybody, but it'll definitely be open through tomorrow. So but yeah, if any coverage is helpful. And man, shout out to you. I want to do more stuff with you. I think you do a great service for the community and you do incredible work. And it's appreciated, man.
No, I mean, I feel the same about you guys. I enjoy, honestly, over the past, you guys have been around for quite a while here, but really over the past several months, I've actually really got into you. There was actually an episode I just want to call out, maybe a month or so ago, that Jacob stated that he just watched either 1 or 2 Italian films, and you stated something along the lines of which Mario Brothers. And let me tell you, that popped me so well. I was thinking about that line for days afterwards. I used it a couple of times. I stole your material.
I like that. It's a good line. I mean, I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
It was so good, so good.
It's nice to know that when Jacob and Abigail and Ryan no-sell me, that there's somebody in their car going, "We heard you, Craig."
Oh yeah, you were waiting for it too. I mean, you even had to round back to the joke just to make sure that people got it. So
yeah,
I absolutely loved it, and love what you guys do. Really enjoy it, and again, when it comes to tomorrow, I cannot wait to see where you guys landed. I'm going to be heading off to bed. I mean, not to brag, but can't wait to see where you guys landed. And also, just in terms of the slow drip content, you guys You got the Hasbro box reveals. You got the Mondo reveal of the Lewis Tully. I mean, McKenna Grace just saying, I want to do another Ghostbusters. I mean, I don't know that that's a news article, but
I think there's an article. I think you're getting some coverage.
I mean,
you
want me to be like if you TMZ style, I mean, I'm sure I can squeak something out, at least an Instagram post or something, just in quotations, you know. But no, I thank you for what you guys do, because honestly, there's a lot of stuff that you guys put into the community that fuels what I wind up doing. So I think it all goes hand in hand, and I think that really does show tonight when it comes to, I mean, God, your guys' goal now is 30 grand. So it's just an amazing time to kind of take a step back and look at the community at large. And I think going forward too, you know, doing more stuff like this. I mean, the Ghostbusters Give Back initiative, such amazing stuff by, you know, Jason and Gil and Eric and everybody at Ghost Corps. Yeah, I'm just, again, excited for the future when it comes to Ghostbusters, both in front of the camera, behind the camera, every facet.
I mean, I go to sleep at night thinking, so that whole period of time before Afterlife, when I, like, you knew the original guys were coming back, and I would just like imagine it in my head, like, what's it going to be like? And, you know, will they wink at me on the screen and like be like, Craig, this is for you. But now I think about, like, what is Hasbro going to do next? What is Mondo going to do next? I mean, I didn't want to put them on the spot, but everybody's thinking the same thing. We want an Ecto, we want a Firehouse, like. And those guys are.
Well, it's not even just that. It's like, what is Ghost Corps going to do next?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Right. Like it's gotten so big at this point, and it's cool to see. It's
really cool. But Jason, thank you for the support. We appreciate you being here. You're more than welcome.
Yeah, Jason, you are an integral part of this Ghostbusters fan community.
Yeah,
absolutely.
100%.
Well, I again, same to you guys. I feel this exact same way. And I mean, honestly, coming on this podcast, I'll just say it right here. I know Ryan, and you and I, we've only I think met like once at like a fan expo many years ago.
Yeah, like a very long time ago.
Yeah, like I'm talking like, I think that was like around the time of like filming of Ghost Heads was taking place. I mean, that's how long ago it was. Like it was a long time ago.
That one changed the world too.
Ryan's a different man now.
Yeah, a little less mesh.
Changes.
Yeah. But no, that's the thing is, like, you know what, you put me in a situation like that, where I've got to converse just with somebody one-on-one when it's just me, you know, it's just me. I clam up. I don't know what to say. I'm like, I'm so nervous. And you know what, coming into tonight, I kind of had that vibe where I don't know how I'm going to mesh with this, how I'm going to get into this. Because sometimes, you know, the person you show on camera and off camera are two different individuals. But
Sure.
I got to say, again, the welcoming of the Ghostbusters fandom, the community, the good vibes tonight, it's been nothing short of amazing. I just really want to thank each and every one of you for making tonight a success, for organizing and getting it all together, making me feel welcome, making everybody else feel welcome, and for those who's going to follow, I've just had a blast.
Yeah. Well, it goes without saying, you're more than welcome anytime. You can come on Toy Anxiety. Well, fun, man. Let's do more stuff together, and let's listen. We got to take this. Ghostbusters can't slow down. Now's foot on the gas, everybody. Let's do it.
Buckle up.
Buckle up. Jason, have a great night. Thank you for the support, and we'll catch up soon.
Absolutely. Here's to 30,000. So
let's do it. All
luck.
right.
Thanks, dude.
Thanks, Jason.
Bye.
All right, Jacob, Ryan, and John's hand.
We're like less than, I think, $200 away from $25,000.
Yeah.
The new goal is, dude, making it to 30,000. That's insane.
That would be crazy.
I've said that. I've been saying that all night, but like being able to raise that amount of money for something good. Okay, John.
John's
John, you okay?
muted. We're just gonna mute John for a second.
Let's mute John.
We're gonna mute John. That was his brain thinking about what to draw.
I was trying to be so sincere. Oh, wait. John's drawing a Stay Puft.
Nice. Ooh, he is.
John's drawing a Stay Puft.
What were you gonna say, Jacob?
Nothing. I was just saying it. I was just saying like 30,000 is. That's a lot. That's a lot, and I hope we can get there.
Yeah, I wanted to let me try to find the pictures of the Ghostbusters gowns so we can
It's looking awesome,
plug in.
John.
Yeah, John's doing a heck of a job. We talked about. Oh yeah, let's do this. Let's talk about this for a second, and then we'll do some more giveaways.
And then we'll watch Ryan Hall.
Yeah, I might order a pizza. I might not go to sleep before work tomorrow.
Order a pizza. Do you have to get up and go to work tomorrow?
Yeah, I've got a meeting.
Too. Yeah,
I've got a meeting at 9.
I got.
Oh my god!
I have a 10 a.m. appointment. It's gonna be great.
Maybe I can get Ghost Core to write me a note.
Like a stick note. Eric,
Craig's got a tummy ache.
Can you please excuse Jacob from school?
Love
today.
Evo Shandor. So let me share this because this is a really big part of what Starlight does. So, we've been talking about Starlight's this incredible organization. They do these great experiences for kids that are stuck in these horrible situations at hospitals. And, they're I think we should clarify this. The Ghostbusters franchises raise money for all sorts of different charities across the country and the world. A lot of them are local charities. And Starlight is the one that is the official charity of like Ghostbusters Give Back. They've done a lot of work with Sony and Ghostbusters over the last couple of years. And one of the things they did was they came up with these, and you could see some Ghostbusters franchise members. I think it might be the LA Ghostbusters. They came up with these hospital gowns, these Ghostbusters themed gowns to, I don't know, like just make an impact on a kid who's stuck there and have something fun to have. And I mean, nobody wants to be in a hospital. Nobody wants to go to the doctor. Being sick, it's so scary. But like kids are always like the most resilient because kids they kick ass. But how amazing it is for this organization to partner up and do stuff like this. It's just really cool. That's all I can say.
Yeah,
I think it's awesome.
It's unbelievable. And we're excited that this is the organization that we are raising funds for tonight. And I have a feeling, like I don't want to, let's get through tonight, but I have a feeling this could turn into an annual thing. Like,
yeah.
Jacob's already stressed about next year.
Like, oh man, again?
It gets longer. The stream gets longer every year.
Oh man. Hey, I have an idea. Should we go to the chat? We haven't really gone to the chat. Let's see what's up with the chat. And let's see here.
Are you finally going to say hello to the chat and go through all like 400 people who are watching?
Let's do it.
Hi, Abigail. Abigail's back. Did you do a costume change?
I did. I put on a different sweater, which is also still middle of Beyond. It's got the ectos and yeah, the little spritz. Yeah, I let my hair down.
Nice.
Had to do all that. Nice. Got a little sweet potato souffle. It's a good thing to have on the go.
Oh, very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love a little pocket souffle. I've always said that.
Yeah, I just put it right back in my pocket. It's easy.
All right, so let me kill some of these screens down here. And then I think Eric Reich's going to be joining us pretty soon. And then we'll get on to the rest of the show. Okay, so what's going on in the chat? We've got Lawrence says, glad I'm working overtime tonight. So stoked on the poster. Thank you so much for the support.
Thanks for hanging, dude.
Philip Clark, the chat is popping. Scotty Quippin, gotta freshen up a bit.
Gotta.
That's what he's doing right now.
Rust City Studio, our great friend Austin says, hey y'all. Jason Grahowski's doing a little snack check. Everybody good on snacks, drinks, restroom breaks. Thank you, Andrew. GB Chorley staying up all night. Says, could we do this in person?
Yeah, let's do it live.
Like on stage, and we have people like answering phones, taking donations.
Oh, dude, I really wanted this to be a lot like UHF, where it's like people have to do stuff. It's
well, like
you got,
like UHF or PBS, you know?
Yeah,
like,
yeah, exactly.
Mike Davis says, what is this podcast spaghetti policy? Which is just a fun sentence.
We're very pro.
Yeah,
I don't know if we've ever
supporter
formalized.
Yeah.
Have we ever formalized our spaghetti policy? I know that I like a nice
We've
spiral
been working on
noodle.
it. We're working on it.
Well, that's not spaghetti. That's a different type of pasta.
Yeah,
Craig.
spaghetti is specifically spaghetti.
Spaghetti is specifically long and narrow.
Yeah, you can't just like say like, "Oh, I love Kraft dinner," and then say it's spaghetti.
I mean, I think the question is it al dente? Do you like it soft?
It's midnight and we're talking about spaghetti on the official Ghostbusters YouTube
Well,
page.
you know what? I think it's fair that we should all make a stand on spaghetti.
We once talked to Kurt Fuller of Ghostbusters 2 about spaghetti because he was making pasta while we interviewed him. It's pretty neat.
We definitely did.
Spaghetti's important.
It's canon, folks.
Wow.
Yes.
If you guys want to catch up on any of our past work, you can find YHS Podcast on YouTube, Toy Anxiety on YouTube, and obviously all the podcast apps, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and all that. Thank you so much to Ghostbusters Universe News, GB fans, and of course, Ghostbusters at Sony for allowing us to stream on their channel. We've never done this before. Hopefully this is the first of many events like this. So
I think I'm going to start doing a weekly show on Ghostbusters.
Don't do that. Ryan just unannounced a Ghostbusters podcast.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny. So right now we are at a grand total of $26,525, approaching
This is amazing.
30. Now, Jacob, can we finally admit that? What did you think was going to happen tonight?
I thought 10 people watching, $200. No, I don't know, but like I don't know. Like this is very new to us. This is not something we've done before, and I always tend to just think things are going to be way under my expectations. Are I try to keep them low for these kind of things because I don't want to like get too excited and be like, oh, it's going to be
right,
hundreds of people. So I never would have thought we would have reached $30,000. It's
right, and we still haven't. So
and we still haven't, but we're also just about to break the 4-hour mark. Like there's still 2 hours of this left.
Yeah, we sold another poster. I think we might have one more poster to unlock a little bit later. This is absolutely mind blowing. Abigail, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. As a veteran of the restaurant industry, I'm good on the floor. I don't need to be cut. I can keep going for a while. I'll take that table, and I'll take the party after them as well.
They ordered the spaghetti.
He ordered the spaghetti. Good eating and standing. That's good. Now having a blast, and to comment about the amount that's been raised is, I'm sure we're all feeling this way. It doesn't feel real, and it's really. It's like the end of Ghostbusters. It's kind of what it feels like. Everyone's sort of coming together and rallying. And just when it was, getting kind of dark out there, there's something to look up and look forward to, a nice symbol. And I think it's really cool that we're all here tonight, and we will remember Tuesday, December 16th of 2025, because it is a special night.
Hey.
Yes, have some.
Yes.
I just wanted to do that.
No, I like it. I use the
seriously.
The
was I supposed to give this back or what?
Soundboard is power.
It's nice. It's nice, and it's like I've always said.
If the ionization rate is constant for all ectoplasmic entities, we could really bust some heads.
So this is the part of the show we've reached.
Where we just
hitting.
No, actually,
only quotes and spaghetti talk.
Guys, we've got some more giveaways coming up. We've got
a Geiger-meter from Jacob who just donated one.
We've got Ecto Glow. Little bonus here: Ecto Glow 4-pack San Diego Comic-Con exclusives.
Oh, you're welcome.
Ryan, talk a little bit about how you brought Ecto Glow back to life, and I am going to get this ready to roll here.
Well, it started with me gatekeeping it and telling people that if they don't have it, they're not real fans.
Right.
And so I worked with Hasbro to make sure that everyone had an opportunity to be a real fan. That's but in all seriousness, that's kind of sort of what happened. We were Craig and I were always talking about Ecto Glows and having all of them makes the Ecto Glow elite. Having all of them completely, complete. Right, more or less, having all the accessories and all that stuff.
Right, loose or in package, whatever.
Yeah, loose or in package. And then Hasbro was like, "Hey, we could do these," and it's just like, and believe it or not, I actually helped out where I could with those, and I was more than happy to help. I think it's so cool that they were able to do this, because I think some people were worried about the value of the originals. Guess what? Hasn't changed anything. Right? Like it has not changed, hasn't affected anything. And on that front, so if you were worried, there was no reason to be. And on the plus side of that as well, now I get to have a set out of package,
right?
Which is great for me. Now Craig can continually keep buying them and not have to worry about it. So that's great for Craig. Craig's saving so much more money this way. If anyone was concerned about Craig, and it was. I just think they are the coolest. I think they're the coolest wave of figures that they made that are variants. The second ones being the slimed heroes. I think those are.
I was laughing because I just saw in our private chat, John took a break from drawing to talk about how he liked rigatoni. So guys, we're loaded up. We've got. Listen to this. This is awesome. We've got 4 Ecto-Glow sets to give away. This is an added bonus. We didn't know this was happening. So I'm going to bring up the containment grid. Abby, you bring up the sound effects.
You got it.
And check this out. 4,286 raffle tickets. We're going to draw 4 winners in succession.
Right now?
Right now.
Oh.
And by the way, some of these poster people got a lot of tickets in there. So if it's no sad comment music, if you didn't win, we're just trying our best here. Here we go. Number 1 for the Ecto-Glows is Stephen Lachine. I had a feeling.
Wow.
Lachine's going to save me some shipping money.
Ectoplasmic entities, we could really bust some heads. In a spiritual
Number
sense, of course.
2 for the Ecto-Glows.
Beep Pump.
New name. Cool.
BP Pump?
Hey, let's look at the chance of winning here. This is a 0.7 chance of winning. Congratulations.
Congratulations, B Pump 33.
Dude, I'm gonna put this containment unit Stream-A-Thon app on Apple so everyone can use it for their Stream-A-Thon.
Yeah.
All right, next up for the Ecto-Glow set is Ray E.
Do you think we know him?
Is that Esposito?
It could be.
Ray?
It could be.
Hey, very cool.
Those will look good with his pinball machine.
Yeah,
and the next up for the Hasbro Ecto-Glow 4-pack set is
Oh, Ray E.
Ray E.
Is he watching? Does he watch?
Hey, he had 150 tickets in there.
Yeah,
there it is.
At that point, yeah.
That ain't bad.
That ain't bad.
Very, very cool.
2 times the Ray.
Yeah, congratulations.
What if it was
Now he
Ray
has-
S?
Ray S, like ES?
Ray Stance.
Like stance.
Oh, Ray. Oh, okay. But now he gets to have 1 set on card and 1 loose if he so desires.
There you go. Absolutely. Congratulations to Lachine and Ray E and B Pump. We will have tiles. We are giving away a poster at some point.
Oh.
Oh.
And then we've got our grand prize giveaway for the highest donor, which at this point is Derek Lehman. Man, oh man. Abigail, you think you can convince Ray Parker to serenade us tonight? What if you had to request anything? What would you
Only
request?
radio hits, please. His band.
I want it's a small world.
No,
It's
Jack
a
and
small
Jill.
world and the Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
Jill's a good song.
Jill,
Jack and Jill's
Jack
great.
and Jill. Jack and
the other
Jill.
woman.
The Other Woman, is that the name of the song? Yeah.
Can we get Twinkle Twinkle?
No
I'm in
one's
love with the other
singing
woman.
Twinkle Twinkle. Okay, so here let's update where we are as far as donations before Eric joins us, and we will continue to. Oh, I lost my page here. Where are we? Here we go. We are at $26,675. Whew. What an evening. Let's check in with John. John, how's the drawing going?
He's muted.
He's muted because you muted him, remember?
That was a test. John, how's the drawing going?
Are you adding rigatoni?
You gotta silence me. I It's going really well. I'm having probably way too much fun. I'm reining myself in actively, but I drew Ecto, and I have started adding all kinds of entities and ghosts and monsters chasing the Ecto. So it's going to be fun. I've got stuff from all across the movies, the cartoons, all kinds of things added in here. I got Phoebe in the gunner seat, so it's going to be all over the place. There's a lot happening, and I'm excited to keep adding to it.
Can we add a word balloon in there where it's Phoebe going, McKenna Grace says hi?
I will definitely do that for sure.
That is so funny. All right, John, we'll check back in with you, and we will keep going, and then we're going to be giving away John's drawing at the end of the stream.
Sounds good.
Excellent.
Which is really, really cool. All right, so let's there we go. Sorry, John, I'm going to mute you one more time. Let's bring in our next guest. Some would say that nothing would have happened tonight if Eric Reich wasn't born. And
I've said that.
It's a Christmas miracle.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. Joining us
He was
now.
born in a manger. Did you know that?
He was.
He was.
Eric Reich joining us from Ghost Corps. Eric.
Hey,
good
guys.
evening.
What's up, man?
I'm actually at my home, not in Ghost Corps, but
okay.
here I am.
Nice. Well, McKenna Grace says hi, by the way.
Take us on a tour.
Good.
Yeah.
Well, the Christmas miracle is that you guys have raised, what are we at, $25,000+ right now?
Yeah,
20,
we're
26 something. Yeah.
26,725. There we go.
There it is. Yeah. Mhm.
Amazing.
So we're super happy. Obviously, Eric, thank you for your help with guests and getting organized.
Of course.
How are you, man?
I'm good. Yeah, it's things are winding down. The holidays obviously are coming up, but we've got a lot going on at Ghost Corps. We're excited for next year, so I'm happy to be here.
Very cool. So
Yeah,
let's
happy to
talk
have you.
about Ghostbusters Give Back a little bit. We had the clip with Jason and Gil earlier talking about obviously all the fan involvement and how much money has been raised so far.
Yeah.
Can you talk a little bit about the genesis of like where the initiative came from and like what's been going on since the announcement on Ghostbusters Day?
Yeah, I mean, this is something we've been wanting to do for a while. It's been a project of mine that's been on the top of my list, and we were finally able to do it this year. We've been so busy in the past, obviously, but there was a nice sort of break here for us to be able to get this together. And the fact that Sony Pictures has been supporting this so much is, they're really the ones that have made this possible. We launched the website on Ghostbusters Day, 6 months ago, earlier this summer. And so far, I think now we've surpassed the $250,000 goal, which is insane.
Right.
And we're only halfway there. I think we will be making some updates in the new year to the site to increase the goal and also to provide some more incentives to keep everyone going for next year. So really excited about that, and there's more to come on that. So yeah.
That's funny. I like how we're like, we'll wait to start raising money if you guys can hit 250,000. Like, oh, we better do this thing. It's really amazing. I mean, and to see how like invested you guys are, and going out to Ghostbusters Day. Shout out to Buffalo and Dan for putting out that amazing event, and all the work with Starlight. Like, we were so happy to just. Like, we could have, there's local charities we would love to support. We probably will in the future, but we thought we have to kick this off supporting Starlight because they've done so much already with you guys.
Yeah, they've been amazing to work with. Jason and McKenna have gone to the hospitals. Gil's gone to the hospitals with them. The LA Ghostbusters group, who raised so much money to really kick off the Starlight connection with the gowns. Shout out to them. But it's been really amazing so far. And I was doing some quick math before I got on. For Starlight, so far the Ghostbusters groups in the last 6 months have raised over $62,000 for Starlight directly. If you add this 25,000, 26,000, or hopefully more by the end of the night on, plus Sony's matching of 150,000, we're almost to $250,000 for Starlight in 6 months, which is pretty insane.
Wow.
And yeah, we're really excited to just continue to do this and continue to bring the fan community together and raise more money for charity. So,
and I like this comment here. Starlight is in 800 hospitals across the country. So even though it's a national organization, you're still supporting your local communities by contributing. And it was really cool to have Ty and his family on, and just to see like the impact it actually makes. You don't always get to see that with this kind of stuff.
The other thing that's been really cool is obviously, we wanted to make sure that Ghostbuster groups could still raise money for their local charities and count towards this bigger goal and the matching donation with Sony. So I was looking at a lot of the top donations so far, and I just thought it'd be fun to name off a couple of the other ones that Ghostbuster groups have been supporting. Over almost $5,000 for Toys for Tots so far this year, over $13,000 for Make-A-Wish, which is a great organization we've worked with in the past, over $5,000 for Extra Life. We're looking at over $11,000 for the American Cancer Society, and over $22,000 for different children's hospitals combined around the country. So just a big shout out to all the fan groups around the country and around the world, honestly. It's unfortunate that we weren't able to include the rest of the world this year, but we're hoping that we can add on in the coming years as well. So,
go for it, Ryan.
Yeah, I think at the bottom line is, it doesn't matter where you live or you're helping kids. And I think kids just deserve to be kids no matter where you live. So I think no matter where, this is a good cause.
Yeah, no matter where, right?
Yeah.
What? Well, what's cool?
I was just messing with Ryan.
Oh, okay. I don't know about guys. I just realized I'm a little blurry-eyed and delirious. So who knows what's going to happen? But we just got a donation from the Loch Ness Ghostbuster. So I'm assuming that person is in Scotland, and which is really cool. One of the things I love about this is, our community we have an international community, and we were able to kind of take donations through the Tiltify platform to Starlight, so people like in the UK and in Canada and everywhere else could participate. So
I got messages from all over the world, honestly, in the last week or so, of people staying up all night long in the UK and across the world to watch the stream. So that was really exciting and encouraging. And I just thank everyone for their support, because it obviously means a lot to a lot of children and a lot of these local charities around the country and around the world.
Absolutely. By the way, shout out to my mom, who's been in the chat throughout the night, and she donated. So I just want to say, if she somehow wins the poster, there's no inside trading. We will figure something out. It would be the most YHS thing.
Wow, I guess Greg just won a poster.
Love you, Mama Marge.
So Eric, you said things are starting to, like, you guys have had such a busy year. Obviously, the last couple of years have been crazy. So, I know in the entertainment industry in general, it just chills out. Are you excited about this holiday break? Are you going to be traveling? Like, are you going to be able to lean in and just really enjoy yourself?
Yeah, no, that's the one nice thing about the industry is we do get a 2-week break in the for Christmas, and most of the studios shut down. So, I'm going to be with family on Christmas, and then I'm heading with my husband and some of our friends to Mexico for our friend's 40th birthday.
Nice.
So we'll be in Mexico City. Shout out to the Mexico Ghostbusters, and it's going to be great.
You're going to go watch some wrestling while you're there?
We are actually.
Yeah.
That sounds so fun. That's like a bucket list to go to Mexico and watch.
Hey, Eric, I hate to do this to you, but
oh god,
we're going to join you. Okay, we're coming along.
I wasn't sure where this was going.
Yeah. Hey, you never know when Ryan goes, I hate to do this to you. It's like, well, done. So Eric, this has been a really crazy period of time for Ghostbusters. I mean, Afterlife, Frozen Empire, we know there's other stuff happening in the future. How do you strike a balance just from, I think people are interested in this. I know I am. From a day-to-day, what is your life like as far as, figuring out, new entertainment projects versus merchandise? I know you have your hands in all aspects of the franchise. I feel like
Yeah.
I get overwhelmed by it, and I don't work there, so like I can't imagine.
It is a lot, but there's a great support team, obviously, and we have a lot of other people that work at Ghost Corps as well that focus on development. And I'm lucky because I get to sort of be a part of it all, just from a brand perspective and understanding what we're doing across the entertainment stuff, but also with the toys and with location-based entertainment and theme parks and all video games. There's just so many facets to the industry. And to this brand in particular, the music stuff has been really cool. So I've just felt really lucky because I've always, wanted to be in the entertainment industry. I always wanted to be a producer, but then when Ivan gave me this opportunity to, really branch out and learn more about all these other different really cool industries that I grew up loving. I mean, I had all the real Ghostbusters toys growing up. I've been a Lego fan my entire life, and to be able to now work with these companies, on behalf of the Ghostbusters franchise and while making a movie, I just feel really grateful. And it's been an amazing last, I don't know, I think I'm going on like 17 plus years now that I've worked with the Reitman family on all things.
That went so fast.
And I know. I
Yeah.
know. I can't believe next year's going to be 10 years since the 2016 Paul Feig and movie.
It's
like
crazy.
Are we? I don't know if you're allowed to say. Are you guys doing anything for that? Is that?
I mean, we've definitely are talking about it. What we're going to do for that anniversary. It's also going to be the 5-year anniversary of Afterlife, which is crazy. Yeah,
that makes my brain can't comprehend that.
And on top of that, the 40th anniversary of the real Ghostbusters will also be celebrated next year. So we've got a lot of anniversaries, a lot of fun things in the works for.
I have unreasonable expectations.
Well, it's also the 10-year anniversary of YHS next year.
It is.
That's correct too.
I mean, we started.
Eric's like, yeah.
Eric's like, great. Well, I mean,
Greg
we
already reminded me of that. So
actually, when I said that, I was like, "Oh, the 10-year anniversary is next year." Eric's like, "Wait, what am I missing?" I'm like, "Of us, of our."
That is how that conversation went. Actually,
Yeah,
That's
it
fine.
is.
All right, cool.
We started YHS specifically because I had heard the cross rip, and I was like, "Well, I'm gonna rip that off for sure." and Troy's too nice to be mad about anything ever. So no. We just wanted to we had been talking about starting a podcast, and actually, I don't know if this has ever been revealed, but we thought it was really serendipitous that Jason and Gil did or Abby and I thought it was serendipitous that they did the Saturday Night Live movie because before YHS ever existed, Abby and I, before we even knew Jacob, we were gonna start a pop culture just podcast with no plan, and we recorded a review of the 40th anniversary of SNL that no one has ever heard and no one ever will hear.
I wish it still existed. I
Pull that out for the anniversary.
Yeah. It's like it's on a hard drive from 5 computers ago, but we finished that and we were like, what are we doing? Do we even care about this? So but
I was also just telling Gil the story recently about how we met, which I think is a pretty cool story for people that don't know it, because it was 10 years ago when you proposed to Abby?
Yeah.
Was it about, yeah.
Yeah,
2000.
it was.
Yeah. 15.
It was crazy, and Ivan Reitman was kind enough to do a proposal video for us, and just a wild, again, like a lot of things just kind of falling into place by chance, and that was so special for us. And I don't know, but it just feels crazy because we at that time was when we were kind of trying to launch a podcast, and we just wanted to talk about Answer the Call, like we were getting a new Ghostbusters movie for the first time in forever. And now there's been 3, and that just doesn't.
Yeah. It's kind of weird. It's kind of crazy. Like when I think that I've been involved in the last 3 movies too. I've gotten some sort of producer role in the last 3 films.
Yeah.
To think that there have been now more films than the original 2 in my lifespan. Or in my career span. It's crazy.
Eric, how did it? You worked on different Ivan Reitman productions for
Yeah.
for several years, 5-7 years, whatever it is, leading into Answer the Call. Like from a pre-production, like just getting ready to roll on a tentpole like big summer movie, like how different is it than working on something like Draft Day or some of the other earlier movies that you worked on?
Yeah, No Strings Attached was the first film that I actually did. And funny enough, that's when Ivan was telling me, like, you're going to come to LA with me. We're going to do this movie. And then we're going right into Ghostbusters. And this was like 2009. I think we shot it in 2010. It took a few more years before the Ghostbusters promise paid off. But yeah, no, I mean, at that time they were kind of smaller movies. They were $20 million movies that Ivan was doing. And they were a lot of fun because it's just a different beast when you're working on a franchise, right? There's just so much more at stake. And I've enjoyed both of them, obviously, but they definitely have been different experiences. I learned so much on those early movies because the teams are smaller and it's more nimble and you're exposed to so much more right away. I feel like that was really like the foundation of my sort of producing career, is just being next to Ivan on all those early movies he did as an assistant. So, yeah.
What a
I can see
legacy.
where that's helpful. Yeah.
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 I mean, Ivan Reitman, just, it's so weird and sad that he's gone, but like, just if you look at the movies he did, and I don't know, it's always interesting too that, like, Ghostbusters was such a big deal, and then him and Jason got to do that movie together, and it was his last film, and now there's this whole Ghost Corps legacy going forward.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just kind of makes you, it's just, I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it. It's just interesting.
Yeah. It's and seeing his name now on the wall every time we walk into the office, Ivan Reitman Way, like on the Sony Studios lot. Such a legacy. And again, I feel so grateful. I miss him a lot. He was like such a mentor for me. So yeah, it's been great.
Well, Eric, so we've got Ernie Hudson, who's going to be joining us in just a little bit.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, we're deep into the stream, and we've got like Ernie Hudson's just going to pop in like on the 4.5 hour mark.
I was thinking that this is like the late show, version
Yeah,
of talk shows.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely. We got bumped.
Yeah. Abigail, how are you feeling?
Good. I've still got some like coffee drink and a ginger ale going here. So yeah, let's keep rolling. I'm excited to talk to Ernie Hudson.
Yeah, let's check in with John, and then we're going to get to another giveaway. Let's unmute John. If I could just, there it is. John, how are we doing, dude?
Oh my God, I can talk again. Hey, how's it going? Hey, Eric, how are you?
He's been holding his breath.
Hey, John.
How's your artwork coming along?
Everything's going great. Let me see. I'll give you the house tour. So
John, we didn't ask you
that. So we got Ecto starting to put a little Slimer there riding on the hood, Phoebe in the gunner seat, and then we got a whole bunch of ghosts and stuff coming after them.
That's awesome.
So it's coming along. I'm having fun with it.
That's super cool.
It's very, very cool that you can just do that. What's it like to be born with that talent? It's just such a ripoff.
Listen, blame my parents. I didn't ask for this. This is a burden. Take it away from me.
Okay, Spider-Man.
Yeah, John. We know. Great power, great responsibility. Whatever. All right, we'll talk to you later.
By the way, I just texted Ernie to see if he wanted to come on because I feel like so we don't keep people up too late.
Yeah.
He wants to jump on. Get him in here.
Yeah.
If Ernie wants to jump on, we say let him jump. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna do another giveaway though.
Hey, in the meantime,
go
that
for
set
it.
up. But speaking of art, where is our art? Yeah. Oh, jeez.
What happened?
Where's the art of book for Frozen Empire?
Yeah. Where is
what
it?
happened there?
I've lost. Can you guys hear me?
He's freezing on purpose.
I can't hear anything anymore.
It's a tough question. I broke it. He's not allowed to.
No. Well, we can. Eric might need to log out, and log back in.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Can't hear us.
Can't hear us. Wow.
So we're gonna have Eric log back in. Let's see here. I don't know what happened.
How we doing, group? We're all still alive and kicking.
I agree,
and
Matt Prof. I agree.
So
I accidentally did that thing where, sometimes when you're on StreamYard and you're scrolling, and if you scroll wrong, it just kicks you out.
I did that earlier.
I accidentally did that.
It's all good, man.
But I'm here.
Just everyone's getting booted out. Just
What is
like,
happening?
Our
Eric's-
StreamYard's not used to it.
Yeah, let's see if Eric's audio.
Now I'm good. Back.
Eric, can you hear us?
Yes, now I can
All
hear
right,
you.
cool.
Awesome.
Nice.
Okay.
You dropped out right when Ryan was trying to ask you where the Frozen Empire art book was, and you were like, "I can't hear you."
Yeah, I can't hear you. Oh no! Guess
You weren't sure if it was a bit or not. I was. Just
yeah, I was.
We did
Well, it's
think
hard
it
to
was a
tell
bit.
with these people. It's hard to tell.
The Frozen Empire art book.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a great idea. These books, the books take a lot of time and effort, obviously, and
Yes.
they're not easy to do, but we're hoping that we can do more of those sort of books in the future.
I love Erica.
There's a
calling
lot
out
of
Troy.
great artwork, obviously, from that film. So
Yeah, and there's a lot of
Fingers
stuff
crossed.
too that just like a lot of cool. I'm just gonna say, I feel like there's a lot of cool stuff that got cut, and I would love to see that kind of even represented in the book if it can't get released on like a physical media or somewhere along the line.
Yeah.
All right, Inside Baseball. We know you worked on it. It only took Ryan, 4 hours and 20 minutes for me to start hovering.
Well,
over the-
because I'm finally talking to someone who knows what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Do you know how good that feels?
okay, fine. We'll do a VFX book. Just completely the process of everything
just
you
not
worked
about
on.
Ryan. Ryan, what's your job title?
What is it? Associate production manager.
Which some would say is the most important job there.
Oh, maybe me in order to pay my rent. I might be saying that.
In all honesty, the Afterlife art book was
it was
really
awesome.
I literally keep it on my coffee table and reference it all the time.
Yeah, it's really cool stuff.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So we've got the next giveaway that we're going to do. I'm going to share my screen, and we are going to right now. This is going to be a really cool prize. This is going to be the Dan Aykroyd signed Firehouse tile.
Ooh.
And Eric, we're going to include a deluxe copy of the Real Ghostbusters visual history book as well.
Amazing.
And we are going to draw right now. So we've got 4,232 tickets. Here we go. The winner of the Dan Aykroyd signed tile is
Brian Brink. Nice.
The
we love Brian Brink.
Oh man, he has saved toy companies single-handedly.
Brian Brink spends a lot of time making Haslab Excel spreadsheets and charts that track all of the trends. I can say I have had people at toy companies reach out to me to put them in touch with Brian Brink because he's literally doing the work. He's saving people, time, which is amazing. So Brian, congratulations. You just got yourself a Dan Aykroyd signed tile. I think, why don't we just go ahead and do the next tile as well, the Ernie and Annie Potts tile. Should we just do it?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's see if Brian Brink can win both tiles.
Ooh, he could be tile elite.
Elite.
And Eric, how scarce were these tiles? There wasn't a lot of these.
There wasn't a lot. I feel like maybe we got 50 or so, and the signed ones were even less. We maybe have, 20, 25 signed tiles.
Wow. Okay.
All right. So the Brian Brink wins the Dan Aykroyd. The Annie Potts, Ernie Hudson tile goes to Creative Geekery.
Hey.
We know him too. He's great. He's got a great YouTube channel.
Yeah, he's super nice. Awesome dude.
Awesome.
I've seen his stuff as well. It's super cool.
Very, very
Congrats.
cool. Congratulations. All right, so we got more giveaways coming up later, guys, which is crazy to think because we are rolling. We're on the back half of this thing, which is very exciting. And
I don't know how you guys have done this for what 4.5 hours almost now.
We're
4.5.
Easy.
We are
You're pros.
Oh yeah. Do this in our sleep.
I only draw when I stay up late, so this is normal.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah.
See, I'm
Oh,
not
no.
pro. I'm interrupting.
No,
No, it's fun.
That's all we do. Eric, what were you gonna say?
Oh, I was just gonna just for a second just thank you guys. Again, I know a lot of people have been saying this, but just speaking of 10 years and the way you guys have grown, and this stream tonight is just sort of a really cool moment. Not only for the charities, but I think also for you guys. I'm just super proud. So congrats,
Thank
guys.
you. Thank you very much.
Thank you
Appreciate
so
it.
much.
Yeah.
Troy Benjamin just popped in with his vintage Ghostbusters 2 jacket, looking real cool.
Yeah, he looks sharp.
Troy.
But right now, guys, maybe the coolest sentence I've ever said in my life is about to happen. So just give me this moment. Joining us now. This, you can't even, there's no words to describe the legend that Ernie Hudson is and how important he is to Ghostbusters. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the YHS Holiday Stream-A-Thon. Ernie Hudson. Ernie, how are you, sir?
I'm very good. Very good. So it's so cool and great to join you guys. So thanks for inviting me. Really, yeah.
Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you
Honor
so
for
much
us.
for being here. Just to update you, we've been going for 4.5 hours.
Good.
We are quickly approaching $30,000 in funds raised for the Starlight organization. And Ernie, I got to say, your continued support of the fans, you have always been there doing the conventions and really being somebody who's really carried the torch. And I just wanted to thank you for that because we really appreciate it as Ghostbusters fans.
Well, thank you. Yeah, it's meant this franchise has meant so much to me for over half my life, and the fans have been just amazing. And times when things were seemingly uncertain, has always been the fans who would just lift my spirits and just remind me of what's really important. So I'm just very, very thankful.
Were you you were asked about Ghostbusters 3 more than anybody. Can you believe we have 5 movies now? Like, does it feel like a distant memory that Ghostbusters 3 is not a question you have to answer anymore?
Yeah, for how many years fans kept coming up and asking. Sometimes they would tell me information that I didn't know. But at first I find out from the fans, and then I hear from the studio. But the fans seem to always know what's happening. But it was so great to finally, get Afterlife happening, and then everything has happened subsequently. It's just it's been a blessing and something that for a long time I was just in disbelief that it would ever happen. But here we are, still just still people loving the movie every day. Someone will remind me just how special this franchise is.
Yeah, I got a quick question as well. Was it exciting to see where your character Winston was going to go for Afterlife and then into Frozen Empire, having this industry built, kind of actually fleshing out that universe and that world and making it bigger and being a part of that?
Yeah, because we knew we wanted to move forward, but I wasn't totally sure how we would. And I was very, very happy because so much time has passed and I really didn't want to see Winston, in the same place looking for a steady paycheck. So it's great that he's, still embedded and involved in ghostbusting and doing amazing things in his life. And I always felt that so many young kids were inspired by him that it would be great if he did something that was just bigger than just a job, but being part of a greater community and just being an example of what's possible. And thankfully, that's kind of, I believe, what happened.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Well, your character, you have some of the most quotable lines in Ghostbusters and Ghostbusters 2, but also you came out swinging in Afterlife with "Let's toast this muffin."
Yeah. Yeah.
Instantly iconic. And then maybe the best line in the movie is Ray saying, "I don't remember this job being so hard," or whatever, and you said, "I do." And it's just the delivery. It's like didn't miss a beat. We got to see that screening early on, and I was just blown away. I was so happy to see you back.
Yeah, it was great to be back, and I just have to really credit the guys, certainly for those first two movies, because they were so willing to share and include me, because so many of those lines could have gone to other people, but they were just very mindful to make sure that Winston didn't get left out. So it's I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
Ryan, were you say something?
No, because Winston's one of the most important characters, right? Even when he comes in late in the first movie, it, like Craig said, it makes an impact and just fits right in with everybody right
the
away.
Coolness and the gravity that you lend
the
as a
sex
character.
appeal.
Oh yeah,
yeah, right.
And then,
It's so cool.
Ernie, we're all huge fans of Ghostbusters 2 as well, and Jacob has often said it's the movie he's watched more than any other movie in his life, which we'll have to address.
I have my tattered copy right here.
Can we just keep it on us? We just keep our copies on us. Winston had a bigger role in the second movie. So Ernie, do you have fond memories of coming back? 5 years back then felt like a lifetime. I don't know.
It did. It felt like once again I started to believe what would never happen, and then 5 years later. It's all my involvement with all the films just been a lot of fun, and it's been so much feeling like family. Now there were times of uncertainty, but certainly, and the second movie especially was really very, very special.
That's awesome.
Filming in New York, and just so many memories of and working, and also feeling very entertained. I mean, it was just to be on the set, aside from the fact that I'm in the movie, it was just great being a part of.
Yeah, absolutely. And then for the most recent film, so Frozen Empire, you are put into this role now where you are bankrolling the Ghostbusters, and you've got this paranormal research center. And again, I got to bring this up. This scene that you did with Dan Aykroyd, where you two are arguing, knocked us on our sock. I could not believe what I was seeing. Can you talk a little bit about? I mean, I felt like, because you guys have this famous scene where the two of you go at it in the second movie after coming out of the sewer. I mean, that was a pretty obviously it's a comedy and an action movie and everything, but that was a pretty deep, emotional kind of scene, and I just really enjoy. From an acting perspective, I was like, oh, these guys are batting 1,000 right now. Yeah. This is amazing.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, thanks. Danny Aykroyd he's just so talented, and I mean, just the opportunity to work one-on-one with him is just a joy, and he always shows up 100%. I'm always amazed at Danny's enthusiasm. I mean, I've never seen him when he wasn't really there 100%, trying to get everything out of it, and it inspires. So there's been a couple times in the movies where I had some one-on-one time. The scene in the car was like me and Danny. We get a chance to just sort of, it's us, and of course, in Frozen Empire, we get that scene where I'm trying to convince both of us that it's time to sit down. But
golden years.
But it's just he's amazing, and I'm just I've always been a fan of his, and I've always been inspired by him, and so I'm glad those you guys are connected with those scenes, because they meant a lot to me, and I just have so much appreciation for him and what Danny brings to the movies.
Yeah. Well, you guys had chemistry right out of the gate, like even in the first movie, just in the car.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Judgment Day. Right. You're just going back. Like, I can't help but to quote, man. I can't help it. God damn it. But it's
Well,
just
we're
like
gonna quote. We're gonna quote.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen.
But yeah, like
do.
right off the bat, and it's just like, even as a kid watching it, I can't help but to always pair up Ray and Winston. Like, it's just
no, Danny's great. You know, it's funny because sometimes, you know, you do the movie, you say the lines, you don't think about that certain lines connect with people. And a couple of days ago, somebody came up to me and he was smiling, and I knew he was going to say something, and he stared at me, and then he said, "I like Jesus's style."
Yeah. Such a good line.
I'm at the airport and I'm like, what?
Yeah. You're like, yeah. You're like, I'd like to be in whatever boarding group they call right now. Get me out of here. That's cool. Well, you know, there's an aspect of it, especially with these movies where they bring back, you know, these characters from so long ago, and people are passionate about, you know, with Star Wars and everything, and it's very rare that it's done in a way that's respectful to the original legacy, and also, like, by and large, like, everybody saw Afterlife and stood up and said, yes, this is how you do it. And I think it was for people like us who, like, I was born in 84, so Ghostbusters was just there. My parents showed me these movies as soon as I could, I don't know, probably before I could talk. So now as an adult to sit in a theater and, like, it's like seeing your heroes again, that it's a very rare experience. And you know, I'm just so thankful that you remained such an important part of the legacy. And hey, Mckenna said it earlier. She wants another Ghostbusters movie. I know we all want more Ghostbusters movies. I know John K was down there drawing still, but I think if I take him off mute, he would be the first to tell you that we want more.
I want another Ghostbusters movie.
Thank you, John.
You've been holding that in.
but Ernie, you are also, you continue to work, and you have such an incredible. I mean, if we let Jacob loose, this is gonna turn into an.
I know exactly what you're about to say.
An Oz stream along.
Yeah.
Or I thought you were going to say Congo.
or Congo again.
Yeah. Truly big fans.
But what do you got coming up? What's on the horizon for you as far as work goes?
Yeah, well, you know, I've always been very fortunate to work. I've been, I guess, looking for that steady paycheck, as Winston would say.
Yeah.
But I love what I've been, you know, blessed to be able to do, to find a career, to find a place where I felt like this is something I can do. Now I do a television show for BET. We're in our 6th season. That's airing now on BET and BET Plus, called The Family Business, and it's kind of a mob family. But I love the show, and it's a great cast. And on CBS, I've just started this new series called Boston Blue, which is a spinoff of Blue Bloods. But it's done very well. Very well. We've been picked up for our 2nd season. So
That's amazing.
Yeah. So during those 2 shows, and Toy Story invited me to come and play, and you know, I think it's the 5th movie, but a little late. But I'm happy to join in. You know, get in when you can.
I mean, you know, just a little franchise called Toy Story, like, that's insane. That's awesome.
Well, all my friends are doing it. I'm like, you know, hey, I feel like my whole career I've been going like, hey guys, I'm over here, you know. So finally they saw me. So
that's so great. By the way, Troy, how are you doing? I know we haven't really got to you yet, but Ernie Hudson's here. If you haven't,
Hey, Ernie.
Ernie, we can't thank you enough for stopping by tonight. And you know, the Ghostbusters community has come together once again and raised a lot of money for charity this evening. And we just, again, we appreciate it. We appreciate the work. It's the one thing, whenever I meet anybody who I look up to, and actors, like, it's the one thing I always want to do is just thank you for the work and for the years of entertainment. It means more than I think you'll ever know.
Well, thank you. And I just have to say, you know, the Ghostbuster fans, the franchises, which are now all over the world, wherever I go, any place on this planet, if people know I'm there, guys will show up in their jumpsuits and with their ectomobiles that it could be any car you can imagine. But it's just so amazing that people have found a reason to come together, and the amazing work they do in charity and just reaching out to their individual communities. It's just really, really special. And just, I'm so humbled that I've done a lot of movies, as you know, over the years, and TV shows, but this is the one that has sort of resonated around the world. And I think it's made a difference in so many communities. And I hear it all the time from the fans. And it's just very, very special. And what you guys are doing tonight, and we need this now, especially with everything going on. It's just, it inspires me and keeps me, moving forward and going. And I'm just really thankful to be a part of this community. So thanks for inviting me. I really appreciate it.
We're very thankful for you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And one last thing, happy birthday.
Oh yeah, tomorrow. Well, in a few hours, I will have been 80 times around the sun, as they say.
Oh my
God! And it's like I go, oh yeah, I guess. So thank you. You were the first to wish me happy birthday. So
yes,
thank you.
nice. Another notch on Ryan's wall of accomplishment.
Yeah, that's fair. I always go through the day wondering if anybody will call or who will call. So I don't have to worry anymore because you've already done that. So thank you very much.
Thank you. I think the best thing we could do right now is raise another couple $1,000s for Ernie's birthday. Guys, by the way, we're going to be releasing our last couple posters here in a few minutes. Ernie, thank you so much for your time. We appreciate it, and we hope to catch up down the road. Happy New Year, happy holidays, and most of all, happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you all so much. And thanks for inviting me. It really it means a lot. Appreciate it. Appreciate you all. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
All right. So just
I am smiling so hard.
I forgot.
Like my face hurts.
That was awesome.
Ghostbusters legends just hanging out in the stream.
Royalty. Yeah.
And Troy Benjamin is here too. Troy, what's up, man?
How did I join at the same time as Ernie? I can't. I was like, I went on mute. I'm like, I'm good. I want to hear Ernie.
That was so cool. I mean, just the coolest guy. Like, just the best dude. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm not going to sleep after this. I'm going to watch Ghostbusters.
Yeah. Marathon.
So Eric, thank you again for coordinating with some of our guests. How awesome was that? Oh, he left.
Oh,
Eric. Why did he leave?
Bye.
Wait, he's still down there.
He's still down there. He'll come back when he. No,
Eric.
Did he leave? Maybe he was having trouble hearing us again. I don't know.
I thought we were going to make Eric stay for the last hour.
But
we're lucky
maybe
that we got him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, Eric.
Oh, he's
There
coming
he
back.
is.
He's back.
There
He's
he is.
back.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with the.
I'm sorry. I'm the only guest that can't have a stable internet connection or something. But anytime someone comes on or off, all of a sudden it just goes quiet.
Yeah.
But here I am.
But Eric, thank you so much.
You're staying with us for the whole last hour, right, Eric?
With all these technical difficulties, I should probably say goodnight to you guys.
So let me.
I was just gonna say also, Ernie's amazing. Obviously, he's been so helpful. He's the first one to throw his hat in to join these sort of things, to go to hospitals. We had a request. We get requests all the time, honestly, from kids that are in the hospital, people going through rough times, and Ernie's always, the first one to raise his hand to help out. So I just wanted to thank Ernie personally as well. I was going to do it when he was on, but I wasn't sure anyone could hear me, so I'll do it now.
We would have heard you. We would have heard you.
Yeah.
If you talk to him and give him that message in person, make sure you also tell him that McKenna Grace says hi.
That needs to be a YHS shirt now.
That's going to be one.
And it's good to you for remembering his birthday, Ryan. That was
clutch.
Nice touch. Yeah.
That was nice.
Thanks.
Someone did their research.
Yes.
Well, do you know what?
Done.
All right.
It was me researching on the spot because I was like, oh, maybe it'll show us what he's working on, kind of thing, right? Because I wanted to get ahead of it. And then I saw it. I was like, 17. 17.
That's soon.
That number sounds familiar.
6, 7. I guess.
No. So this is what's going to happen for the rest of the evening. We are going to hang out. Aryan, I'm sorry. Eric is going to leave as soon as he can. We have.
Going to bed.
I can't believe this. We only have an. Is this right? We have an hour 15 left.
Yeah,
we're done.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's almost 1 a.m. Well, it gets to the point where you feel like you're gonna hit a wall, and then you're
Yeah.
like, "Oh, well, now I'm energized," and you're like, "Wait, we only have an hour left. Let's go."
Well, it's like a runner's high. I've been hearing about this runner's high my whole life. I've never run, so I don't know what it is.
Yeah, we know.
This is it. This
But
is
I guess
what?
this is it.
You know, if we put like a Coke Zero at the end of the road, I bet you could run.
Dude, I'm still working on one.
I bet if you're if you're 3/4 of the way through a marathon and Ernie Hudson shows up at that
Right.
3/4 mark, you're like, oh,
Yeah.
I got this. I can do
Yeah.
this.
Okay, so here's the deal. We've got Aryan Tootin who's going to be joining us, who's an incredible special effects makeup designer. He worked on Afterlife. He did the Terror Dogs. He did Mini Puffs. He did everything. He Frozen Empire, did Slimer and Library Ghost, and he's been on YHS before, and he's going to come hang for a few. Super talented guy, just amazing that he's making some time. And then we're also going to have, we still have another incredible guest too. Ray Parker Jr. is going to join us a little bit later. Guys, I was joking when I was like, hey, we should do a charity stream. I didn't think anyone was going to take it seriously. So, and then we've got some more giveaways. We're going to unlock. So there are posters still to get. This is how it's going to go. We're going to unlock 2 of our final posters, and then we're actually going to have a giveaway for a poster at the very end. And then we also have the grand prize for our top donor, which right now is Derek Lehman. So still lots of fun to be had. Eric, you're more than welcome to jump whenever you want. But again, thank you. We just appreciate it.
Yeah,
of course. Yeah. Thank you for having me. Thank you guys for doing this. I know, Craig, when you reached out and we started talking about this, this has beat my expectations. I can't believe we're close to hitting $30,000. So I believe in everyone. We can do this.
We can do it.
Yeah.
Eric, we'll talk soon. Thank you for all the help, and thank you for everything that you do.
Yeah. Thank you, Eric.
Thank you, guys. Have a good night.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Eric. Happy holidays.
Thanks.
So okay,
nope, he's back. He's back. He ain't leaving.
He can't leave.
That's the
He can never leave.
And then it was us again. So we've got more guests down the pipe. We've got when should we? I'm gonna unlock these posters at 1 a.m. So that's something to look forward to. Troy, how's your life going right now?
Life is good. I'm sorry that I sound like Patty and Selma from The Simpsons right now, because
Both of them.
That time.
No,
time
you
of the
sound like Bart
year.
Simpson.
Yeah, are you
But,
gonna do the Bart Man? Is that what you're here to do?
Yes. Hey man, eat my shorts.
Yeah. Everybody watch Troy do the Bart Man. Sorry.
Like this was so much easier when I was in the chat and not having to like actually talk. And I was like,
No.
yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
But I couldn't miss it for the world. I had to hop on.
By the way, Ron, when you brought up Ernie Hudson's birthday, I thought we were doing like because we always wish Jacob a happy birthday every week as a running joke. I thought it was some sort of meta deep. What are we doing here?
I saw somebody mention it in the chat, but then I didn't want to bring it up because I'm like, well, what if they're wrong? Then I sound like an idiot telling Ernie Hudson happy birthday. So I'm glad you did that. Yeah.
Hey, 1 out of 365 chance. So just like earlier, when Brink.
I text him every day, and one day it's gonna be right.
Yeah, it would have sucked if I did just say it as an inside joke, and it would have fell so flat.
Can I
He's
call,
so- he's
can
so
I call out
gracious,
a
he would've
chat?
said-
I want to
Please do.
I just want to say, well, we got a Tokyo Toy Bonsais in the chat here. Howdy from Tokyo. If you guys are not watching the Tokyo Toy Bonsai on YouTube, you're doing something wrong. So,
Okay, check it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very cool. that's amazing. And yeah, thank you for joining all the way from Japan. He said, yeah, it is late here, but we're getting there.
It's early there.
We all got a chance to go to Japan this year, which was really fun. Should we just talk about that?
You just want to talk about Japan?
Jacob, tell me a little bit about Tokyo Toy Bomb. Is that a toy channel or?
Yeah, he does a lot of goes to all the toy stores and will pick up stuff and then he sells it. And if you join his Patreon, you can kind of get like first dibs, or you can even like request stuff like for him to keep his eye out if you're looking for anything specific. And and he's got some great videos of like I watched a lot of his stuff to prepare to go to Japan. So
very cool.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Robin Shelby and Sean who I think have been hanging out in the chat.
Yeah.
You want to talk about Ghostbusters legends? Robin, Slimer from Ghostbusters 2 and Lady Slimer from Answer the Call. Always happy to see her. Thank you for being here and helping support this awesome night. Man, I just again, thank you to our sponsors for helping get this together. Thank you obviously to Eric and Ghost Corps. I cannot wait to when you do something fun and you feel good about yourself, then you wake up the next day and you're like, whoa, I can't believe we did that. And then
and then you have to go to work.
Then you have to go to work. Also, shout out to Erica from Ghost Corps, who's been hanging out in the chat all night. Shout out to Starlight, who's been super supportive and helping us get this off the ground.
Mhm.
Just a lot of really cool people coming together to do something awesome.
Shout out to you, Craig, too, man, because everybody doesn't know. I would get texts from Craig like, it's getting bigger, it's getting bigger, it's getting even bigger now. And like you handled this so well. Like everybody at Yes have some.
Yeah, but I was bragging. I was, it's getting bigger. ... I told you we could do it.
Yeah.
No, this is just a cool night, and Troy, I appreciate it. We've all, it is funny because we do stream for an hour and a half to 2 hours every Tuesday. So I was just like, there'll just be 3 of those. We'll be good.
Yeah, I mean, every other week I record for 3 nights in a row, so this is just like a week's worth of podcasting in one night.
Yeah.
You know,
so in about 10 or so minutes, we'll unlock the last 2 posters, and then Arian's going to join us. Then we'll have Ray Parker Jr., and then we'll do our final giveaways. And guys, we are really chugging along here. Let's check in with John Yerkeba to see how the art man is doing. John, did you enjoy listening to Ernie Hudson while drawing Ghostbusters? Did it help you?
The art man?
It was actually really soothing. He has an incredible voice, first of all. Second of all, it was also nerve-wracking because, hey, Winston Zedmore is watching me draw Ghostbusters.
Don't mess it
up. So that's a little intimidating, but I tried to stay focused, and I'm kind of glad you had me on mute and I wasn't part of the conversation, because part of me was like, let me talk to him. Part of me was like, no, I need to stay in the
very
zone.
intentional on my part. John, I'm just kidding.
Well, thank you. I'm sure it actually did help. So, but I do I love that I got to just get that out at the end. Like, I want another Ghostbusters movie, because it's true. I want a million more Ghostbusters movies and cartoons and all the Ghostbusters everything. So
yeah. Well, now that we know that there's stuff in the works, and we can't. The stuff is in production, right? And they've announced things like the animated series, but it's all coming, and when it happens, we will be the first to break it all down and be excited about it. But tonight was more about just the community coming together and just having some fun and raising some money. That's what we're doing.
Yeah. Hey, Troy, how are you, man?
Hey, good, man. Yeah, I'm talking to you and I'm not seeing you. It's really funny, but
I can
haven't seen that guy since San Diego Comic-Con.
Hold on. I'm gonna flip the script here real quick.
You flip it.
Flip that script. Yeah, John, this is looking incredible, man. I'm really digging watching.
Hey,
can you do some? I'm dating myself. Does anybody out there remember Commander Mark Kistler, who would do like the drawing things, and he would teach you perspective and shading and stuff like that?
Yes.
I want to see John do that on a YouTube series. Just be like, okay, here's how you do a circle. Here's how you do it. Show me how to draw.
Just give people.
We'll do. Yeah. Let me get my own weekly half-hour thing on YHS. I'll come on and show people.
Done. That's all you had to do is ask.
I'm in, man. Let's do it.
Hey,
draw Ghostbusters with John every week.
Kevin Mangold's in the
That'd be
chat.
great.
Who wore the Slimer suit, did the stunt work and the puppetry. I don't even know what the right way to say it, but he was the Slimer from Frozen Empire.
Yeah,
and he's here.
Nice.
And that's awesome.
He's here.
He did great work, by the way, as someone who had to, remove his legs.
Yeah.
It was great. No, because honestly, the puppet looked so good.
Yeah.
What a noble sacrifice.
Yeah.
Speaking as someone who had to remove his legs,
Yeah,
he did a great job.
take his legs out. But yeah, the puppet looked so good.
I got to tell you guys, huge shout out to the chat and the people who've turned up tonight to raise this money. I mean, completely has blown away any expectations that we had. Even my wildest dreams, like my wildest, like, okay, what's the best that this turns out? Like, I was like, maybe we get to 10 or 12,000. Like literally, there's no way in my brain that I thought we could hit almost $30,000 and counting. So thank you guys so much. Thank you to all the franchises and all the people. Thank you to the YHS listeners and the YHS Patreon and the Discord. It's just been really, really cool. Like, that's all I can say. And shout out to our guests, Pat and Emily and, Peter and Hector and Alex and Mckenna.
and Celeste.
Yeah.
Dude,
doesn't that feel like that was a year ago that we
It
talked
was.
to Celeste and it was the beginning of it was amazing.
By the way, it took me everything in my power to not have a sidebar with Celeste so I can picture my Lucky movie idea.
Craig,
I almost
love your
put it in
idea,
the-
and I still think we need to make it into some kind of something.
I almost put it in the private chat to not bring
To
it
not
up.
do it. All I'm saying,
No pitching tonight.
all I'm saying is Lucky rules,
Yeah.
and Celeste was so
And
rad to
Garaka
have
drools.
on. And Lucky rules, Garaka drools, and then another shirt.
That's the tagline. Yeah.
Um,
That's a good one.
No, having Celeste on was awesome.
Craig, like what you were saying about you can't believe we've gotten to this number. Same. Yeah, we are $27,000. We have a couple more giveaways. We have an hour left. Would be amazing if we could hit that 30. Can you imagine the Facebook post we can make tomorrow and the money raised to get? I mean, 30,000 it's insane. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. We have an hour.
We're gonna do it.
Yes.
And guess what? Guess what? Our next guest is here.
Nice.
Hey, toy anxiety never goes as smoothly as tonight is going. This is wild.
Knock on everything.
I know. One of my all-time favorite guests that was ever on YHS was Arian, an a maestro in his field, somebody who is doing incredible work. I mean, we were talking about, practical effects and doing things the old school way. It doesn't get better than his work. We haven't talked to him since Frozen Empire came out. So everybody give a huge welcome to Arian Tootin. Arian, welcome to the show.
Hi. Hope you can hear me.
We can hear you. How have you been, sir?
Busy.
Yeah.
That's good.
That's good.
That's a good thing. Yeah, you all look pretty awake still.
We're
doing it.
We're about to hit hour 6. We are closing in on $30,000 raised for Starlight, and we are so excited that you're here to join us. We haven't talked to you since Frozen Empire. First of all, again, just Slimer, Library Ghost. I mean, amazing. What was it like getting back into the Ghostbusters world after a couple of years?
Amazing. Of course, we did Afterlife, and then when that did so well, I was excited about another one. And when Jason told me about it and met Gil, of course I had met Gil on Afterlife, but we was just excited to bring back 2 more classics basically in puppet form, and I was honored to do it, really. So
when you were learning this craft and growing up watching films, like, everybody cites that Library Ghost from the first movie as such an incredible moment. Like, did that have an impact on you, and how did that lead into how you approached bringing an iconic design back to life, and not like, obviously, like these are things that nowadays are a lot of the time done with, you know, CGI and special effects, computer special effects. What was it like to
VFX, Craig?
What did I call them?
Computer special effects.
You called them CD-ROM effects.
Yeah. Like what I'm saying is, to get the Library Ghost on screen, you get your like AOL 95 floppy disk, and you just get the Library Ghost.
Yeah,
That's how it goes.
Yeah, but what was it
no,
like?
I remember, of course, watching 84 many times, and I was actually slightly scared of Librarian at the time, but so it's definitely burned into my memory. And the work that Steve Johnson and Randy Cook did at Boss at the time was just great. It's such an iconic moment, right? I believe Spielberg called it one of the top 10 scares of all time.
It is,
which is true. So it was just, you know, look, in Frozen Empire, I could have done any take on it, really, but I really just wanted to stay true as much as I could to the original design, just to honor it, because I knew the fans would appreciate it. Of course, things are done differently now, so it's more of an aesthetic choice rather than a necessity. Back in '84, it was a necessity because that's the only option you had. Nowadays, it's an artistic choice, and Jason and Gil were very adamant about going in the puppet route and the animatronic route for that, and I think that's a great choice for, you know, keeping some of that going throughout the Ghostbusters universe. So
yeah, very cool. And as far as like Slimer goes, like how in much in advance do you get like the notice, like, hey, we're considering bringing Slimer back, or like, are you seeing a script early on and starting to kind of tinker with, because like we talk about it all the time, there's so many iterations of Slimer. You've got GB1, GB2, then there's like all the animated versions, and like Jacob, you're an artist as well, like it feels like a daunting task. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, well, I mean, recreating something, especially something like Slimer, who walks like a really fine line of being disgusting but charming at the same time, has got to be hard to recreate that. And I remember when we were in London and we were in the office, and there was like a cardboard standout of the new Slimer, and I remember looking at it and not realizing I was looking at new Slimer. I was like, I don't think I've seen this production photo of the old Slimer. And like we're sitting there, we're like, oh, this is new Slimer. We're like, what? It's identical, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Slimer, of course, is one of those characters that's so extremely tricky, and we really deep dived it. I mean, me and my team really put our hearts into it because we wanted to get this right after so many years. You got to remember, back in the day, it was shot all at Boss Film, really, and the footage was then overlaid, of course, on the film itself. And because of how it was lit, and there were several puppets, he just always looks different in every scene. You know, his teeth look different, his gums look different, the shape of I mean, everything is constantly different. So I really approached it as trying to find the middle ground of it, and not go too polished on the sculpture and the paint job and everything that involves building this puppet, because it will quickly look too polished. That just it just looks too clean, and it won't look right. And you know, I think we had several teeth and palettes that we could interchange. Unfortunately, it's not really visible in the film, where you actually had more gums and less gums, and because we only had money for one puppet. So they were interchangeable, and we had animatronics up on top. Kevin Mangold, of course, did an amazing job performing the character, and it was just great to see him on set, because it was really a moment like, oh well, there he is, like it's been this long, and you know, it looked like '84. Now, unfortunately, in my opinion, I think in post they went a little too far with certain, you know, polishing, and
thanks, Ryan.
Hey, yeah. Hey, guess what? I just do what the director tells me to do.
No, and I talked to Gil about it because I visited Post, and I was like, I'll just. But I also understood why they did it, because they have to tie it in with the rest of the film. And if you have a puppet or a character that suddenly looks very grainy, that's not going to match, right? So, but to get to your question, yeah, I mean. Jason sent me the script, and I was just excited reading that he was living up in the attic after this long. That's where he's at, and it makes total sense that that's where he's been living, right, in a pile of food wrappers and trash. So.
Hey, Arian, am I misremembering? Did you literally included a piece of Slimer history when you poured the actual foam rubber for the puppet, right? Is that?
Yes, I did that as a little token for the fans, just as a little fun film history thing. It's we had a piece of old foam rubber from the original puppet, actually, and it also gave us the actual color, but it was foam latex, as most of you know, goes very crumbly over time, and it just turns into dust. So I thought, it'd be really fun after this long that we turned it into dust, and I asked my foam runners from the shop to mix it into the new batch of foam. So the DNA of the original Slimer is in this puppet.
That's amazing.
I love that.
That's
yeah,
cool.
that's
So
unique.
cool.
Well,
I didn't know that.
The dough, like the original. That's so cool. Love it.
Yeah,
And anytime you see a prop auction from an old like Slimer hand or like the old Ninja Turtles costumes, like those things are just falling apart. It's sad, but that's just the way foam is.
Yeah, and all the original molds are long gone because we looked into that, and they were all out of stone, and they're long gone. Yeah.
By the way, everybody, we just passed $30,000. Just to let everybody know.
Wow.
We are officially at 30,000. Wait, hold on, let me reload. I keep having to reload. $30,645. And we've got the posters are gone. We're gonna give away one more poster. This has been a really, really crazy night. Arian, so you do a lot more than just Ghostbusters. What have you been working on over the past couple of years that people should be checking out?
I did One Battle After Another with Paul.
Oh yeah. I feel like that's gonna win some Oscars. Congrats. In
advance.
I hope so.
Yeah, that was a big one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope so.
What's it like? I mean, I don't know, like Paul Thomas said, hey, we're very big fans of PTA. Jacob will regale us with Daniel Plainview monologues from There Will Be Blood if we ask him to. What's going into a production like that like for you?
I was on location actually on another film, and I got an email, and they said, "Hey, we're doing this film. Can you hop on a Zoom with Paul and Sean, Sean Penn, that is?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." So we met online, and Paul explained kind of what he was doing, what he was looking for, and that it was important to him because it was for the climax of the film, and. Talked to Sean for a bit, and did basically a test makeup. And Paul's very involved, of course, a master of his craft. So I was honored to help him out on it. So it's a great movie. If you haven't seen it, please check it out.
Yeah, that's amazing. I mean, obviously, one of the biggest movies of the year, and just a lot of awards buzz. And I'll be honest, I have not had a chance to check it out yet, but it's on my short list.
Oh, dude, what are you doing?
We've been doing this podcast for eternity. It feels like
raiding the Sony props archives, and
it just started when it came out.
Arian, as a fan of film effects and creatures, is there any that you would love to tackle or bring back that you haven't had a chance to? Because you've done a lot of amazing stuff. I mean, and also just I know we talked about it last time, but the Terror Dog in Afterlife is. It's so awesome. It's so good.
Thanks. Yeah, I mean, of course, Ghostbusters was one of them. I remember having a proton pack out of a shoebox, when I was a kid. So it was just one of those bucket list things. And I think we talked about it last time, how I met Jason, and we just instantly clicked because of that. So when it comes to other films, I don't know, Gremlins would be great.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that is a thing.
It's
happening.
Universe, yeah.
I mean, we've talked about it. Like, we're all excited about a third Gremlins, but there's that. It's the thing we've been talking about. Like, can we get those practical Gremlins? Like, I think that's so important to the.
I think they would.
I think I can say I can say with all honesty that will happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I do like the idea of a really bad looking CGI gremlin that's called CGI gremlin.
CGI gremlin?
Electricity gremlin. Like
because that's
literally.
how that's like.
But can it be like Scorpion King, like 2001's
Yes.
gremlin?
Yeah.
Like
yes.
Mocap gremlin.
Arian, what I want to be respectful of your time. We'll get you out of here. But what's next for you? You got holidays coming up, and then are you working on any productions we should keep an eye out for?
Yeah, there's a big one coming up. It's a makeup show. I can't really name it yet, and then who knows? Maybe there's some more Ghostbusters in the pipeline.
Okay.
Who knows?
Who knows?
McKenna Grace says hi, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
But we've had an amazing night. We had McKenna, we had Celeste, we had obviously Ernie Hudson, Ray Parker Jr. is closing us out in a little while.
Amazing.
So just a really fun night. Arian, we really appreciate you stopping in.
Yeah,
the work and your contribution to this, the latest Ghostbusters movies has made them so special, and we got to see the Slimer in person in Atlanta, which was
yeah. And if you're ever back in LA, come visit the studio.
We will.
For
We
sure.
will take you up on that. Absolutely.
And what a great thing you guys are doing. So,
no, thank you,
Arian, from this nerdy artist over here who's drawing Ghostbusters. I just wanted to say, like, all the old school ghosts that you've brought back, but even all the new stuff that you've added to the universe, like that's the stuff that gets me going. And to see that new life and non-life injected into the franchise, and always feel that sense of there's always something else that the Ghostbusters need to go out and handle. Like, that's inspiring to me. That's what makes me want to keep it being invested in this world and want to keep drawing it myself. So thank you for that.
Oh, huge honor. Yeah.
John,
Thank you.
can we get an update on your drawing, by the way, that you've been working on for the last 3 hours?
Yeah.
Can we just see it real quick?
I'm chipping away at it still. Let me grab the camera and move
All
it
right,
in.
you go to that cam.
so-
Arian, we will see you down the road. Thank you for doing this. And
Absolutely.
Appreciate you being part of this night that is raising a lot of money for a good cause.
Yeah, dude. Awesome stuff.
All right.
Oh, well, there it is. We got a drawing.
Starting to add some ink to it, starting
We're
to
coming
define
together.
it, and then of course I got a whole bunch of ghosts up there. So
Cool. All right, Arian, take care. Let's see. He is out of here. How cool is Arian?
Awesome.
The coolest.
I love that dude.
I just
I-
want to talk.
Seriously.
I want to get him on another just like regular YHS episode. So
Mhm.
I just want to hear him talk about monster movies and
Mhm.
makeup and
Yes.
effects
Agreed.
and stuff. So.
No, we need to make him a tier list of all the best gremlins.
Dude,
You have to ask him if he prefers the Wallace Gremlins or the Rick Baker Gremlins, and then see how that. Yeah.
Oh.
But I saw somebody in the chat mention that Arian is such an awesome sculptor too. Like that, just in awe of that dude. He does such awesome work.
It's crazy.
Yeah, very inspiring, especially like what he was talking about with like the familiarity of Slimer being in what you don't overwork. It's like in how you edit yourself, and to be able to have that like withholding and knowing exactly when you've hit the spot, that takes precision and talent. So that was really cool to listen to.
Absolutely. So guys, listen, we are going to get to our final giveaways, but we have a guest that is about to pop in just a moment, and it's going to be our final guest of the night. So after that, we will do our grand prize giveaway. We are giving away the last poster. So everybody who's entered, you might end up with 2, or somebody who only maybe got a couple tickets, maybe spent $10, maybe they'll end up with a poster, and then we will. Yeah.
Shout out to Bobby Love, who bought 2 posters.
Bobby Love is in the lead here to be getting that VIP Ghost Core tour. Bobby Love might be the next one to get a coin. So there you
Right?
go.
He might. Don't spend it all in one place.
Bobby Love's a great guy. He's supported us for a long time. He's done a lot of cool
yes.
stuff. So as we're gonna wait for Ray Parker Jr. here, who, I mean, you can make an argument, maybe one of the most important pieces of this whole puzzle. Without that song, I don't know. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, no worries. I couldn't tell if you were about to keep going.
I was going to ask Craig, do you think he remembers you and I from calling him that one random Tuesday?
Let's ask him.
Find out. Get out of here.
Joining us right now on the Ghostbusters Stream-A-Thon, a true legend, Ray Parker Jr. How are you, sir?
I am great. How you doing? Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho.
Thank
Happy
you.
holidays, Merry Christmas.
Ray, I got to tell you, you are closing us out tonight. We've been live for over 5 hours. We've raised over $30,000 for charity tonight. And we are so honored to have you join us here and celebrate Ghostbusters and get ready for the holidays. So how are you, sir?
I'm great. Thanks so much for including me in this. It's a wonderful cause, and I'm glad you can make it.
Oh, yeah. We are obviously like, look, the song is so important. It's such an integral part of what makes us all fans. But I got to tell you, all of your music is on constant rotation in this household. Abigail's my wife.
Radio's on all my playlists.
So,
Especially at Christmas time too.
Yeah.
Your Christmas song over and over. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. So Ray, what do you got going on this time of year? How do you celebrate the holidays?
Well, I live in Lake Tahoe, so it's a little bit cold. For some strange reason, we don't have any snow yet.
Okay.
Oh.
And so I got the kids and all my relatives coming up here. It'll be like 30 of us and 7 dogs.
Nice.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
That sounds great.
It's going to be a lot of food getting dropped under the table.
Yeah,
A lot of food getting dropped under the table.
And Ray, is there a lot of musicians kind of within the family, or like, I mean, is it a big jam session, or do you just leave that for studio?
No, it's not going to be a big jam session, but 2 of my sons play music, but they're just a little like on the lazy tip. I mean, they are so slow. I mean, the new generation, they're like a little richer, more entitled to things,
Yeah.
And I look at my sons. I say, you guys got some great music, but no one's coming over your house to hear it. I mean, you got to get out the house and sell it a little bit.
Yeah. Back in the day, you put everything in the back of the van. You went out and played. All right.
Exactly.
There
Yeah.
you go. I actually had this conversation with a buddy of mine recently who's trying to do country music, and he says his plan is TikTok, and it's like, there's got to be a better plan than TikTok. There has to be.
Right. Not gonna do it.
So Ray, we've got all these new Ghostbusters movies coming out. We actually got a chance to you were at the premiere for Frozen Empire. What's it like after over 40 years to still sit down and hear that song in a movie theater and hear people get excited about it?
It's really exciting. I mean, first of all, this is my favorite song because no matter what I do on this song, I meet little kids and they're like 7 years old and they don't care that I'm the old guy now. They just still love the song. Yeah. I mean, some of my other songs are like older songs, but this song is like very current. It's like it just came out yesterday.
Yeah.
Evergreen. Absolutely.
I know.
Yeah.
And then especially around Halloween, like you're hearing it at Target, you hear it in the car. Like, it is, it's year round for us. Like we play it all the time, but like, it's just such a part of the culture. I mean, what an amazing thing, to produce and to write and to, you can't plan for that kind of thing.
No, no way in the world. I mean, if you could, I'd write 10 more.
Right.
Yeah.
There's just not a lot of movies that have that. There's not a lot of movies that whenever you think of the movie, the song is just as iconic.
Oh, there's maybe less than 3. And I can't even think of what the other ones would be.
I mean, I was, as I'm saying that, I'm like, well, Ghostbusters is the only one you can think of.
Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Well, right. Because it's everything. It's the first thing you hear in the movie, and then it's the thing you hear at the end. And so Ray, what are you working on as far as music projects or anything you got in the pipeline that we can look out for?
Shoot, I got about 25 songs done. But the problem now is I got to figure out how to release it or how to put it out.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to just put it on the internet and just let it sit there. I got to figure out how they promote records now. You know, it's different now. There's no more vinyl. There's no more CDs. There's no more anything.
Yeah.
And so, you know, me, I'm just having trouble turning on my TV nowadays. You know, I search for a TV show, then I got to put the QR scan thing on the thing. By the time the show is over by the time I get logged onto the station.
Yeah, exactly.
It's on Tubu, Hulu, Peacock. I mean, where is it? You know.
we're having the same issues over here. We've been talking a lot recently about how the movie industry is going through this transition of like, will movie theaters even exist 5 years from now?
Exactly.
And the music industry, I mean, over the last 20 years is just, or 25, 30, it's just completely different. And it's really challenging for the artists.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
it's easier to record because they have so much more equipment and stuff, but there's so much stuff out there. How do you get something heard? I mean, how do you distinguish yourself from the other 3 billion? You know?
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough stuff.
Yeah.
But we can't thank you enough for stopping by to help us close out tonight. You are such a positive light in this community. We were out at Ghostbusters Fan Fest back, I guess it was 6-7 years ago on the Sony lot.
Oh, yeah.
Just rocking with you. And we even saw you, Jacob and Abigail and myself got a chance to see you at Epcot a couple of years ago when you played down at
in Florida.
Which was really
it was
fun.
an awesome set.
I mean, you put on such a great show. It's just so much fun, and it literally your music just puts smiles on people's faces, and like
it makes me dance. Yeah. It's fantastic.
Well, thank you. And by the way, that's what it's meant to do. You know, a lot of people make political songs or all kind of different things. I just want to make everybody happy and have a good time.
Yeah.
That's all we do. Yeah.
Well, we need more of that. I mean, it's the world's in a weird place, and there's so much crazy stuff going on. So just to be able to go to a show and have some fun and dance. I mean, what's better than that? So
absolutely.
Yeah. Well, Ray, we thank you for popping in. You're part of a really special night for us, and we are all diehard Ghostbusters fans, and you're a big part of that. Like, we are all children of the 1980s who probably the first time we all danced was to Ghostbusters. So we thank you for the years of memories, and we wish you well with everything you got coming up.
Okay, and ho ho ho, Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Well. Merry Christmas.
Okay.
Thanks, Ray. Have a good one.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
That's Craig. I wanted to ask him if he would release that 20-minute version from FanFest.
We need to direct a video. We need to get the music released. Let's get on it.
That jam was, I saw people mentioning it in the chat, like at FanFest when he played like the improvised like 20-minute version. It was awesome. That was so cool.
Pretty surreal to like live your whole life. You know, your favorite movie has this theme song, and then when you see it performed, it's like a never-ending version of it. It's like
best.
I remember. I mean, that day was great. That was such a crazy like whirlwind of a day. But I remember all of us standing together and watching that and just kind of being like, what is happening right now?
Well, because we talked. Go for it, Ab. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, I remember I bought like a Mickey Mouse popcorn head that I like popped the top off of and was just like getting into the popcorn. The vibe was really good. Everyone was like super relaxed and just like
at Epcot,
it was such a special day. And seeing that was incredible.
We talked forever, like all of us, like how cool would it be to see Ray Parker Jr. play Ghostbusters live, and like just that was awesome. How cool is Ray? I could do 3 hours. Like he's great. That was awesome.
Yeah.
I want to see his family Christmas like that. Where's the video of that?
Sounds nuts.
He had me at like 7 dogs, and I was like, "Yep, I'm on my way."
I don't know if this is allowed because, Coca-Cola did own Columbia Pictures at one point, so I'm about to do a 122 Coke Zero. Just let everybody know. We're hitting the home stretch here. So
is that another shirt? Like 122 Coke Zero? Like Austin?
like Austin 122.
122 Coke Zero.
Oh, man. So guys, we've got less than 40 minutes left. We got to do the poster giveaway. We got to do the John Urqueba original art giveaway. And John, even if you're not 100% finished at the end of the stream, which I think you might be because he's inking now, we will.
There's zero chance. There's zero chance he's done in 40 minutes. Right.
Well, the problem is he was supposed to start at the beginning.
I can hear
of the
you,
stream.
Jake.
I know. Well, it's not. No, listen. It's not a slight against John. I know how long art takes. I can see where John's at. He's got.
He's not wrong. If I did finish, it would be a very could it get done? Sure. Would it be the best it could be? No.
Yeah.
I gotta admit something. I had a Kevin McAllister-esque moment when I saw John in the chat earlier, and I remembered that I never had sent him the link, and I completely forgot that he was supposed to. But it worked out because he joined halfway through. Now we're kicking butt.
Good to go.
All right, so we got a little over a half hour left. In just about 15 minutes, we'll do our last giveaway. If you want to get in, get your last donations in. If you want to qualify, we are giving away.
I was just highlighting. Erica said
no.
goodbye.
Go for it.
Yeah.
She says logging off, but so in awe of you all and our community. So
thank you, Erica. We appreciate that. Thank you so
Nice.
much. We're giving away one of the posters. So these have gone like hotcakes tonight. Signed poster. You could
like
donate
hot bread.
$10. I'm thinking about donating $10 right now. We will all be making our contributions, but we cannot qualify for our giveaways. So let's start kind of gearing towards the end of this show, which seems like a real miracle. Ryan, how are you feeling, man?
I'm actually feeling pretty good. I think it's just because, let's face it, every time we get a guest, your energy just picks right up in a different way.
It's like waiting tables. It's literally.
It's like waiting tables. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And my legs hurt from podcasting. I didn't know that could happen.
Do you need to stretch? You okay?
Podcast fatigue.
I might do a quick stretch. Come right
And don't
back.
forget, all of our giveaway winners are getting some of these Bull Airs, ghost-inspired custom Nikes, which are incredible.
Whoa!
And then
Nice.
I forgot to mention it earlier, but some of our Mondo giveaway winners are each going to be also taking home 1-year subscriptions to Toy Collector Magazine, which is amazing.
Whoa.
Wow. We're giving away
Troy,
a lot of stuff.
Troy, are you going to hang in for the rest? Are you here to?
If you're cool with that, I
course.
won't talk much because I don't want people to hear my voice. But I do have to say though that this has been, because we were watching earlier. Obviously, I was in the chat, but my kids were watching, and this is one of the first Yes Have Some episodes they've gotten to watch like in good entirety, because they saw Mckenna and they saw Celeste and they saw as soon as Hasbro came on, 2 of them were like toys. Like the kids were totally into it.
It's like Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah, exactly. It was awesome. So this has been just like an amazing night, and I know you threatened and half joked about doing it again next year, but I mean I hope that you do, because like the amount of money that you have raised here, and that everybody has come in and graciously donated their time and their supplies, and man, it's so cool. I just want to sit here with a goofy smile on my face the entire time you guys are doing it, because I'm like, this is so cool. Ernie Hudson was on and told us he was 80 years old an hour ago. What?
Yeah. Well, hey,
I think
and he's a liar, because that man is not 80 years
There's
old.
no way. I want to see a birth certificate.
Yeah. Troy, at this point, I think it would be irresponsible of us to not do it next year. You know,
Right.
like
You
I'm
got
down. It's gone too well.
It's been weird to have a Tuesday night without this, though.
Cool.
How-
Inside
Buster's channel.
Listen, it's
Please
an
watch Toy Anxiety.
there's nothing sad happening tonight. There's no negativity.
No
It's
sad.
been the most positive night ever.
There's also still like that little mini puff keeps popping up. Like we still have donations. We've been doing this for almost 6 hours.
Here's a little behind the scenes information. I had to pick which gift to use, and you want to talk about stressed. I went through 20 different mini puffed gifts, and I was like, oh, I don't think I picked the right one, but it's been fun.
That's a good one.
I know Jacob Walsh so well that right now it's killing him not to go. Not the one I would have picked.
Hey, literally, my first thought is would have picked the Slimer. That's the first thing I thought.
I would have picked
well.
the one that's like spitting.
Yep.
Of
Slowly.
course you would have. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I would have picked.
All right. So we'll do that Frozen Empire giveaway in about 10 minutes, guys. And then we'll do the John Yerkeba giveaway. And then we will see if Bobby Love holds on. And I think he's going to likely be the winner of the grand prize, which is crazy because he bought 2 posters.
He bought 2 posters.
The grand prize includes a poster. So he's about to be poster elite.
Poster elite.
hat trick.
That's elite.
That is elite. He's also going to get a Haslab. By the way, my Ghostbusters Haslab came today, and it's just sitting over there. I'm not going to be able to get to it until probably the weekend. But that's
BS.
okay.
You're not sleeping tonight. That is getting opened.
Could you imagine me trying to put stickers on after this?
That's what I was about to say. The fact that he has to put stickers on it is going to scare him enough to not open that for a couple days.
Dude, the fact that I have to put stickers on, I'm thinking about just not even being a Ghostbuster person anymore. Be like, I think I've got enough stuff. I'm good. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, a couple more Coke Zeros and you'll be fine. They'll stay.
Abigail, did you do another change?
Yeah, I changed into my comfortable Peter Venkman jacket from the Spin move.
From the Spin move.
The
Spin move.
The spin scene.
Cool.
Yes,
Guys.
we do all have to work tomorrow. I see people asking in the chat if Craig's working tomorrow.
We're all working tomorrow.
We're working tomorrow.
I'm gonna work tomorrow, but I'm maybe gonna take off the next day.
I'm so proud of you guys.
I got to stream tomorrow night too.
Hey,
That's
I'm proud of
crazy.
you guys. I'm proud. I need to say this right now. I'm proud of you guys. Talking about reminiscing the beginnings of the podcast. I remember when I was just a fan making up comics about you guys being in your own Ghostbusters universe on Halloween. And then I picked you up at the airport and I was a stranger, but you trusted me.
I remember being
and that
like,
has meant the world.
I remember being like, "Who's picking us up from the airport?"
Craig's like,
How
I
do
don't
you
know, this
pronounce
guy
his
who
last
drew a
name?
cool picture of me.
Like, listen, we have. He's the 4th John Yerkeba. That's a lot. Like they keep making John Yerkebas. They got to be
keep making
trustworthy.
Yeah, to be the 4th in a franchise,
Yeah.
can be really difficult. But you're
Yeah, you
holding
should
it
change your
together.
name to John Yerkeba Frozen Empire. If you think about it.
Or yeah.
Frozen Empire Endgame.
Frozen Empire. That's my name.
By the way, who's
That's
excited
arranged
about?
for it.
There's an animated series that's going to come. Guys, I've tried not to think of new live action Ghostbusters movies, but after all this talk tonight, let's do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Let's
Let's
do
do
what?
that.
Like make another Ghostbusters?
Yeah, let's make another
Yeah.
Ghostbusters.
Will you do that for us, Ryan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'll start writing it, and I'm pretty sure they'll say, "No, you can't bring in Oscar."
Oscar.
Oh, God.
Look at this Frozen Endgame.
Frozen
Listen,
Endgame.
never before pitched idea.
Yeah.
Oscar as a Ghostbuster.
Frozen Endgame.
They'd be like, "No, it can't be. It can't.
It can't
no,
take place
just
on
can't be."
Sesame Street.
Yeah, well, I was gonna make American Pie and Ghostbusters. That's the
Listen.
dream.
Really, really, Abby, let's give a
Yeah.
special shout out to the YHS and the Toy Anxiety crew, the fans, the listeners who've been hanging out all night.
Yeah, I mean, those are the people that have been here since the beginning and are just that core audience has really grown into a community, especially on our Discord channel, in our Facebook group. And so many friendships have been forged and memories have been made. And I feel like that's like the baseline of this group here. Like if you kind of get down to the core, it's those Tuesday night listeners who I'm very, very grateful for and feel like a close personal friend of all of them. So I really appreciate their friendship and kindness and their support of us about toys and complaining about not having toys. And just going and doing Ghostbusters things to support
Uh-oh,
like
Aber, I think
We're losing Ab. Yeah.
we're losing your audio a little bit.
oh no.
Oh,
Can you
you're
hear
back.
me?
Yeah.
All I said was that having a connection to a community like this is vital and it's the most important thing in my life. So I love you all and thank you for being here.
That's awesome.
Mhm.
Thank you. Jacob, how are you feeling, man?
I'm good. This is usually about when I start winding down to go to bed every night anyway, so all good. I can't believe there are people in the chat that have been with us all night. And I just think that's awesome.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Thank you. Mm-hmm.
By the way, a reminder, the full version of our Ghost Core tour with Jason and Gil, as well as our Prop Archive tour, those are both now available on the YHS channel. Do not leave this stream to watch them. You will wait
Go to
30
bed.
minutes. But we appreciate that. And a huge thank you to Ghostbusters for allowing us to take over their YouTube channel tonight.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
We filmed every second that you guys were in the Prop Archive. So please watch that video because there is so much fun stuff in there between all of the props that you guys got to see, all of your comments and banter in between, and then your eyes would catch something else and drift into another area of the archives. I was like, my feet didn't touch the ground when I was leaving because I was so excited after that day, seeing you guys just all being so stoked about seeing the stuff that it comes through in the video. Craig shared a little sneak peek with me, and it's so cool. Like, I feel like the same feeling that everybody had when Ernie Hudson joined, and we were all kind of like, like this. That was the entire day.
That's how I react to slime blowers. Hey, I got a shout out.
Thank you for doing that.
Hey, Troy, thank you. Yes, and
I'm glad it was
your
you.
expert work with the camera is so appreciated, and thank you.
I'm gonna shout out Real Goji Fan 2001 Games because he's been here all night, or they've been here all night, and I didn't want to put anybody on the spot, but I promise you, we will ask somebody about getting Ghostbusters into Fortnite again with the original team. Because Abby's on your same page with that, right?
Oh yeah, Real Goji Fan. I'm right there with you. I would like the original suits. I do have the skin that's like just the female generic Ghostbuster. I would like to have one of the guys. I'd like to have Frozen Empire and Afterlife stuff. So yeah, sign me up. And I still have the Ecto that I can like land and sail down onto the map with. But I want more. So
I'd like to see Ray Parker Jr. do a live in Fortnite performance of the theme song.
I want Ray Parker Jr. to come to my house on Christmas morning.
I do too. I was hoping he was going to invite us over.
This is a really funny comment from the Matt Box. Goes, rushed my son's 18th birthday cake and gifts to be here for the start tonight.
Oh my god!
Yeah, he had 17 before that. He's
we're not paying those therapy bills in 20 years.
Yeah,
I could just see him. He's like, and what happened that night that made you sad? He wanted to watch some podcast instead of letting me open my presents slowly. We're just kidding. We appreciate it, man. That was awesome.
Yeah, thank you.
And lots of Fortnite talk, guys. I think it's time to do this giveaway for the poster, man. I think it's time. You guys think so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right. So let me do this for the last time tonight. Let me reload and download our thing. Hey Troy, what do you got coming up? Is the cross rip coming back? That's what I've been meaning to ask you for a year.
It might be. It might, as you can see, the cross rip lives. Oh, it's this side. The cross rip lives. Chris and I have been talking about it. And it would be a lot of fun to come back, and especially with all the anniversaries next year, and with things ramping up for the Netflix show, and we're really talking about it. And I think the two of us just haven't had a whole lot of time, and I think we're gonna have that time again to keep doing that. But
thank God.
Yeah. And then I got to film you guys doing whatever. So let's see. You've done the props archive. You've done Ghost Core. I think you need to go to space next.
And
Space Camp. Space
Six
Camp.
Flags.
Oh, can you do Space Camp? I'll film that.
Ooh, I've been to Space Camp.
Shout out to John DC, who's watching from Sydney, Australia. Lots of love for Troy and Chris. YHS would not exist without the cross rip because I literally was like, oh, I want to do what they're doing. Hey, we got to do this real quick. Shout out to Moogly Fan Club, Eric, for the coin design. Shout out to Michael Tanaka, the operator of the Ghostbusters wiki, and just he's the
Human
best.
Encyclopedia.
He knows everything.
I can't remember. I mean, I can remember, 1984, 1989, but I can't remember birthdays. But like, I don't know how Michael stores it all in his head. It's amazing.
He's a great dude and so supportive of us and leaves us the most thoughtful comments on our podcast and analyzes our it's just really no BS. He's a great guy and he does a lot for the community. Also, shout out to Austin Young, another great guy who does a lot for the community. Shout out to
Love you, buddy.
Simon. There's so many great people here, man. This has just been so fun. And if we left you out, it's for no reason other than there's a lot of people here. We got a lot going on. So
that's for Jason. Jason wanted to know what the sign said, and I didn't see it until just now.
What's it say?
Number one Christmas boutique gift item. Doesn't need hands.
Yeah, nice.
Because Erica in the chat earlier was like, Troy, bring a book on, and I was like, okay, I'm in my bedroom, but we'll do something. We'll figure it out.
There's the book. I need to get a copy of that.
Just in the background.
Great. If y'all
Craig, I
want
think we can get you a
my
copy.
sign, I have the YHS swear jar here, which
Yeah.
we didn't have to put anything in here.
Dude, we have done so
We did
well.
really good. I might have mouthed. Wow. I'm just gonna stop talking.
Yeah,
Give me
don't
20 minutes. I'll fill that.
All right, guys. Thanks for being here.
All right, guys, we are doing our final giveaway. This is the big one for the poster. Holy crap. I just saw there's 5,000 tickets in the
Whoa.
Wow.
in the jar. Let's see here. Is it weird that I feel like I could go for another 2 hours? What is that?
You've hit delirium.
Adrenaline.
Yeah.
It's gonna
200.
Craig, I don't want to alarm you, but you're asleep right now.
This is a dream, actually.
All right, guys, I got to call Pat. I just had an idea. Okay. A 1-to-1 scale, ecto glow, ionic separator. Please. All right, here we go.
Let's give it away.
Guys, we are giving away a signed poster. 5,000 tickets in there. Someone's going to win it, and we're going to see who that is right now. Good luck, everybody. This is the big one. The winner is
Bobby Love.
Bobby Love.
I love.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Well,
Yeah.
Bobby's eating good
Multi-poster.
tonight. Bobby's eating good tonight.
Having a good
But
night.
hey, Bobby Love.
They're only mailing out one tube.
Four posted Bobby.
Listen, he bought 2 posters. I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get with
But
Bobby.
super generous. That's so awesome.
It's
that
amazing.
he's doing that.
I mean,
Yeah.
if you're gonna put it up, you deserve. That's the whole point. Like,
Yeah.
you
It
guys.
is.
I saw somebody in the chat was asking what they're going to do with the posters, and I think Derek Osborne, I saw you donate a little earlier. Talk to Derek because he has some tips and hints, like putting it in the UV glass, putting a mat around it, making sure that the glass is not touching the signatures, because there's so many signatures on these posters that you don't want to mess them up. And yeah, so seek out Derek if you can, or Derek, just tell every one of these people who got a poster, you'll reach out to them individually, right? Okay, thanks, appreciate that.
Guys, this has been an amazing night. We are 19 minutes away, so we can't call it officially to Bobby for being the highest donator until the very end, but he's in the lead. Let's check in. We're gonna also do a giveaway for John's drawing. Let's see how he's doing, because that thing's coming together. Look at that.
Whoa.
Damn.
Whoa.
So good.
Look at that.
Nice.
It's getting
yeah.
there.
Trevor
They
looks
managed to make it
stressed.
around to the ghost, but
I like
That's
that.
awesome.
I don't know if you can tell. There's some good ghosts in here. I'm excited to do. We got Sam Hain in there, Muncher right there, Pied Piper from Extreme Ghostbusters.
Whoa.
Had to get the Grundle in there because he's my favorite. Got the Boogeyman right there. So all kinds of guys in there.
Nice.
I am really, really impressed with that. John, you just did that in a couple hours. That's so awesome. Congrats
Thanks,
to
man.
whoever's about to win that, because we're gonna do another giveaway in about 5 minutes. But guys, I'm so sad. We're gonna have to start winding this down. Let's start doing our goodbyes, because it's getting to that time. Troy, thank you so much for being here, man.
Yeah, thanks for the invite. And for my goodbye, I just want to encourage people, if you didn't get to see the entirety of the 6-hour stream, go back, because there's so much great stuff. The Mondo reveals were fantastic. The Hasbro was fantastic. All of the special guests that came in. It's like this is a lot of times when you've got a lengthy stream or some sort of big portion of content, like there's filler. There's been an inch of filler here. It's just you guys have been really putting on a show, and so go back, rewatch it all, and make sure that you're donating as much as you possibly can while those donation lines are still open. Well, I was gonna say phone lines, but nobody says phone lines anymore. The donation line.
No, next year we're gonna have, like we said, we're gonna have people in Ghostbusters cosplays behind us answering phones.
It's just gonna be us and Logan Kim.
Yep,
doing the whole thing. It's gonna be great.
Hell yeah.
Ryan, what do you have to say? Thank you so much for helping put this together and for an amazing night.
Well, this was awesome. This was so much fun.
It was really fun.
Just the guests we had, again, just so many of these people are our friends to begin with, and then just getting these like other special guests to come on and just join us and hang out with us within our circle, like because it felt like they've always hung out with us. It was weird. Like even Ernie Hudson, it felt like, oh yeah, he's the guy that hangs out with us all the time.
Like,
and even though I'm sitting there beaming and glowing.
It's weird. This is literally just our group chat come to life.
It
is. Kinda, right? So
let's
Ernie Hudson's in your group chat?
Wow.
Yeah, he
Awesome.
is.
Yeah, but he never replies.
Remember 7 dogs are.
Guys, I've
muted.
told you, leave me alone.
Yeah.
Hey, also shout out to Paul Rudolph of Spook Central, who was here this evening as well. Yeah, just a lot of great people here, and a lot of good times. And also, like, we're here for a very specific reason, which is, one, we're raising money for Starlight, which is an amazing org, and two, we love Ghostbusters. And it's literally that simple. We just really like Ghostbusters.
Yeah. I would say that coming from the restaurant industry, I feel like I've had a successful double, and all of my tables were very nice. And I've somehow made over $31,000 for charity. So that's fucking awesome.
Good tips.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's just awesome. I'm
great.
tired.
But our private chat.
This is it. 6 hours in, we can feel it now.
Yeah, we can feel it.
Hold on. 10 minutes ago, Craig goes, "I could do 2 more hours," and now he's like,
Well, I'm starting to see that light at the end of the tunnel. I want to get to my Ecto One Haslab. Okay, so let me go through this. We gave away Ecto One Haslabs, I think 4 of them. We gave away Mondo.
Congratulated me. Sorry.
My mom's still watching, which is
Yes,
crazy.
thank you, Mama
Yeah.
Marge.
Thanks, Marge. We gave away 4 Ecto Glow packs. We gave away tiles. Everyone's getting Bull Airs shoes. What an amazing night. And I think the only thing that there is left to do is we're going to give away John's drawing.
Yeah.
And then we're going to top it next year. This is what we're going to have to do.
Top it next year.
Heck
Yeah.
12 hours.
You're not the first
maybe,
person.
And maybe next year we can also hit our goal before we even start the stream.
Yeah.
Except our goal can't be less than what we made this year.
Yeah, I got to up the ante.
Yep.
And again, guys, if you could, we've been doing this for 10 years. Subscribe to Yes Have Some Podcasts. Subscribe to Toy Anxiety. Thank you to our moderators, BC DeLorean, Jason Grahowski, AJ Quick for helping out, providing links all night. Whew. This has been one for the record books. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and download the last report here. So this is your last chance. Everybody's got 1 minute to get a last-minute donation and to qualify for prizes. And also shout out to all the UK guys, Spirit of 84 and the SOS Ghostbusters and Simon Chorley. That's not his last name's not Chorley, but you get what I'm saying. He's for the Chorley Ghostbusters. Super enthusiastic, super engaged, and
cool
really, really supportive. I was sad when we found out that that diner closed by the one that they used for
Melodies?
Melodies. Yeah.
Oh, we had such a nice time there.
Hey, should we buy it? Should YHS buy the diner and reopen it?
Just
Only-
no
okay.
melodies.
I was just saying. All right, that was just a thought.
I like the optimism. Oh, we lost.
Abby
lost
said-
That
Abby.
literally happened all of its own accord. I want everyone to know that.
All right. Well, good night, Abby.
Oh no!
That's literally that's Abby. She's running to go buy the diner right now. She's like, this is it.
She's gone.
Extreme
This is the
close
dream.
up.
Hey, no, I want to give a quick shout out. There's
sorry
GB
about
Max
that.
has been in the chat,
Yeah.
Yeah, Max.
right?
Oh,
So
yeah.
GB Max has been in there, and then so has
Wait.
wait a second.
Wait a minute.
Oh wait, and Paducci Studios has been here too.
I'm gonna remove myself and
Okay. Guys, we had to tag in a last minute. Abby is having technical difficulties, so we had to find a replacement. Joining us right now, Abby's replacement, Logan Kim. What's up, dude?
Logan.
Hey guys, what's
What's up,
up?
man?
I'm so sorry.
Oh.
I've been on a flight like all day.
Oh my God!
Oh.
Where? Can you tell us where you are in the world?
I'm in Boston right now filming. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Yeah. Just came in from LA, so but it was like a 5-hour, 6-hour flight.
Oh
But
yeah.
I'm here, man. Here.
You could have
Thanks for
watched this the
dropping
whole
in,
flight.
dude.
Yeah.
Abby's about to be.
Yeah,
Hey,
it sounds like
you
a
guys can
nightmare.
Replace me.
We replaced Abby with Logan Kim. Oh,
Hi, Logan.
Hey,
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
hey, man. So thanks. You're man. We are on hour 5:50, so we have 10 minutes left.
Dang,
Yeah.
you guys
We-
been streaming for a while.
Yeah.
We've raised over $30,000 for Starlight.
All right.
Now we get to talk to Logan Kim, which I know I said this to McKenna, and I know it said it to Celeste, and I know I said it to Ernie, but he's the best Ghostbuster. He just is.
Yep.
He's
And I
only
don't get a
hammer.
proton pack, guys. I don't get a proton pack.
I
You don't
know.
need one.
Such a bummer.
Oh.
So what's been going on? How's life been since Frozen Empire?
Dude, great. Yeah. I've just been filming The Walking Dead out here in Boston. It's been snowing, which is awesome to see coming from Texas.
Yeah.
Just been, auditioning to getting into other stuff, and yeah, man, it's been really chill.
Nice.
Nice.
Cool.
We showed a clip earlier. We went to the Sony archive last week or 2 weeks ago, and we all got to use
Hold
your
the
hammer.
hammer.
We got to hold the hammer.
Oh shoot! Did you get the
Yeah.
heavy one, or the? Here, I'm gonna try to turn myself.
It was heavy.
Yeah,
It was pretty heavy. Yeah.
it was heavy.
Okay,
That's
cool.
Very cool.
They gave
Oh.
me like 3 different variants of the hammer. Like one was light, and one was like kind of like had some weight to it, and then they gave me like a really heavy one to use as well. Well, I wouldn't say really heavy, but it was like hefty. So I don't know if they showed you all the variants, but they were really sick.
I think we saw just the one hammer.
Just
Then we
one,
got,
yeah.
but we
Okay,
also had the death whistle we got to play with, the
Cool,
hero
yeah.
prop,
Mhm.
and the RTV. It was very podcast coded prop day. It was awesome.
Sick, dude. Yeah. I mean, podcast got all the best stuff, man. So
Yeah.
So, Logan, what's been going on, man? So you're filming Walking Dead. We're only going to keep you for like 2 more minutes because
No, it's okay.
you gotta be exhausted.
No, it's all right, man.
But what can we expect from Walking Dead and from you coming up?
Yeah, man. I've got some stuff coming out. Season 3 of a show that I can't name yet, but I filmed that before I started The Walking Dead, and that'll be coming out like 2027, I'm sure. So it's gonna be a while, but very excited about that. And then I've Walking Dead will probably come out either late 2026 or early 2027, and so the season's very interesting, and it's got a way different tone from the first and second. So I've been loving it, and I hope everybody who watches it does too.
That's amazing. I mean, we talked about it before, but you get to be part of all these like major franchises. Sounds like you got some more stuff in the pipeline. What are you into right now? Like, I know you play guitar. You love you love metal. What was your Spotify Wrapped age? It was older,
Dude,
right?
44. I was 44.
Nice.
Wow. Bro, okay.
That
You know what's
rules.
crazy is all of my my top 5 songs were all Slipknot and from the same album. They're
Nice.
self-titled, and I was like, dude, how is this? I don't even remember listening to them that much. I was like, oh, this is crazy.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
It's probably because it's
Top
like
song. What was the top song?
It was either Eyeless by Slipknot or Psychosocial. No, not Psychosocial. I don't know. I'd have to double check. There was like 5 from the same album, so I was getting kind of confused.
Eyeless is a good one.
Yeah,
you know what's funny? It's like when your Spotify Wrapped is just like white noise because that's what you listen to while you're sleeping.
That happened to you.
Logan just puts on Slipknot. Logan puts on Duality. He's
Dude,
like,
I
gotta go to
did.
bed.
I went on the plane back. I just had Slipknot going, man. I can sleep to this stuff, man. It's
great.
It's great. Soothing to me. Yeah.
What other kind of content are you engaging with? Any shows or movies? Like any recommendations? What's out there that you're really into right now?
Man, I've been just catching up on a lot of anime right now. Like I just
Yes, let's talk anime, Logan Kim. I'm here for it.
Oh, John's drawing and ready to talk
what's up?
anime.
Yeah, no, I've been catching
John, you
up
can
on
pop
a
your
lot of
face on
stuff.
if you want.
Yeah, what's up, man? Everybody's really small for me right now. It's kind of hard to.
Yeah. You're on your phone.
There we go. Yeah,
No,
I'm
but
on
I got to
my
get to this list because I'm curious too to see if there's anything that I should also be watching. Because right now the only anime I'm watching is Ramna.
Okay. Yeah, mostly I was reading manga, so I was catching up on like Jujutsu Kaisen and
Yes,
Chainsaw Man.
banger.
stuff like that.
Yep.
I'm ready to watch the new movie coming out for Jujutsu Kaisen. The Demon Slayer movie was great. I got my mom into Demon Slayer. I was watching it with her.
Demon Slayer's good.
It's easy to follow. It's a simple narrative. So I thought it was great to introduce my parents to that, and that's been great, man. I've been loving that. As for like TV stuff, I just started watching The Pit. It's like this ER.
Oh yeah.
The
hospital.
Really freaking disgusting, but awesome. It's so sick.
Right.
And my mom's a nurse, a former nurse, so she's like, oh yeah, she's like explaining all the stuff to me. I'm like, oh, this is sick.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, you live in Texas, so you got to be watching Landman, right?
Dude, you know what? My mom and my grandma have been watching Landman and like Yellowstone, all the Taylor Sheridan stuff too.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I just haven't gotten to it yet, but I will.
Well,
for sure.
hey, if Taylor Sheridan after tonight, his next show might be about podcasting because we're killing it.
Yeah, right. There you go.
Hey, Logan, don't you think Ghostbusters is right for an anime?
Yeah, dude. Where's the anime, man? Like,
John.
Listen,
yeah.
put me in a room and I will make it happen. I got so many ideas. I got. Dude, you can't do this while I'm trying to concentrate. Okay.
I know. I'm sorry. Logan, that's cool, man. Yeah, you're a tastemaker. You're always giving good recommendations. I just got to go ahead and bite the bullet and get into anime because I can't have the world pass me by. So that's what's gonna happen.
Man, you gotta start with Death Note, man. That'll really get you in there, man. It's real easy to kind of. It's like a detective kind of thriller thing, and it's really easy to like follow, and it's really cool. You'd like that one.
Cool. Death Note's good. Then you're gonna watch the entirety of the Mobile Suit Gundam franchise from beginning to end.
And then Evangelion and all that, yeah, just
100%. Evangelion is
that's a watch.
Fantastic. Don't say anything, Jacob. Don't say anything.
That's a watch.
A couple updates, guys. We are at $33,975.
Wow!
Wow!
And we also have a new leader. BC DeLorean is our top donor right now.
Oh wow!
Whoa!
Nice. I can see awesome. Now. Yeah. Wow.
We've had a lot of fun tonight. We only got a couple minutes left. Logan, really appreciate you popping in. This was an epic night. So
No, it's awesome. It's great seeing you guys again. It's like almost 2:00 here, but it's okay. I don't mind.
We're East Coast. So are you in so will you be in Boston through the holidays or you get to go back home?
No, I fly out actually this Thursday or Friday, and
okay.
I'm finish up my last scene and I'm out of here, man. I'm going home.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then do you got stuff lined up for next year? You gonna take it easy a little bit?
I'm auditioning right now, so we'll see. But I'll keep everybody posted once I find out if I get anything. But
dude, you've always been so generous with your time, and like it's cool because like we've been like I think we linked up for the first time when Afterlife came out, which is already going to be 5 years ago. So we just appreciate you supporting. I know it sucks.
Yeah.
Time. Time Man. Remember when Gil and Jason yelled at me at Ghost Core because I was like, "Wow, I bet you wrote Afterlife 8 years ago," and they were like, "Shut up, stop." Gil was like, "Don't use time against us."
Oh man.
But Logan, we appreciate your support of what we do, and you've always been really cool to stop by and hang out. And
Thanks for inviting me, man. Thanks for inviting me on all this cool stuff. I appreciate it.
McKenna says hi, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I was in LA. I was talking to her. But yeah, no. It's great seeing you all again, and I hope I meet you guys again at like a Comic-Con or something. And you guys set something up for sure.
There's always
sure. We'll cross some paths.
We will cross paths, and we hope and we pray for another Ghostbusters movie. That's what we all do.
We'll see, man. We'll see.
All right, Logan, get some sleep, dude. Congrats on all the success, and we will see you soon.
Thank you guys so much. Have a good night.
Thanks, dude.
Awesome. Thank you, dude.
Thanks.
All right, Logan Kim.
What a great surprise ending. Yeah, that was great.
I love surprises. Yeah, I really do.
Hey, how about this? We're like $25 away from. Wait, Austin Young just made us hit the. What are we at?
Nice assist.
Or no, wait. Bobby Love
donated again.
Donated and put himself back in first place.
Wow, there's a bidding war going on.
Go.
Ow.
So guys,
shit.
2 minutes left.
2 minutes. I don't listen. You guys do whatever you're gonna do. 2 minutes left. This is gonna be a lot of math, by the way, to figure out.
What is our number? 34. We're
375.
We are. Oh my God, we are so close to $35,000.
Come on, Brandon. Come on.
He's got one. Listen, as soon as it hits 2, we're calling it. So
it is. Hey, we have 1 minute of this left.
1 minute.
What a night.
Okay, we're less than 60 seconds. Okay, our live has less than 60 seconds. So if BC DeLorean comes in with another one, we'll see what happens. But right now, Bobby Love is in the lead. And let's go ahead. You guys monitor that. I'm going to. Well, I guess we'll wait till we lock it. That way we can do the giveaway. So, oh my God. All I do is win.
Peer pressure worked.
No way. My God. I have anxiety.
Bobby Love's only going to get 3 posters.
Sweating palms.
Guys, this is insane.
What?
Insane.
This has got to be a tax write-off, right?
There's
it is.
10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We did it.
We're calling it. We are
6 hours.
Brandon, I'm not stopping.
No, Craig's gonna keep doing this.
Yeah. We have
crazy.
just raised $35,375. Round of applause.
Kudos to you guys.
Good job, guys.
So we went
Thank you.
30K
Well done,
over our
everybody.
goal.
We went 30K over our goal.
Hey,
Missed it by that much.
we just always overdo it.
We just.
I forgot to order a pizza. Dang.
Oh man.
So guys, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep the donations open for the next 24 hours or so, but the giveaways are done.
Yeah.
Amazing. Like, you can't say enough about what we just witnessed. But I'm gonna go ahead and download the report right now so we can give away John's drawing, which is an original 9x12 drawing that he's still working on, and you will get it shipped directly to you, signed by the artist. John, thanks for doing this, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I'll turn the camera back around so you can. Well, I'll just hold it up to the thing. So this is where it's at so far.
Oh, it's so good.
Dang.
Hold on, let me see.
Ecto there.
Yeah, in biggin.
I make big now. Let's do it. Come on. There we go. Oh man,
So,
that
yeah.
that is a classic.
The crew and the Ecto. And we're
Nice.
starting to get some of those ghosts in there.
Oh, love that. Oh yeah.
Dude.
But yeah. It's
All right,
it's coming
guys.
along.
So here's the deal. Here's the deal. You're the fire master.
Light the candle.
Light the candle. Light the candle.
All right, so we. There we go.
The old John background.
I always feel like.
Wait a minute. We just got another anonymous.
Somebody
anonymously donated $2,000.
$2,000.
So we're at 37.
Wow.
Thank you.
37 in a row.
Thank you, anonymous.
Thank you.
7.
This is
It was
unbelievable.
actually anonymous.
Thank you, Anonymous.
Eric also popped in the chat to say thank you to everybody.
Thank
So-
you, everybody. Thank you,
Thanks,
Eric.
Killing
Thank
it.
you,
Yeah.
Eric.
Thanks,
How about
Eric.
that?
All right, guys. So we are gonna now do this final giveaway for the John Yerkeba original art, and it might be Bobby Love. You just never know. There's a lot of money being thrown around tonight.
Yeah, could be anybody.
I didn't know our listeners had all this money. This is great. This is great information to have.
Yeah, this is good to know for when we need super chats.
We turned off the super chats tonight.
Yeah.
Okay, drawing the winner right now. The winner is
Let's see.
Ben
Moore. New
Ben Moore,
name.
congratulations.
Ben Moore has won
Very
the
cool.
John Yerkeba art. We will reach out, or you can. We'll figure out who you are and where you are to get you your original art. That's a really cool. It's a really cool thing. Guys, we did.
Abby doesn't know what she's pressing. It's just
I'm doing songs.
Yeah.
Come on, y'all.
It's okay. It's 2 a.m.
Jay.
Congratulations to all of our winners. Congratulations to everybody. Huge shout out to Starlight for partnering up with us. We have busted the goal.
And you know what they say.
Sorry, I was getting some got some stuff going on, but we're all good. We've busted our goal. What is our final take?
37.
It's a lot.
$37,375.
Yes.
Hey, follow us on Instagram at YHS Podcast and follow our YouTube pages. Go watch the full version. If Jason Grahowski or anybody's left, we will post the links in the chat to the full versions of the videos so you can check those out. Maybe before, I don't know. Guys, I don't know what to say other than Troy, John, to all of our guests, to all of our people who chimed in. Thank you. There it goes.
There it goes.
There it goes.
Right on cue.
6 hours, it's gone.
Voice is gone.
Yes. I don't think there's anything else to say, but I always do this. Abigail, I'm going to give you the final word.
Yeah, well, I was going to say that busting our goal makes us feel good. And this has been
solid.
a really, thank you. I should just leave it there. Thank you all for being here. This has been incredible and unforgettable. And each one of you is a huge part of it. So you should all rest well and have a good night.
All right, guys. For Abigail Gardner, Jacob Walsh, Ryan Dole, John Yerkeba, Troy Benjamin, Eric Reich, Eric Mills, Jason Reitman, Gil Kennan, Celeste O'Connor, Logan Kim, Ernie Hudson. Don't forget anybody. Arian Tootin, Ray Parker Jr., McKenna Grace,
Ray Parker Jr., 7 Dogs.
Who else?
Paul,
Sung Young Lee, Mondo, Hasbro, Bobby Love, BC DeLorean, and everybody else. Have a wonderful
everyone who donated.
And Starlight.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Starlight.
Yeah.
Thank you to Starlight Children's Foundation and the
Jason,
biggest shout out, Ty and the Davis family. We will see you all down the road. Tune in for more podcasting and get ready for next year's YHS Holiday Stream-A-Thon Part 2. You can already imagine what the logo is going to look like.
Oh, yeah.
All right, everyone. Bye.
Like that.
Bye.
Okay, bye. We're going to sleep.